Hello, everyone. Welcome to my channel, Drop the Tea. And it looks like we have Patrina Winters is the first one in the building. Hello. Welcome. And then also I have Linda Gamble, who's already set everything up for me. Thank you so much, Linda Gamble. Hello. Well, Linda Gamble was the first one in the building. And then my member, Patricia Winters. Thank you so much. Hello, everyone. How is everyone doing? Hello, beautiful bullish, my member. Hello. I hope my members have got a chance to go over and watch the members only live that I put up for, the members only um video that I put up for you guys. Hello, Cindy G, my member. Hello. Let's see here. Hello, Patricia Winters. Okay. You said you did, okay? Hello, Sonia. Welcome. Hello, Lori Bill. Yes, we did. We had a good time last night. Hello. How is everyone doing tonight? We're getting some snow and ice here in Wisconsin, so I just did me a little DoorDash. Um, and then we're having drinks in the chat. Y'all already know what I'm drinking. I am drinking my cut water as usual, so I'm drinking that. And you guys know we have to get through the 10-minute mark. Did anyone watch Love and Marriage Huntsville? Love and Marriage Huntsville reunion. Beautiful bullish. My memory. You said snow and ice there in Ohio. Okay. All right. You said Patrina Wendell said absolutely not. Okay, I didn't either, but I have been seeing some clips going around. Beautiful bullish said yes. Okay. Alternative TV option. Okay. Sonia said she watched some CCs. Okay. I do. I did not watch it, but I did see some clips that have been floating around. Lori Bell said you guys have a snowstorm there in Connecticut, and you said also Dusty gets on your nerves. Me as well. You said you just got done watching the Gloria Gaynor documentary, Lifetime. TV is very good. I used to watch Lifetime all the time before I became a content creator. You said you watched it. Cindy said she watched it on Instagram from Joey. Okay. All right. And you said you have a bad blizzard there in New York. It's terrible. It's supposed to be for 3 days. Oh, I'm sorry, Cindy G, my member. Try to stay in the house and stay warm. I hate driving in the snow. I do not drive in the snow unless I have to. I do not. I hate it. And I've been living in Wisconsin all my life, and we've had the worstest snowstorms, whiteouts, and I don't drive unless I have to. Okay. Beautiful, bullish. My memory. You said the reunion was quick. How did you like the reunion? No mention of grooming. Oh, okay. They must got some paper sent to them or something, or or maybe they're gonna show it next Sunday. Excuse me, Saturday. Sydney G. She said that yes, yes, it's terrible. It started at 8, supposed to go all the way through all the way till tomorrow night. Okay. Oh my God, stay safe. Mm. All right, so let me just get the housekeeping out the way. Everything I say on my channel is alleged and it's for entertainment purposes only. Everything I say is alleged and for entertainment purposes only. Let me get my banner up here. Did everybody have a good time last night? Let's see here. Wait a minute. The reunion was something else. That damn lying nail. They got some kind of paper that grooming wasn't even brought up. That's what I was saying, Cindy. I think they got some type of paperwork. You said yes, Cindy. Okay. Lori Bell is very good. It is a very good story. It's just like Melody's story. Her ex-husband did her just as bad as Martell. Oh, I would like to watch that. You said it's on Lifetime? Oh, well, I'm gonna have to go look for that. You said yes, they must have got Sir, my member, Beautiful Bullish. Okay. Hey, yes. If you, we don't want you to mention any content creators, but you can put their initials or something like that, please and thank you. Okay. All right. So we're gonna be, you said it's on Lifetime. Okay, I'm gonna look for it. We're going to be talking about a couple of different things. Also, I did do a video today. I haven't been doing those in a long time, but I did do a video today where I was just doing like some hot topics of things that was going on in the YouTube streets. I did some a little bit about quad. I did some about love and hip hop. So I was just talking about a couple of different things. If you guys have not watched that video, please go over there and watch it and give it a thumbs up. Also, for my members, I did put out a video for you guys as well. If you have not watched the video that I put out for members only, I encourage you to watch that as well. Also, I'm going to be showing some clips, so I need to put up my copyright here. Linda Gamble, you said CNN has a documentary on Luther Vandross. Okay, I had seen that on something else. There was some type of documentary on Luther Vandross. Okay, I'm gonna have to check that out as well. And let me let y'all see me, because I want nobody to say, "Well, I ain't see her." Yes, I am here in the flesh. I am here. And I done put some like some lighting under my eyes, trying to lighten up my under eyes. Yes, so I am here. If you're just coming in into the chat, if you could please give me a thumbs up on your way in, I would really appreciate it. And also follow me on my other platforms, which are Instagram at Drop the T, TEAA, and also Facebook Drop the T. How did everybody enjoy last night? Did we have a good time? You said they have one on Miles Davis. Okay. Okay. All right. We're at the 10-minute mark. Hello, 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 everyone. Welcome. Welcome to my channel. I am Drop the T, and thank you guys so much for coming over. And all things said on my channel is alleged in my very own opinion. It's for entertainment purposes only. Also, if you want to support the channel, you can join the members only. We have a $2.99 and a $3.99. It's a lot of information in there. If you want to go on trips, that information is in there as well. If you want to travel with us, that's Sassy T from the 803, Tea Talk with your girl, and Sandra P. Also, if we're going to be doing any type of meet and greets, that information will be in there first. You guys will be the first to get that information. Also, you can support the channel by Cash App, which is $ Rochelle 74. Also, you can do super chat and super stickers. Also, I will be coming out with some merchandise pretty soon. I'm working on that as well. And let's see here. You said you enjoyed it. You said yes. You guys enjoyed last night. We were on here for quite a bit of time last night. Linda Gamble said she enjoyed the slumber party last night. Yes, it was like a slumber party. Yeah, so we had a good time last night. And we're having drinks in the chat again tonight. So I'm going to be drinking my cut water, my pineapple cut water. I might drink a mango one as well, or I might drink me some wine. It all depends on how I feel. But I am drinking the pineapple cut water. I'm getting choked and everything while I'm talking to y'all. Yeah, so that's what I'm drinking tonight. All right. Now I did not watch the reunion, but there are a lot of clips going around on these YouTube streets and also Instagram. So I did want to do a little bit of that and let me know what you guys think about, the clips that I show. I got up at 2:30 to use the bathroom and I said, let me look at my phone. Y'all was still up here talking. Yes, we were. We were up really late last night. Cindy G, my member. Yes, we were up really late last night. We had like a slumber party. So we had a good time. And I will be dropping the link again for some members or my tea drops to come up here because I want to hear y'all opinion as well. Do not be nervous to come up here. I make mistakes all the time when I'm talking to y'all. I might say a word wrong and then I come back and correct myself. Or I might stumble over some. It's all a part of learning. We talk to each other every day, sometimes twice a day, so it's okay. When I started doing YouTube, I was really scared to come on the camera and talk to y'all. That's why I used to make videos all the time. But then I had to get out of that and start to come on the camera and talk to y'all. So we can all do that as well. So it's okay. Also, if you want to become a content creator, you can contact the Silver Talk Show at gmail.com. The Silver Talk Show at gmail.com. Also, if you want to join the channel, the link is in the description box. That's another way for you to join the channel as well. All right, so we're going to get into what we're going to be talking about today. We're going to talk about some things that happened on the reunion. Like I say, I did not watch the reunion, but I do have clips from the reunion. And then also, Summer, you guys were saying, I don't see where Trick Daddy looked cute before. In his younger days, he was a handsome man. In his younger days, he just, Trick Daddy he's a diabetic now. He has gained some weight, but back in the day, he did look nice. So I do have a picture because someone said I don't see any pictures of Trick Daddy when he was younger. So I have a picture for you guys to show you guys that he did look nice back in the day. But let me get my copyright out the way. And then I do want to talk about, we had another plane crash. This is getting out of hand. So we have trains catching on fire. We still have planes crashing, so I don't know what's going on. Good evening, Princess Warrior. Good evening, good evening, good evening. So let me get my copyright out the way. Section 107 of the Copyright Act. There is an allowance for fair use of copyrighted material for such purposes as criticism, comments, news, reporting, teaching, scholarship, and research. Also for teaching and learning. I am covered by the Copyright Act of 1976. Fair use, fair use. I do not own the rights to any of these clips that I will be showing on my channel. All right, so we got fair use out the way. All right, so let us show a picture of how Trick Daddy used to look back in the day. Yeah. So that's him now. This is him back.
Trick.
Wait,
This corner, and we got the sexy Trick Daddy. What's up, baby?
What's up, little mom?
Now, do y'all think he looked handsome back in the day compared to now?
Trick.
This corner, and we got the sexy Trick Daddy. What's up, baby?
What's up, little mom?
So, what do y'all think? Do y'all think he looked at handsome back in the day? Let me know what y'all think in the chat. Now,
Trick.
yeah.
This corner, and we got the sexy Trick Daddy. What's up, baby?
What's up, little mom?
So, how do y'all think? Do y'all think he looked it nice back in the day? We got, let's see here. We got Linda Gamble. She says, Trick Daddy has not been fine since the late 80s and 90s. Yes, so I said back in the day he looked it nice because some people say they never seen a picture of Trick Daddy earlier. So he did look nice back in the day. He did look nice back in the day. What do you guys think? How do you guys think Trick Daddy looked back in the 80s and 90s? Do y'all think he looked it nice compared to now? Because y'all, right now he has, he's a diabetic right now, and he needs to, maybe work out and do some things. But that's either here or there. But that's how he used to look back in the 80s and 90s. Also, just let me know what y'all think in the chat about Trick Daddy, because you guys said y'all never seen him in his younger days. And then also, I do want to talk to you guys about these plane crashes. What do y'all think about the plane crashes we've been having? Are you guys scared to fly now because of the plane crashes that we've been having? I know a couple of airports have been kind of empty because of all the plane crashes. Yes, beautiful bullish, my member. He has lupus as well. Yes, he does. Yes, he does have lupus. But he looked nice back in the day. Lori Bills says I'm a fair. You said you're afraid to fly as well. Okay. All right. You said I will not fly for the next 4 years. Okay. You said my member, Beautiful Bullet, says she is nervous about getting on a mechanical bird right now. Okay. Linda Gamble said they just had one in Houston. Yes, so I did want to show y'all this. We just had another small plane crash. I wanted to show y'all this. I don't know if you guys have seen this, but I do want to show it to you. Where is it at? A minute. No.
Right over Norton Sound. In the vast expanse of the Bering Sea off Alaska, a round-the-clock search for a small commuter plane headed north.
Low altitude alert, bearing air 445. Check your altitude immediately.
It was 3:18 p.m. Thursday when Bering Air Flight 445 suddenly went off radar roughly 12 miles offshore. No emergency locator transmissions from the plane. At noon today, the Coast Guard announced search teams have spotted something.
At this time, there has been some sort of item of interest that has been identified by another aircraft.
The Cessna Grand Caravan was flying to Nome, Alaska with 9 passengers and a single pilot. The Nome Fire Department posting that the pilot told controllers he intended to enter a holding pattern while waiting for the runway to be cleared. Time-lapse video shows the conditions: snow, ice, and 50-mile-per-hour winds.
There's zero visibility. Basically, you can't see anything from the air or the ground.
Aviation experts say the pilot could have become disoriented in bad weather or hit severe icing conditions.
This aircraft experienced some kind of event which caused them to experience a rapid loss in elevation and a rapid loss in speed.
Today, the FBI joined the search using technology to detect cell signals. Alaska Governor Dunleavy writing he and his wife are heartbroken by the disappearance of the Bering Air flight over Norton Sound. In the vast expanse of the Bering Sea off Alaska, a round-the-clock search for a small commuter plane headed north.
Low altitude alert, bearing air 445. Check your altitude immediately.
It was 3:18 p.m. Thursday when Bering Air Flight 445 suddenly went off radar roughly 12 miles offshore. No emergency locator transmissions from the plane. At noon today, the Coast Guard announced search teams have spotted something.
At this time, there has been some sort of item of interest that has been identified by another aircraft.
The Cessna Grand Caravan was flying to Nome, Alaska with 9 passengers and a single pilot. The Nome Fire Department posting that the pilot told controllers he intended to enter a holding pattern while waiting for the runway to be cleared. Time-lapse video shows the conditions: snow, ice, and 50-mile-per-hour winds.
There's zero visibility. Basically, you can't see anything from the air or the ground.
Aviation experts say the pilot could have become disoriented in bad weather or hit severe icing conditions.
This aircraft experienced.
Okay, so what do y'all think about this plane crash that had 10 people on it that crashed in Alaska? What do you guys think about that? Hello, Charnel Monet, my member. Hello, hello. Yes, another plane crash. Yeah, so what do y'all feel about the plane that just crashed in Alaska? Any thoughts on it? What do you guys think about it? My thoughts is, when Biden was in office and Obama, we didn't have any plane crashes. I don't know what they're doing. What are your thoughts? Let me know your thoughts. Drop it in the chat. What do you think about the plane crashes? Linda says praying time, yes. Yes, it most certainly is. I don't know if they have enough people up there. Traffic control. I don't know, but they say in this plane, like the little black boxes they have in a plane, or if a plane goes down, they're able to detect it. For some reason, with this plane, they were not able to detect it. Also, this plane, if you knew that there was zero visibility, why would you want to take off? The snow is ice, there's no visibility. I'm confused. And this was like a private plane, so I don't know if the people that he was flying told him that they had somewhere to be or what. I don't know what would be the reason that he would have took off in those conditions. Sad, I wanted to take my grandbabies on a cruise in May. I'm afraid. Well, we can't live in fear. Lori Bell, we can't live in fear. You just have to pray the blood of Jesus around the cruise and around you and keep it, and keep it moving. Let's get the likes up, guys. Please and thank you. You said it's something, Charnel, my member, said it's something going on all these crashes. Yes, that's what I'm trying to figure out. Hello, Linnell. Hello, hello. Yeah, because it's not only the planes. We're starting to see trains catch on fire as well. There was a train that caught on fire as well. So that was happening too. A train caught on fire. 19 likes and 24 in the chat. Let's get the likes up, guys, please and thank you. And is anyone drinking tonight? If you're drinking, let me know what you're drinking in the chat. Yeah, and like my sister wanted to go somewhere. I was like, oh no, it's snowing and we're supposed to have ice. I said, no, no, ma'am. Mm-mm. Nope, 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 nope. Because she wanted to go. I said, no, I'm not able to. Nope, I don't like to go outside when it's snowing, and then it's going to be ice and things like that. I don't like to go out. Mm-mm. So I told her I'm going to pass. Nope. And then also I was looking at a clip where Sweet Tea said she would not mind being friends with Quad. Now, I think these two ladies should be able to be cordial when they see each other because they run in the same circle. I think that Dr. G should calm down and him and King should be able to be cordial because Dr. G has a wife, now, and then King and Quad are together. So there should be no kind of, like fights or things in that nature that's going on. Dr. Heavenly, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, when they went on that trip, King and Dr. G got into it. So it looks like Dr. G pressed charges on King. So allegedly, he's supposed to be going to jail for 90 days. Now, I think that's a little excessive. Really, Dr. G? Really? Linda said we have 2 unalivings here in the rural area in the past couple of days here in Texas. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. Sonia said Dr. G is not going to have that. Okay. Hello, Nacho. Sweet Tea is a fan and it's kind of weird. Okay. You said yes. Let me know what y'all drinking in the chat. But let me just let y'all hear what she says. I want y'all to hear. She says she wants to be friends. Do y'all think she means it when she says she wants to be friends with Quad? So let's just take a listen. Wait a minute. Okay.
Beginning. Again, remember she had the butterflies in her stomach. She came to the comment section saying congratulations and all that, and all of a sudden it was just you just turned and like now you mad at me for being on the show, but you're not mad at the people that championed for me to be on the show. And also like you don't own anything. If Pavera's Pop said they want me on the show, they want me on the show. I mean, you could just start your own show and then you could do that, but you can't. We can't dictate what goes on because that's not for us to do. I mean, that's Pavera's Pop. We can't do that. Like, you're not the boss.
Personally, don't mind you and Quad being cool. I feel like differences aside, y'all would steal the show. How do you feel about that?
She said she wouldn't mind us being cool. Mm-hmm. I mean, we can be cool. Like, I mean, again, y'all have to understand that there was really no issues in the beginning between me and Quad. Quad started making the issue. So it really was no issue in the very beginning. Again, she had the butterflies in her stomach. She came to the comment section saying congratulations and all that. And all of a sudden it was just, you just turned and like, now you mad at me for being on the show, but you're not mad at the people that championed for me to be on the show. And also like, you don't own anything. If Paveras and Pop say they want me on the show, they want me on the show. I mean, you could just start your own show and then, you could do that, but we can't dictate what goes on because that's not for us to do. I mean, that's Paveras and Pop. We can't do that. Like, you're not the boss.
Personally, don't mind you and Quad being cool. I feel like differences aside, y'all would steal the show. How do you feel about that?
She said she wouldn't mind us being cool. Mm-hmm. I mean, we can be cool. Like, I mean, again, y'all have to understand that there was really no issues in the beginning between me and Quad. Quad started making the issue. So it really was no issue in the very beginning. Again, she had the butterflies in her stomach. She came to the comment section saying congratulations and all that. And all of a sudden it was just, you just turned and like, now you mad at me for being on the show, but you're not mad at the people that championed for me to be on the show. And also like, you don't own anything. If Paveras and Pop say they want me on the show, they want me on the show. I mean, you could just start your own show and then, you could do that, but we can't dictate what goes on because that's not for us to do. I mean, that's Paveras and Pop. We can't do that. Like, you're not the boss.
Personally.
Okay, so how do y'all feel about this? How do y'all feel about them? Okay, Patrina Winters, my member, she says she has water. It's alleged that Sweet Tea allegedly. Okay. Hello. I feel like he is doing a lot of this on purpose. He is determined. Okay. Okay, Princess Warrior. Okay. All right, Bernice. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. I'm new to your channel. I caught your live. Love the channel. Thank you so much. Thank you. Everybody, welcome Bernice. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You said Dr. G started to make this an issue. I feel that he's still in love with Quad. I do. Okay, Bernice, you say you're from Wisconsin? Okay. Well, I'm on the outskirts, like in the suburb part of Milwaukee, Wisconsin. Okay, and you moved to Houston. How do you like Houston? Nacho said it's giving horse face, fan of the show. Those rough cheeks is giving mental health. Nacho. Heavily in the gang is to blame for the division with the group. Okay. Friendships won't be for real. You said Lori Bell said the friendship won't be for real. Okay. But what my thing is here is if they are both of them have a spouse or whatever, what is the problem? Linda Gamble, you said Coke Zero, no Henny tonight? Okay. Dr. G and Quad didn't have closure to their marriage. Okay. So do you think that Dr. G and Quad should have a talk to get closure? Do you think that would be good for Dr. G? Because he just so like he's agitated with Quad and King for some reason. Some people say that Quad was not giving Dr. G any relations for almost 2 years. She moved out of the room. and was in a different bedroom in the house, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. And you know that Dr. G wanted kids and Quad did not want any kids. And now she's talking about she want to have kids with King. Do y'all say you think she's saying that to get under Dr. G's skin? And then also, like I said, I like Quad. I like Quad. But also, do you think it's right for her to be saying that her and King are having relations 15 times a week and she wouldn't, have any relations with Dr. G? Just saying. Linnell said no. Let's see. I think Dr. G doesn't want them to be friends because I feel they both still have feelings for each other. Okay, Patricia Winters, my member. Okay. Well, then why did Quad divorce Dr. G if she's still, in love with him? The closure was Dr. G cheating. Okay. So Dr. G was cheating on Quad. Okay. You said they both need to put an end to it and just be cordial. Okay, Linda Gamble. Okay. G went to jail. G went to jail, and I promise he is hearing everything Mariah said about what being a user. Okay. Okay, Nacho. Linda Gamble said Quad is lying. Okay, so you don't think Quad is doing anything. You don't think Quad and King are, having relations 15 times. Okay. 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 You said Patricia Winters, my member, said not in love, but still have some feelings, no closure. Okay. Nacho said Quad wanted the lifestyle, not the man. Okay. 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 I can understand that. A lot of women are saying now they're not marrying for love anymore. They're marrying for comfort and stability. They're not going to marry for love anymore. They're looking for stability, and I guess the lifestyle. They're saying they're not going to do it anymore. Quad just thinks she is better than anyone on the show. Quad married Dr. G to get on that show in money. Quad never wanted Dr. G. Okay, Lindsay. Okay. Okay, so you said Quad never wanted Dr. G. Okay. 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 We can, agree to disagree. Like I said on this channel, we can agree to disagree. I like to hear everybody's opinion on things. I like to hear everyone's opinions. We're not gonna all have the same opinions. Okay. Quad. Okay, we read that already. Okay. All righties. So also, on a Hot Topics video I put out earlier, where I was talking about Quad. Everyone thought that King had dumped Quad, but they're on vacation. She did put a picture up of her and King. They were in the clear boat. Now, y'all know that's on my bucket list to do. Hopefully, when we go on this vacation, they do have the clear boats. I'm hoping they do. I want to take that picture in the clear boat. I think my body look okay to be, 50. I think it looks, okay. I think I will be able to do it with the swimsuit on. So I want to do that. But Quad and, her man are on vacation. But allegedly, King cannot come back on the show because of the altercation that he had with Dr. G. But do y'all feel that Dr. G should have filled out a police report and tried to press charges on King? 30 likes and 26 in the chat. Let's get the likes up, guys, please and thank you. Do you think it was okay for Dr. G to press charges on King? when I could have swore from the clip I seen, Dr. G is the one that jumped up on King, if I'm not mistaken. Is that what happened? I thought Dr. G was the one who jumped up. Drop it in the chat. If I'm wrong, let me know in the chat. I didn't see the last episode. I have to see it first. Okay, Sonia. Okay. But from the clip that I seen, it looks like Dr. G jumped up. I could be wrong. Let me know in the chat. And this is the weirdest thing, guys. I'll be looking at clips for content from our show, and then when I go back to put them in order to bring them up to you guys, I can't find them. Because I know I seen the one where Dr. G was in the chair, like the lounge chair on the beach, and he jumped up, was saying something to King, and then that's when King ran over there. So that's my interpretation of what happened, but I could be wrong. But everyone is saying they don't think that King should have went that, Dr. G should have went that far to press charges on King. But everybody is different, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. That's what I seen happen. But like I said, you know how they edit stuff out, so it could be something that would, that was different. Also, y'all seen the thumbnail. What's going on in Huntsville? Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only, Wanda is coming back to the show. But I will not be watching it, so have at it. Have at it. If Wanda's coming back, I don't know if she's there for support for Tisha, what have you, but Wanda is coming back to the show, guys. Also, I did see on the clip that they have a special guest coming out. And I did hear that on another content creators page earlier, that they're bringing a special guest out. The lady has on a green dress. Does she look like Coleslaw? I can't really say because she's from the back. But I do want to show some clips about that. You said it's Stormy, Linda Gamble? You said it's Stormy? Okay. You said, will Tacky, Toya, and Eugene be homeless if they aren't on the show? Toya is lame. Okay. All right. Before Mariah introduced Quad to Dr. G, Quad was sleeping in her car. Mariah and her husband did a lot for Quad. Mariah moved Quad into her home. Quad did Mariah wrong. Oh, okay. I did not know that. Now that kind of make me think a little bit different. Really? Hello, Lisa, my member. Hello, hello, hello. Wow, Quad was sleeping in her car and Mariah moved her in her home and she flipped on Quad. I don't. Now, y'all, why y'all trying to make me feel differently about Quad? Toya's making good money with her wine. Okay, Tanya. Now, why y'all trying to make me feel different about Quad? You mean this woman was living in her car and Mariah moved her in her house and she did Mariah like this? Oh, come on, y'all. I don't want to feel bad about Quad. I just, I don't want to. Oh, excuse me. Oh, I don't want to feel like that about Quad. I do not want to feel like that about Quad because she did that to Mariah. Oh, wow. I don't want to feel like that about Quad, but I don't like no snake shit like that. I do not like any snake shit like that. Man. Cause don't Quad have a job? She works in pharmaceutical or something like that. Because some people are saying that Qua doesn't have a job, and some people say she do. Because she has a beautiful home. So I'm wondering, how is she keeping up with the home if she doesn't have any income coming in? Um, Lisa, my member, said she stopped watching Married to Medicine when Mariah was booted off her own show. Okay. Okay, Patricia Winters, my member, said she remembers that when Quad did Mariah wrong. Oh wow. Okay. It's Marty, and he was able to sponsor the Fletcher's renewal. Okay, we for to check that out. Quad made a lot of investments. I don't know what she does now. Okay, Sonya. We're gonna check out some reunion clips. Give me just a second, guys, because I've been looking at a lot of them today. Like I said, I didn't support the show, but I've been looking at the clips. So give me a second. Okay, we're gonna start sharing here.
When did you go over Martell's house? And why did you deny it in the beginning?
But first of all, let me just say, in the beginning, I was confused. I was new to all this. But then outside
you was confused about telling the truth?
Well, by telling all my business, but I did tell Martell outside the gym. I said it was okay if you said, I didn't know if he didn't want me to know him or he didn't want to know me. I was like, okay, if he didn't mention it, am I supposed to fall back and not say anything? Or is there something, I don't know,
No.
how does this work? I'm still learning new to this because nothing happened, so it was okay.
Have you and Martell ever had sex?
No.
Have you and Martell ever kissed?
No.
Has Martell ever sent you pics?
No.
Have you ever sent pictures to Martell's phone?
No.
Has Martell ever said he wanted to sleep with you?
No.
Have you ever wanted to sleep with Martell?
No.
So when you went over his house, what happened?
We just talked about his marriage. He was going through a divorce, and so was I. He did express, how much he still loved her. He did. It was nothing sexual. And like I said, despite what people say out there about Martell, he did not try to hit on me while we were there. He did not try to come on to me. He did not try to do anything. So it's like that right there what was pissing me off. Because I'm like, it was escalated bigger than what it was. Nothing happened.
Do you believe that nothing happened, Melody, between Trisha and Martell?
Why are you asking me?
Because you sit next to me.
I don't know Trish, you know what I'm saying, to really speak to her character, or unfortunately, I do know my ex. And when it comes to my ex, I mean, I know he'll anything that got legs.
Oh, yikes.
I don't know
with
Trish
legs.
to speak to that.
I'm pretty sure your count is going up way further than
but I
mine.
definitely know how Martell is. So maybe they did, maybe they didn't. I wasn't there. So
I can say we did not.
Okay. Did you ever want to sleep with Trisha?
I mean, I'll be real. We slept together.
Wait, what?
I'm just kidding.
I was about to say.
I'm sorry. No.
Do you find that funny, Ken?
That's not funny.
Okay, I'm leaving.
Martell, simmer down. Okay, so let's get right into it. When did you go over Martell's house? And why did you deny it in the beginning?
But first of all, let me just say, in the beginning, I was confused. I was new to all this. But then outside
you was confused about telling the truth?
Well, by telling
Okay, so guys, what did we think about that? What did we think about that clip here? What did y'all think? Okay, let me. Her mouth saying no, but her nodding her long head says yes. Patrina Winter is my member. Okay. I don't fool with women. I don't fool with women like quad. Period. Okay. Okay. Okay, Lisa. Let's see here. You said they ought to need to stop wearing those blonde wigs. Okay. They all need to quit wearing the blonde wigs. Yes, it does not go with them. It does not. Those blonde wigs are not. Everybody can't. Just because they make it, that don't mean you can wear it. Sonia says lies. Okay. Lockjaw Martell smashed. Okay. All right. The show is Married to Medicine, right? Quad and King are neither. Okay. Okay. Right. But they say Quad work in pharmaceuticals. That's what they're saying. So why did Marceau said that he didn't know Trish? That's a good question. That's a good question. You said, wow, okay. Marco was telling the truth but played it off like he was joking. Yes, I really do. I could be wrong. I wasn't there, but I know from Martell's track record, I think him and Trish slept together. Just my opinion. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Look how CK is controlling his man. Simmer down, little buddy. Right. Welcome, welcome, welcome. So put a 1 in the chat if you think Martell and Trish slept together. Put a 2 in the chat if you think they did not sleep together. I want to hear y'all opinion. Nacho says she reminds me of Stormy, Destiny, Latrice, Letitia. They are all the same. Okay. So we have ones here. Lori Bell, 1. Sonia, 1. Leslie, my member, 1. Patrina, my member, 1. Is it Myrna? Hope I'm saying that right. A 1. Charnel, my member, 1. Linda Gamble, 1. Nacho, 1. So everybody agrees that they slept together. Okay. And if you're new to the channel, thank you so much for joining. Thank you very much. Hope I'm saying that right. What is it? Is it Mima? I hope I'm saying your name right. I do apologize if I'm not, but welcome, welcome, welcome to the channel. 1 for Nacho. So everybody think that they did sleep together. Did y'all see how Ken was looking? Did y'all see Ken? Ken was looking like he wasn't looking too right, like he was gonna run over there and knock Martell out. And Martell seen that too. 40 likes, thank you. How many people seen how Ken was looking at Martell? And when Martell said, no, I was just playing, and then Ken was like, that's not funny. He looked like he wanted to go over there and slap the shit out of Martell. Just saying. Lori said they're all a bunch of swingers except Melanie. Melanie is a class act. You right about that? Ken said nothing is funny. Right. He looked like he wanted to go over there and slap Martell. I'm just saying. He looked like he wanted to go over there and slap Martell. Like I said, they talk about the scenes before. You said Ken wanted to get it started. Yes, Lisa, my member. You said, Sonia said, Marquis said they slept together. Yes, he said that he has it on recording. Ken, Nacho said, Ken is like, stop being disrespectful. Right. Martell, he playing with the wrong people. Like, Marceau and Lemonhead, them, okay, they all grew up together, but Ken ain't, with them. So he can't play with Ken like that. So he looked like he wanted to go over there and slap him. Just my opinion. Martell gonna learn. He gonna learn today. They quit playing with people like that. Okay, we're gonna get into another clip. Give me just a second here. Like I said, I didn't watch the show, but I'm just showing clips. 1 second. Now, this is a good one here. Yes, Ken wanted to get it started. Ken is like, stop disrespect. I'm being disrespectful. Yes. So let's look at this other one here. This is with Sonny.
And about you. There's a lot of people who do feel like you crossed the line. A lot of people feel like you did the ultimate no-no. You don't know what a girl code is. What do you have to say to people who feel like you should not even be on the stage right now?
Honestly, I think they need to mind their business first and foremost. People are always quick to make judgment on a situation without knowing the full details. Like you just spoke and said that I slept with her man. That was no longer her man. Okay, that's an ex-boyfriend or on again, off again thing or whatever. I feel like, unfortunately, some people seem to think that just because someone dated someone, that they forever have this hold on them. And that's just not the case. Destiny and I met through work. It would have been different if I was just her friend and I'm around for those reasons. And now I'm all of a sudden dating her ex. Like, it was a work relationship at the end of the day. Yeah, she was cool, but it didn't go farther for me.
So when you met Moses for the first time, you met him being introduced by his girlfriend, Destiny.
Yes.
At no point did you ever feel like this is so uncomfortable or wrong, considering not only do I work with this girl, I've been around them together. I've seen them together.
Like, there was no real interaction. We never even had a conversation, Moses and I. So that's that.
Why didn't you feel the need to give Destiny a heads up?
I wanted to give him the opportunity to talk to her because he actually had something with her for years. So it's not just this girl thing going back and forth, but you as a man, you need to step up and tell her what it is.
If my friend is dating a dude and I met this dude through my friend, I'm not going to go secretly marry him, then try to tell her later.
Secretly?
When me and Marcel first started dating, I asked all my friends, did he try to holler at any of y'all? Because I'm like, if he did,
well, didn't you date one of his friends when you guys first met?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Never. Anything else you want to know about me and my past?
I'm just saying that's not what I heard.
I never dated one of his friends.
Like, I'm coming for you, but you sitting here just trifling in this.
Because I feel like it's
coming
a
for me.
situation,
Okay,
Sonny.
but okay, you're
and
not
then
going to
you're
let
going to say, did you talk to one of his friends? No, babe. Never. Okay. Nope. I don't do friends.
Something different.
Nope.
Do you think what Sonny did?
I think the situation is trifling. I don't think Sonny is a trifling person. I actually like Sonny, but I feel like that situation, what happened, was a trifling situation.
When you found out they were married, did you even know they were dating?
I think I got that text message from Sonny 2 days prior. 2 days prior to posting about her wedding.
I was not married at the time I reached out to her.
You text her 2 days before you posted a wedding.
She can't be 100% sure, but I know I wasn't married yet.
Because I remember saying, "Damn, I got a text message saying that they're getting serious." Like that gut punch, and then I see the wedding a couple of days later.
Do you think Moses approached Sonny as a scheme to hurt you?
Yes, absolutely.
Why do you think Moses would use Sonny to get back at you?
She's the only person that could get him back on this platform to talk to me.
Oh, God.
You really think Moses went ahead and started dating Sonny? Melody, what happened, child? What I missed?
Oh, I'm sorry. It is funny. I'm sorry.
It's hilarious. Go ahead.
What's funny, Melody?
Oh, I mean, listen, I'm just saying.
What girl?
Just to think that somebody chose somebody to marry so they could come and have an opportunity to talk to you. It's just all the way in Huntsville. That's
Well, actually,
crazy
y'all
to
met
me.
in July and
That's
planned this whole
crazy to me.
storyline, and then y'all came on the show.
Who met?
You and Melody.
Me and
Me and Melody met what?
Melody met what?
Whoa.
I'm sorry, where'd you get that from?
This is a
Only
lie.
other person on the stage who was my
Excuse me,
producer at the
one
time.
second.
Never
What
happened.
I don't like is people lying.
Liar, pants on fire.
What point are you trying to prove?
The point that I'm trying to make is that there was communication between the two of them.
Not true.
Melody wasn't surprised about Sonny being at the podcast.
Absolutely
She
was.
absolutely knew.
I haven't seen this lady, neither one of them, since
Well,
the night of the
I
concert.
will say this. Listen, when I learned that my former producer married Moses, obviously that was around the time that we knew you were coming back on the show. So I did ask Marcus to reach out to Sonny and Moses to see if they would be interested in coming on my
I know you said that.
Oh yeah, because listen, one thing
I
about
knew
me.
that.
So I wanted to be able to just tell the full picture because sometimes things get lost in translation. So she was approached to come on the show. With that being said, Sonny, what made you say yes to accepting being on the show?
When I spoke with Moses about the situation, and we had already saw like the podcast situation, he wanted to protect me because he already knew that it was going to be slander. You know, this person's going to run with these stories, and he was like, "I'm gonna stand up for you. I'm not going to just."
So
let these
y'all
people
never
sit
had
up and talk
conversation
you."
about coming on this show before her podcast?
Absolutely not. No.
And I'm gonna say for the record, you were told that Sonny and Moses were coming on the show. It wasn't like it happened behind your back.
I didn't say that.
No, babe, I'm not saying you did. I just want to clear the air. The thing is this. I think everybody on this stage always deserves some grace because being on the show is a lot. It's a lot for all of you.
I expressed that to her and leaned into her about that myself.
Let me finish, baby. I think you can look back and say you came across too harsh.
Sure.
And I'm not making excuses for anyone's behavior, right? But I do think everybody, even you and Stormy, when y'all had your situation at Valentine's Day, when you're in an intense situation, you do the craziest. You and Stormy have a great friendship, right?
We do.
Right.
Stormy didn't continue to.
I know, baby.
Come at me
I
and
know,
attack.
babe. But I want to say this because I'm going to land the plane.
I hope so.
Uh-oh. What I would like to offer up is this. Obviously, you're saying that the moment you got on this show, you felt that the daggers were at you.
Absolutely.
2 days after that, you met with Tisha and Kimmy. And obviously, we saw how that conversation went. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I understand how the defensiveness could come across in the beginning. What I'm asking is, tonight, the season is over, okay? All the episodes have aired. Is there any room for you two to be at a place of forgiveness?
I'm good. Like, I am always looking forward to move forward in life.
Can you talk to her and tell her this, please?
I'm good. I don't have any beef. You know, it is what it is. Like, I want everybody to move on and be positive, be happy.
Would you like to offer an apology to Destiny in any way, possibly?
I don't know about that because I've already had that conversation with her. She didn't receive it well at the girls' trip, so I don't think that it would make any difference now.
I be feeling like
Absolutely
that too.
won't make any difference because if you apologize to me and the behavior doesn't change, and then you decide to go low and even bring my child into it and say
I never
that
brought her child into anything.
to say that I know why you got a divorce and I'm going to tell the world about it, and then you start insinuating that I didn't know the paternity of my kid when I've never been in a situation where I didn't know the paternity of my child. There's no apology that will fix that. I just want her to go away.
I put up a picture of Maury on my Instagram. She took a
After she said,
But was that a dig, Sonny, to Destiny?
You can take how you want to.
Well, Sonny, you
well,
did
Sonny.
say
I'm just saying, I didn't say words. I posted a picture.
I know, but Sonny,
you said you talked about
Sonny,
that.
But
You said,
listen,
"I'ma go
Carlos,
low."
that is after every Monday a person is speaking about me and my husband every Monday.
every
for
Monday on
months.
my podcast, I
For
spoke
months,
about
I hadn't
the
spoke
show.
about her at all. I said, leave me alone. I don't want to hear about this every
So
Monday
if I have
about
a
my
you
husband.
do your podcast, right, where you review the
It gets
show,
old.
right?
6 months.
And I do my podcast where I review the show. So I speak about my experiences. I never went on there and called her out of her name. I spoke about the show. I didn't attack them. I spoke about the scenes that were happening. That does not mean that you go and you try to make a narrative on the internet about me not knowing the paternity of my kid. That's a no for me, period.
And you see that, right?
Sure.
Okay. There has been lots, tons, an avalanche of conversations about this storyline and about you. There's a lot of people who do feel like you crossed the line. A lot of people.
Okay, so how do we feel? How do we feel about this scene here? You watched the YouTube bootleg, Lisa, my member? Okay. All right. Dusty doesn't know a girl code? Okay, Lisa. Okay. Let's see here. Angela, Ken should be mad. He said once before it was before his time. Okay, but I think he got mad when Martell said that, and Trish started saying they didn't sleep together, and then when Martell said it, then he said he was joking. I think that's when Ken kind of lost it. Looked like he was going to lose it because his eyes, people body language in their eyes says a lot. To me, those heifers do not know a girl code. Okay. We have yes, Quad did. I have been watching Married to Medicine episode 1. I stopped watching it when they did Mariah wrong and she created the show. Okay, Lisa. Okay. Let's see here. Let's see here. We have. You said, Trish, shut the fuck up. You know all about the RP. Tisha, shut the fuck up. You knew all about the RP and didn't say a word for years. Okay. All right, Lisa, my member. Okay. All right. Letitia's cousin had Marceau's first. All right. So you said Letitia's cousin has Marceau's first child. Okay. I did hear that. Okay. You said, wow. Dusty believe her own lies. Yes. Okay. Tisha got some effing nerves. 5 months pregnant, only in a serious relationship with Marceau for 1 month, according to her husband. Okay, Nacho. Okay. You said drag Destiny. Okay. Let's see here. Trisha had a girl code for friends, but not family. Right. Lisa, my member, she said 3 DNA tests later. Right. Sonia, Tisha's a joke. Quad was not doing anything when she started on that show. Quad was making puppies' clothes. All right. Okay. Dusty is beyond the Lulu. Okay. Yes, they did sleep together. Okay. You said a 1. Let's see here. Please let me stop Tisha right now. Season 2, episode 3, Marceau asks Tisha if she is still talking to an old boyfriend who's the guy who had her in the back of the Buick. Okay, Nacho. Okay. Ken is frustrated about the lies and confusion. Okay. That's Marty recently posted saying, Tisha, you had him having food with your husband. Correct. Yep. Tisha and Marceau don't have nothing to talk about on the reunion. Correct. They don't have anything to talk about, Angela. Why would Ken want to fight over a 304? Okay. Okay. Let me make sure I got everybody's. Okay. Okay. So, what did you guys feel about Destiny? Destiny. Do you think Destiny has a reason to still be mad at Sonny? Destiny was not in a relationship with Moses. She was the side piece. And then I don't know why Letitia's putting her 2 cents in it anyway. You need to mind your business about Marceau and your cousin. Clock that T. You said you don't do friends, but you do cousin. Clock that. So we're going to leave that there. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I don't, I think she should have stayed out of it like everybody else. I don't understand why she thinks she got a windmill for Destiny or, speak up for Destiny all the time. Wasn't nobody else on that, in the, on the reunion said nothing but Letitia. Mind your business. You said absolutely not. Lori Bell, you said no. Laura Bell, you said no. Okay. She should be acting so tight, and I would humble her and Kimmy. Okay. You said 1. Okay, so you think that Martell and Trisha slept together then? Okay, Destiny like Sonny's picture after they got married. Right. So I just think Destiny is just gaslighting us. No, Destiny is just a line drama popper because a queen she is not. Okay. You said she is no queen. Okay. No to Dusty. She needs therapy. Okay. All right. You said Carlos will put Ken on the show talking about fighting. Talking about fight. Carlos, African man, Martell. So you said Carlos would put Ken off the show? Talking about fight. Carlos, African man, Martell. Okay. So you think he's the African. Okay. But wait a minute. What was this reunion part 2 or was this part 3? I think this is part 2, right? I think this is part 2. So we got one more to go next Saturday. After that, then Sonny can tell us all what's going on. Why? She said she's going to spill everything because she's going to be done with her contract with Love and Marriage Huntsville. Then she can spill everything. Okay, so we're on part 2, Charnel, my member. Okay, so we're going to be okay. Well, we got one more to go before Sonny can spill the beans. Yeah, because Destiny is, to me, she's talking too much stuff. So I think Sonny should spill the beans. Yes, I'm Team Sonny. I don't like Destiny. I do not like Destiny. So I'm Team Sonny. So we're going to get into another clip. Hello, Get a Clue. Hello. Welcome to the chat. And as you guys come in, if you can give me a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. If you are new to the channel, we would love to have you as a T-drop. And also, guys, think about joining the channel. The membership is $2.99, and then level 3 is $3.99. So think about becoming a member or becoming a T-drop. I will be getting some merchandise for the channel, so I'm working on that as well. So do you guys think they said Martell and Destiny buy each other to windmill for each other? And then this is another thing that makes sense. They got Destiny, Martell, Lemonhead, and Kimball sitting on one side. Then they got Melody, Sonny, Marceau, and Letitia sitting on the other side. So it's like The people who was for Martell is on one side, and then the people who are for like Melanie on one side. Just saying. All right. 57 likes. Okay. All right. So let me get the other clip. Like I tell you, I did not watch the reunion, but I do have the clips. So give me just a second. All right, so we're going to get into this one here, guys. Hello, let's see, we got some new people. Hello, Bernadette. Hello, daughter of Israel. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the chat. So let's get into this one here.
I want to talk about it. You ain't want to talk about it when I want to talk about it, so we ain't gonna talk about it. When Mel don't want to talk about something, we just simply don't have to talk about it. Just wait for all the facts.
First of all, I've never told anybody on this stage that they can't have a conversation with me, or, hey, don't you bring your feelings to me, or don't you tell, if I do something, don't you tell me how to feel. So I have not said that. So whenever I'm talking to Kimmy and Carlos, so whenever and this is what she was doing at Taco Bell party, which is interrupting,
just as like you were just doing when Kimmy was talking after you asked for decor.
And this is what it was. She's doing that.
Ask for decor.
So
and you didn't get
Kimmy,
it.
whenever you and I met, Carlos, when Kimmy and I met, okay, at first I didn't want to talk about it because she had asked me not to talk about it. So I was like, not gonna do this. Didn't want to do it. But she kept asking. So eventually we had a conversation. And honestly, it was a good conversation.
Listen, I think in the end, I felt like obviously you felt that you were left with a lot of unanswers. And tell me if I'm wrong.
No, you're right.
Yeah. And I think what's interesting about all of this is the fact that, you know, it does go to show that you guys are able to talk without it going to a very dark place. And I think that's it's what you guys said. You guys aren't best of friends, but there does seem to be this level of respect.
Mutual respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, and even when Miss Nell and I met and had a conversation, we was laughing, and it was a conversation, but it was still somewhat light from what I saw. She laughed. No, yes, you did. Let me show you. It was like a hot, But then I found out 6 weeks later that it bothered her when she invited me to come see her try on her gown.
So why did she say for 6 weeks that she felt the way?
I don't know. You got to ask her.
But that's what I'm saying.
She said what she had to say.
6 weeks, I had to shut down because it was something said. It really pissed me off. I have mentored you in the past.
What you mentor me in?
You know what?
Okay. Miss Nell, tell me what you mentored me.
No, but this is serious. It's like the times when me, you, Chris, Martell got together.
Yeah.
And we talk, and I'm trying to mentor to him and counsel him.
Counsel, yes. Right. I have a therapist that I can call. I have a mama that I can call. And bigger than that, I got God that I can talk to.
In that very moment, did you feel like, well, I thought we were close friends, and apparently you don't need me? Is that how you took it?
It was like, well, no, you didn't mentor me. You didn't do that. It was Martell. I wasn't this. It was Martell. And I'm like, yes, it was majority Martell, but it was both of you. And I put in that time, in those hours, in countless nights, into the wee hours of the morning. And I didn't take that lightly. And it pissed me off.
At that particular time that we spent those hours talking to you and Martell, she could have been home with her mom that was sick and dying at the
And
time.
I understand.
That's where the conflict comes in.
So I'm still grieving. So it took me those 6 weeks that I needed. Everybody processed differently.
Mm-hmm.
And I needed that. I needed that for me.
Mel, see what you doing right now?
You're not
taking
it
it
in.
together. You're not taking it
No,
in.
I ain't saying nothing. I'm just trying to. Let her say it. Let Miss Nell say it. Let Miss Nell talk. I'm good. Let Miss Nell talk. I'm good.
It doesn't seem like you're okay, and it seems like you're still upset about it.
Have you made me mad or pissed me off? Yes. But anyone that knows me, or even the people on the stage, know how I feel about Mel. Some people think I should feel different. I still hold my ground when it comes to Mel. Mel has a soft spot in my heart. It's gonna always be. I have forgiven her, but I don't think we just haven't gotten back there yet.
Okay.
What do you have to say to that?
Her feelings are her feelings, you know?
I could be wrong, because I feel like there's still a lot of love there, and it doesn't seem that deep. Meaning the miscommunication is there, but it's not that deep, right?
You didn't really want to have discussion surrounding that. So I said, trying to respect, I said, I ain't talking about that. And
I said it when we had the conversation. So we're not going to act like it's some big, oh, you ain't want to talk about it. So now that I want to talk about it, you ain't want to talk about it when I want to talk about it. So we ain't going to talk about it. When Mel don't want to talk about something, we just simply don't have to talk about it. Just wait for all the facts.
First of all, I've never told anybody on this stage that they can't.
All right. So how do we feel about this scene here? Patricia said, hey, y'all, I will start back flying when the clown's gone. Okay. Kimmy didn't want to talk about it at first. Right. So when Mel invited Kimmy over to her home when they were doing the exercise and she tried to talk to Kimball about it, Kimmy did not want to talk about it. So Mel did not push the issue. So Mel did ask other people because she didn't want to push, Kimmy, with being in her condition and things like that. So she did not want to push the issue with Kimmy. So she asked other people, like they asked other people about her and Martell divorce when they were going through it, or when he was cheating on her. So what is the difference? What is it the Scott 2.0 are off limits? Can't nobody ask questions about them? Just asking. Let's see here. Right. So Kimmy didn't want to talk about it. You said, get a clue said that you would have cussed Destiny the fuck out, interrupting me. Right. Destiny always trying to have a moment. She always trying to have a moment. She always is going for a moment. 62 likes. Please get the likes up, guys. Please and thank you. Dusty was looking for a moment as always. Yes, Lisa. That's what I said. She was always looking for a moment. I don't care what nobody says. Marcel is deeper in the RP than anyone knows. That's why him and Tisha answers are also rehearsed, including them other Scots. Okay. Yes, I think they know more than what they say and they know. Let's see here. Why is he talking? I don't know. I don't know why Marcel is talking. Letitia, no, she did not say that. Melanie said that in episode 1, first reunion. Melanie was in college and she asked her friend, anyone had dealings with Martell Letitia's a copycat. Right. Right. I remember Melanie said, she said, I got a date with Martell Holt. Is anybody dating him or anything? So she's copying what Mel said. You right about that. Yes, Nacho. You hear Marcel say gather her. Yes. Let's see here. You said let me grab the henny. Okay, Linda, you said you for the grab the henny. You said daughter of Israel said Nell is a liar. Right. I don't know why Nell is putting on this sympathy card. I don't know why she's throwing that out there. And Chris as well. Who would leave their dying mother to go talk to someone about their cheating ass husband? Now, come on now. Who would go leave their mom that's dying to go talk to somebody about a cheater? They repeatedly talk to Martell and Melanie. Well, Martell about his cheat. Now, if my mom, is dying, no, there's no way. So I don't think that's true. I think Nell and Chris are lying for a moment. That's just my opinion. Let's see here. Patricia T says, I believe someone is interfering with those computers, causing these incidents. Elon and those two boys fresh out of high school are good with computers, and it is alleged they are hackers, in my opinion. Okay. Yeah, something is going on. I don't know what's going on, but something is going on. Let's see. Yeah, Nell was trying to convince Melanie to stay in that toxic marriage. Nell is the Stepford wife groomer. Yes. Yes, Lisa, my member. Yes. I think she was trying to convince Melanie to stay with Martell, even though he was doing serial cheating and trying to tell her things are going to get better. Like you see, I went back to Chris after 18 months and he got himself together, which Chris has not. Allegedly, he's talking to some woman over there in Texas. So Chris is a OG, baby. Chris is an OG. He's a player. He's the OG. So Chris did not stop cheating. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I don't think Chris stopped cheating. Allegedly. Linda says she needs to have some damn credentials about these degrees. I'm with you with that. Let's see here. Daughter of Israel said, Nell, your ass is grieving because you didn't have a good relationship with your mom. Yes, I said that yesterday. I think her and her mom had some unfinished business. They maybe have got into it. Nell maybe didn't get a chance to apologize to her mom, in my opinion. So that's why she's acting like this. Sheila, hello. Special guest is Stormy. Okay, what the hell Stormy want to come on there and talk about? Who cares about who cares what Nell thinks? Chris trying to keep the focus off of him. Sorry. Yeah, because somebody, like I said, they said he got right over there in Texas. Marcel swears he's in control of the stage. I don't know why nobody sees it. I don't know how Mel even talks to Marcel. That's a snake. Yes, Marcel was a snake as well. But I think they got them sitting on that side because Marcel and Letitia allegedly are into it. Hello, Gwendolyn. Welcome. Patricia T said they hired a 19-year-old and a 21-year-old who's allegedly hackers to top spots in the White House. They don't have a college education. Yes, I heard about that. But what I said is that These with MAGA wanted, this is what they get it. Y'all wanted them, they get them. Did y'all see all these protests they got going on all around the country? There ain't too many of us there. We on a break for 4 years. I'm relaxing. I can't do nothing. I'm on easy mode right now. Sonia said, I'm glad Mel is gone. Yes. Peace. I see Mel had on shook. They edited that grooming comment line Destiny made. Right, Patricia. Hello, Carmen. Hello, hello, hello. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Nikki's News. Hello. Hello, CS. Welcome. Y'all know it's drinks in the chat. Let me know what y'all drinking. Nacho said they were being disrespectful as fuck, and Mel is better than me because I would have read each one of them and walked out. Okay, yeah. But Mel is, classy, Mel said no, exactly. Hello, Renee. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let me know what y'all are drinking tonight. Is drinks in the chat. Destiny talking about Mel, Moses, and Sonny instead of that life coach helping Destiny. She be helping her talk about Melanie, Moses, and Sonny. Right. I had to check and make sure that woman was some type of counselor. But they said they looked up her credentials. She is a therapist. That's what they're saying. This reunion was nothing but a bash Melanie session. Yes, yes. They're saying hi, Linda. Hello, Lady Pooh. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you want to help Linda mob for me, I would really appreciate it. We got 92 people in the chat. We should have 92 likes. Carlos didn't have no questions for Marcel and Tisha. Tisha bit. They got so much to say about everyone else's problem. Yes, I don't think they have anything for Tisha and Marcel. I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that. Angela, they don't have anything for Tisha and Marcel. Well, we still got part 3 that's going to come out next Saturday. So I wonder, are they going to say something to Letitia and Marcel? Nacho said those women were calling and keeping track of mail while the husbands were out. Okay. Yes, yes. Every question to Martell is him saying, ask Melody. I told you there's something wrong with Martell. Hello, hello. Angela said, I guess we're not going to see Mel in her receipts. Hello, Overcomer I am 6. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Hello, Creola Frontal. I hope I'm saying that right. Check Chris Fletcher criminal mugshot. Chris was with a minor teenager in Texas, allegedly for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly, allegedly. Welcome. Let's see here. Scott 1.0 and 2.0 seem to be off with each other, not really communicating. Yes, Lisa, I did you catch that? Okay. We have to remember this was taped in October. Mel is done with all these people except Sonny. Yes, daughter of Israel. Yes. Hello, hello. Hello, Ophelia. Hello, hello. Okay, Creel says she has having a cosmopolitan. Okay. You said sweet tea. You drinking on sweet tea? Okay. You got a pineapple soda. We got Lisa drinking lemon water. Okay, thank you very much, Lady Pooh. 71 likes and we got 94 in the chat. Let's get those likes up. Now, if you're in the bushes, jump on down and hit the thumbs up. You said Tisha and Marceau skated by that season. Okay. Thank you. Ophelia said, I'm drinking juice. We got 76 likes. We need to get the likes up. Moses has been on the show for Destiny 2, talking about, wait a minute, Moses hasn't been on the show for Destiny. Right, Moses could not come. No, he did not come on the show for Destiny to be talking about on her podcast. Right. Now, he could have came on the show for Destiny if he wanted to. Even though he came on the show for his wife, Sonny, and he ended up getting arrested and have to do time, he wouldn't do that for Destiny. Let's keep that in mind. Yes, Lady Pooh. In Little Buddy's mind, he thinks he's still married to Melody. You said Martell is on the spectrum? He on something. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. You said Java, Dutch Blunt, and what, Folgers? What, you drinking some coffee? Not you drinking coffee? CS says the cast members have serious issues. I would never worry about another woman like they do Mel. Right. Both Scott couples are throwing each other under the bus. I told you, in my opinion, I believe Scott 1.0 and 2.0 are separated or they have an open marriage, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly. You said we spilling tea in here, Charnel? Yes, that's what we do. This is drop the tea. That's what we do. Spill the tea. Sonia said, I heard that AL is still playing recordings of Coleslaw. I usually go in the bushes up there on AL channel, but I haven't heard him saying anything about Coleslaw. Lady Pooh said, I have both water with lime. Excuse me, I have bottled water with lime juice. Okay. We have 77 likes and 94 in the chat. If you guys are in the bushes, jump down and hit the like button. You said, Lady Pooh, he was only on FaceTime for Dusty Destiny? Yes. How did the so-called recordings that were said to be for 4 minutes at first turn into hours? It's a setup. I think so. I think something is going on. Yes, Lady Pooh, I think Sonny is pregnant. That's my thought. Let's see. You said the ninja then crashed out. Lady Pooh, I know something you don't know. What you know, Linda? Let us know what you don't know, Linda. Let us know. We need to know. Wait a minute. You said, let's join in and sing the old Negro spiritual. Melanie free at last. Thank God I'm free at last. Goodbye, Kingdom Reign Plantation Productions. Right. You right about that. Overcomer I Am 6 said, did y'all catch how Carlos exposed Destiny lie about Melanie and Sonny got together for Sonny to come on the show? Carlos told her, let's be honest, you knew they were coming on the show, and Destiny agreed. Yes, you see how she talked a lie real quick on Melanie, talking about Melanie and Sonny got together and planned to come on the show, and Carlos like, wait, let me clear that up. You knew that Sonny and Moses were coming on the show. Now, if he wouldn't have cleared that up, they would have ran with that lie in these, YouTube streets. You said you feel both of the Scott 1.0 and 2.0 are swingers? Okay. Linda, let us know what you know. I'm getting ready to play another clip here, guys. Give me 1 second. Okay. Now this one is going to be really good, y'all. This is going to be good. This is going to be juicy. Oh, you're going to let Linda, you said you're going to let Sonny tell her special news? All right. I think I know what it is. I think she is expecting. Yes. Let's see here. Tisha's live from the DR spoke volumes to me. Okay. Rum, cattle, and black coffee. It's like mixing. Okay, Nacho. All right. Yes, they are haters. The Scott 1.0 had no smoke for male, but run around backstage talking about male. Right. Let's see here. I agree, Lady Pooh. All the Scots give me swinger vibe. Yes. You said Charnel, my member with twins. You calling it first? All right. I hope they're twins. I do. I'm rooting for Sonny and Moses because she didn't help Moses down while he been in jail. Now just think about this, y'all. You know, Moses have that trucking business, right? And I think another business. Do you think if Moses would have went to jail and he was with Destiny, that Destiny would have held his trucking business down, made sure his workers got the loads off and stuff like Sonny is doing? Sonny is out there with a skull hat on, making sure all of his workers are running them loads and making sure that he don't lose his business. Destiny would not have done that shit. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Hello, CC. You see, everyone knows that resort they would stand at is notorious for swingers. Oh, wow. Hello, my sweet. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you're just coming into the chat, welcome, and please hit the thumbs up as you come in. Yeah, she looks like she is pregnant, but I'm just waiting for her to say it. Yes, he's still in jail, Charnel. Yes, he's still in jail. Lady Pooh said the Scots always made her skin crawl. You said, heck no. Let me see. You said twins on the way. Kimmy and Destiny is into it. The lady, you said Kimmy and Destiny is into it. Into the lady pool. Oh, I can believe it. Creel said, hell no, Destiny wouldn't even pay the workers. No, that business would have been gone down, been closed down and everything. Shoot, Dusty Destiny can't even run a simple beauty supply store. You right about that. Thank you, my sweet. Thank you. 87 like and 98 in the chat. Let's get those likes up, guys. I think he was talking about Destiny. Don't y'all think when he was telling Mel to gather her, I thought he was talking about Destiny. That's what I thought he was talking about. But let me get the other clip here. Now this is going to be juicy, y'all. 1 second. This heifer don't even want to tell her age. So we're going to get into this one here.
Six, 7 years, I think.
That's 9 years.
Oh, leave him alone.
She said 9 years.
Mama's like, do the math.
Miss Nell says you and her son are 9 years apart.
I don't even know if Miss Nell knows how old I am.
You 42, right?
No, I'm not.
You told me you were.
No, I did not.
You older than 42?
No, love, I'm not.
I'm trying to do the math. How old is Lance?
He's 33.
Okay, you add one, you carried it.
You should have to
So
do all
how
that.
old are you, Destiny?
I am grown.
What is it about Lance that made you want to pursue dating?
Lance and I have had this crazy type of chemistry for years. And we both met in the midst of going through our divorces. And I think timing was just right for us to see, like, let's see what this is.
And how deep did y'all go?
We're getting to know each other, Carlos.
How long does it take?
As long as I want it to take. You see the last two does. I'm gonna make sure this is right if it's supposed to be so.
Okay. But do you see yourself being in a relationship with Lance?
Right now I'm dating and I'm happy with dating.
When you were dealing with Moses, were you attracted to him?
Attracted to who?
Lance.
He's always been attractive.
Physically. Like, you know, like, ooh.
I was in a relationship, so there's no ooh.
Well, that sometimes doesn't matter. But Miss Nell, how do you feel about Destiny and her red dress dating your son?
I don't know, because she did tell me she was 42.
I did not.
Pull out your driver's license,
So you'd
bitch. Let's
rather
see your
be
date of
older?
birth.
No, I just rather know the truth.
What if she meant 40 also?
I don't think I know Destiny, but I guess I don't.
Oh.
She don't want to reveal her age. That's all. You know how you women are. That's all.
okay.
Not
That's it.
42.
Miss Nell, what has Lance told you about Destiny?
Uh-oh.
Why didn't you have Lance here?
Where's Lance?
Because you are here. What has Lance told you about Destiny?
Here.
He just said, that, she's a nice lady.
Nice lady.
That's what you say about your
He has-
librarian.
No, let me finish.
Okay, go ahead. Because you're struggling to answer.
No, because we don't just talk about him and Destiny like that, honestly. We don't talk about his relationship. He's like, no, she's a nice lady. I like hanging out with
He
her.
calls her lady.
She's
should,
fun.
'cause I am one.
She has a lot of energy. She likes to do fun things. That's what I know.
Okay, real talk. If the opportunity presented itself, would you be open to having Destiny as a daughter-in-law?
Well, I made that. I knew this was going to come up. So, me, Fletcher, Letitia, Marceau, Lance, Destiny, we all went out to dinner. There was a joke made about Destiny being my daughter-in-law, and I said I'll be honored. That's what I felt then. I can't honestly say that I feel that way now.
What has changed since then to make you feel differently now?
I just feel like I need to get to know Destiny a little more.
Not to look up and down.
Wow. Well, damn it, she's 42. Tell her she's 42. It's all good. She's 42.
Do you think Destiny does hides a lot from you, or is not being forthright?
Yeah.
Yeah. Chris, do you think Destiny's a good woman for Lance?
I don't know that because I'm not dating her, so I'm not sure.
Just based on you being around her the many times you have, is Destiny the type of woman you would want for your son?
Again, I can't answer that. I don't think that's my call. That would be left up to Lance.
I think Destiny still has some growing to do. There's just some things that she say that I do not like, but she know what it is. She know what we've talked about.
Oh.
But other than that, we can't pick for Lance. We can't pick for Destiny. Hell, Destiny may not want Lance. It could go vice versa.
Start dating other men. They don't want you.
I'm dating other men.
Okay, good.
You know
I'm
what?
dating.
Carlos, that is so much damn shade. That's not true.
That's me being silly.
He was being silly.
Miss Nell, what happened to the sense of humor?
She don't have one.
Oh, okay. Just don't yell at me, Miss Nell. And don't come to my house trying to beat me up. Okay, so.
You know what?
You and Lance. Are you attracted to Lance, or are you using this for a storyline?
I've always been attracted to Lance. We've always had chemistry, and I don't need to use it for a storyline.
How old are you?
Grown.
But what's the age difference between you and Lance?
6, 7 years, I think.
That's 9 years.
Oh, leave him alone.
She said 9 years.
Mama was like,
What do we think about this scene here? Why do you think Destiny doesn't want to tell her age? Let's see here. Kim is licking Tisha's neck, just confirmed the swinger vibes. Okay, Lisa, my member. Okay. The show still is not let me see. The show still has not been renewed or picked up yet. Okay, Linda. Cynthia said that's what I thought too. Okay. Shoot, the way Kimmy was kissing and licking on Tisha's dirty neck on that live confirmed for me about Kimmy's lady pun activities. Okay. Destiny is 42 and Lance is 33. I don't know what was the big deal about her telling her age. I don't understand that. I would have told Nell to kick rocks with her messed up feet. Okay, CS. Yes, Marceau is telling her to gather dust bucket. Right. Linda, you said Destiny is 47? Okay. Overcomer, I am sick. Destiny needs to work on herself and stop worrying about a relationship. Yes. Yes, she does. We have 91 likes and 98 in the chat. Let's get those likes up, guys. Destiny looked like Miss Kitty from Gunsmoke. That wig came from the Dollar Tree. 3 clowns were wearing black wigs and looking like, you said, all ass. Okay. Nell wants her to leave him alone. Yes, I would want him too. She no good. She's no good. Nell doesn't tell her age either. The irony, right? Nell keeps telling Dusty indirect that are you trying to say she's a loser? Excuse me, she's a liar. You're a liar. Okay. Let's see here. CS said they should cut out the parts about Dusty's love life. Okay. Okay. We have, all right. So you think she's 47, not 40, what she said, 42? Wow, and Tisha just being messy. Yes. Sonia said because Destiny is a liar and Nell is recognizing it now. Okay. Yep, Martell always has Destiny's back. No, he said she was 42. Somebody says she's 47. You said Nell threw Dusty under the bus, train, and airplane. Okay. Lance, Destiny is using Lance for a storyline because her desperate behind is too old for Lance. Okay. You said Destiny just lies too much. You don't think Lance is Dusty's type, according to Google. Okay. Yeah, I don't, Lady Pooh, I don't think Marceau cares for Destiny either. Destiny was born in 1982. Thank you, Patricia, my member. All right, looks like we got 102 in the live. You said Kimmy likes kitty clicking, having cosmopolitan. Okay, all right. Okay, Patrina, my memory, she said she would be 43 in June 1st. Okay. Someone says she is 42. It's on her mug shot. Okay, Angela. You said, when will this stop loving marriage, Huntsville? Okay. Hello, Kelly. Hello, welcome, welcome, welcome. And if you're new, we would love to have you as a tea drop. You're going to love it over here. Tonight, we're having drinks in the chat. Drop it in the chat and let me know what you guys are drinking. You guys know I am drinking my Cutwater. I'm having a lime margarita. Destiny and Trish, they have next on sale 2 for 1. Okay. Carolyn Jones. Okay. Destiny lies just to live. Hello, welcome to the chat. Hello, hello, hello. What is that? Let me know how to pronounce your name because I don't want to mess it up. I keep it real. I don't want to chop up your name. Let me know how to pronounce it, but welcome, welcome, welcome. All you have to do is look at her mugshot. It tells it all. I guess they use this because the grooming had to be removed. Okay. So do you think Nell was throwing shade at Destiny? Do you think by her being around Destiny for a minute that she don't like Destiny for her son? Lady Pooh said Destiny's birthday is May 1st. Okay. Her birthday can't be June 1st because she always says she's a Taurus. Okay, thank you. Trish and Dusty, let's see. Trish and Dusty are pathological compulsive liars. Okay. We have 101 likes and 101 in the chat. Thank you so much, Lady Pooh. Did to see the I think she met. Did you see Ready to Love first episode this season? Nope. I'm going back and watch that so I can review that with you guys. Cheers, everyone. Cheers in the chat. Cheers. Let me know what you guys are drinking. Cheers. Cheers, everyone. $103 likes and 104 in the chat. Thank you. All right, Katrina, no problem. We none of us are perfect. We all make mistakes over here. Y'all see me, I have to go back and correct myself. I might say a wrong word. Linda, what you drinking over there? You drinking Hennessy now? You said water, my sweet, okay. You said Ready to Love was good, Sonia? Okay. All right, so we pronounce it Bridget Lestraps. Okay. Bridget, welcome, Bridget, to the live, everyone. Hello, Deidre. Hello, welcome, everyone. Welcome to my channel, Drop the Tea. Thank you so much for stopping by. And if you would like to be a subby, we would love to have you as a tea drop. Lisa, my member, said it pissed Nell off how Dusty keeps going after Sonny and Moses while dating her son. That would piss me off too. That would piss me off too. That would piss me off. You know, you talking to my son, but you still keep worrying about your ex. I wouldn't want her to date my son. Yeah, Lyndon and grab that hen, I see. Hello, everyone. Welcome, Bridget, to the channel. Hello, hello, hello. Oh, thank you so much for stopping by and giving my channel a look. I very much appreciate it. You said it helps you sleep. But you know what? It does. It does. It does help you sleep. I used to listen to CCs that covered it before Finding Love and Marriage Huntsville. It used to be interesting, but not every season. Okay. Deidre says she had VSOP, blue top, and E&J. Okay, cheers to you, Deidre. Cheers to everyone in the chat. It doesn't matter what you're drinking: coffee, water, iced tea, lemonade, champagne, wine, Hennessy, VSOP, Crown, Jose Cuervo, whatever you're drinking. Cheers to you. I saw Mary Willis in another CC chat. Did you guys ever connect? No, my sweet, I have not been able to connect with Mary. I'm glad you guys have seen her, and I'm glad she's doing well. I'm glad she's okay. I don't, like I said, I don't know who Ty was that was messing with her in the chat. We tried to find them, we couldn't. Kimmy looking for a moment and Carlos giving it to her. Marcel need to gather his wife from copying Melanie, even her words. There is a, I think you meant that is a shame. Poor Letitia. Yes, because everybody know what Mel said when she was in college. Everybody know that. She said, cheers, woo, 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 woo. Hello, whatever happened to Baby Jane? CS says Dr. Pepper for me, but would like a strawberry daiquiri. Have you one? I told you I'm living my best life right now. I'm traveling. I'm, doing a lot of things that I wanted to do. So I'm doing, just doing me right now. Let's see. You said cheers. Okay. Yes. Woo woo. Okay. Knowing Kimmy is not going to bust a grape. No. And then nobody can really bother Kimmy because she's under medical. So, you probably would be going to the clanker because she's on it. I'm allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. So let's get into another clip. Give me just a second here. All right, so we're going to get into this next clip here.
Because what they were saying is that when they have a problem, no matter what it is, but the problem
I don't tell you not to come talk to me. Come talk to me.
Yeah, but you're doing the same thing I do a lot of times.
When we talk to you, you're like, I don't want to talk about it.
You're being defensive. I think it's still too much unresolved. That's all it is.
What's this gathering thing? Do y'all feel like they made a valid point by saying, do Mel actually just gather people? Is that a thing?
Yes, they can play the episodes in the seasons from season 1 to now.
Basically, what they're saying, it seems like you're saying, hey, when you got a problem, you come talk to us, and we there to listen. But then when we got a problem too, that we can't come to you because you get defensive. She's like, no, I don't. Like, well, you're being defensive now.
Right.
Y'all saying she gets defensive when you do go talk to her.
And we said on the stage, we're like, it's not that we cannot come and talk to you. We do talk to Mel when we have a problem. They've seen it with me plenty of times. But Mel doesn't acknowledge how you feel. She's like arguing with you about your feelings. And you call her out on her stuff, then it's like, well, I don't want to talk about it. I'm not talking about that. She doesn't own anything and she gets defensive. It's like, I feel this way, so let's talk about it.
How you feeling?
I'm fine.
Yeah.
There's a lot of negative energy up there. Kimmy out the gate was fine, but when it came to our moments and conversations, she was very rah. Like very, for whatever reason. Kind of seems like they all got together and had a conversation maybe last night and came with their game plan. Because what I see the Martella meters over there all on the same side. And the people that Martella ain't fooling with, me, Tisha, and Marceau, we over here together, which is kind of interesting to me. And even with Miss Nell and I had this conversation. You were at the bridal shop, right? We had a real conversation. And I shared some stuff with her. She shared some stuff with me.
Did you get her perspective on the role that she played, to be more sensitive to the fact that, hey, I gave this time and I'm hurt by what you said?
How she feels, I can't say nothing about that. For real, those are her feelings. But I can state the facts. I never said to you, leave your mother and come over here and sit with me. Come counsel me. Matter of fact, I can't really think of a time that I asked her over to counsel me.
So you've never asked Manel to counsel you the whole time?
No. That's keep it above.
Pick my beads up off Carlos' stage.
Listen for a second. What she was actually saying, you actually proved her. Because what they were saying is that when they have a problem, no matter what it is, but the problem
I don't tell you not to come talk to me. Come talk to me.
Yeah, but you're doing the same thing I do a lot of times.
When we talk to you, you're like, I don't want to talk
And
about
you
it.
being
Like, you shut
defensive.
down.
I think it's still too much unresolved. That's all it is.
What's this gathering thing? Do y'all feel like they made?
Okay, so how do you guys feel about that? About the scene with Melanie? They're saying that they can't talk to Melanie. She gets so defensive. I don't think Melanie is defensive. What do you guys think about that? What do you think about this episode, this scene here? Those line heifers need to be gathered, playing in Mel's face for 9 seasons, eating at her table. Right, Lisa, my member, right. Hello, my member, all the tea in China. Hello. CS said, I wouldn't listen to any advice from Marcel and Tisha. Lady Pooh said, did anyone catch Marcel said that Melanie do what he does a lot of time? Okay. Sonia said, Nell said that all they all had dinner together. They were talking about what they are gonna say on the stage. Okay. Katrina Winters, my member, I think they are all trying to gather mail. Yes, that's what I think. Lisa, my member, she says Melanie shuts down the convo when they start lying, and I don't blame her. Right. Hello, Deborah. Welcome. Deidre said, I wish Mel would have said that she was sorry to Nell and just keep it pushing. Okay. They all had a talk to say Mel shuts down. Okay. All the tea in China, my member, I peeped that all of those on Martell's side sat on the side of the room. Right. All the tea in China, my member. Yes. Overcomer I am 6. I think Melanie made a mistake when she didn't want to didn't want to talk Kimmy to Kimmy after Kimmy questioned. Wait a minute. Talk to Kimmy after she questioned her about what she said. If you're going to be on a reality show, play the game. Okay, I'll overcome I'm 6. Okay. All right, Katrina, my member. Sorry for what? Then she would have been fake because Melanie know her truth. Okay. Um, Bridget, none of them care about Mel. I'm glad she quit. Okay. The T in China says, hello, Lady Pooh. Daughter of Israel, these people are some liars. And when did Tisha and Marcel become so righteous? Righteous Mel just tired of their BS. If I were Mel, I would have said, why y'all didn't tell me about the revenge P? Okay, the daughter of Israel. Okay. Dusty thinks she's arrived setting in first chair on Martell's side. Right. Overcomer, I'm 6. I agree. Melanie should have apologized to Neil because Neil does have love for her. Okay, I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I can agree with that. I don't blame Melanie. I would apologize for the lies. Apologize for the lies. Old side Neil was trying to sell. Okay. Okay, Lady Pooh. Okay, hello, all the tea in China. Daughter of Israel, Mel don't have to talk to these snakes about shit. These people are a team of liars. Ray Charles can see this. Okay, daughter of Israel. Okay, okay. Kimmy talking more about Maurice drinking and driving, but she did not tell us nothing about this fake storyline about she having Big C. I heard Kimmy did not have the Big C. Really, Alicia? You think she got on here and lied about that, y'all? Okay. All right. All right. All the tea in China. I'm glad Mel didn't apologize to any of the these fake ass people. Every one of them, including Neil, stabbed her in the back. I can agree with that. All the tea in China. I can agree with that. I see both sides. I do. I see both sides. I just I figure, you know how Neil and Mel are friends. I don't think Neil and Chris should have brought that to the stage. They could have called Melanie over because, you know, Neil like to have company over. She could have called her over and talked about that. I didn't think she had to front her off on the stage in front of everybody. That's just my personal opinion. And then you didn't have to put that part in there about Neil's mother was dying. Because just be honest, you guys. I love my friends and family, but if your mother is dying, who would go over to somebody's house and talk to their cheating husband? Just saying. That's just my opinion. I wouldn't do it, but I'm not everybody. So everybody has their, you know, what they would do. If your mother is sick and things like that, she might be taking her last breath. I'm not going to nobody's house. I'm sorry. I'm not able to do it. Have somebody else do it. Call the pastor. I'm not able to do it. Can anyone find out the true feelings of the cast since Mel quit? Forget Nell and her mama and her mammy. Okay. Katrina, my memory, we don't see what goes on in real life because if Mel felt like Nell is on an apology, I think she would give her one. Okay, I do too, Katrina. I do. I agree with that. I agree with that. But I feel that Nell and Chris could have talked to Mel, you know, at Mel's house or either at Kristen's house. They did not have to come on the stage and look like them, like everybody was coming at Melanie. To me, Nell kept harping on the mentor situation, and why leaving your dying mom to talk to someone about their failing marriage. Right. That's the part of the Tea in China, my member. Why do you keep on pressing that issue to try to gain sympathy or make people look at Mel like she's a bad person? That's my thing. Right. If me and you are friends and we've been friends for a long time, you could have called me over to your house, or I could have came to your house. We could have talked about it, but we did not have to talk about it on the reunion stage where it looked like we were going against each other. We could have hashed that out behind closed doors. You know, that's just my take on it. I wish Melanie would have changed the narrative that she falls out with everyone, and she proved that to be true. Wait a minute. I wish Melanie would have changed the narrative that she falls out with everyone, and she proved that to be true. So Overcomer I'm 6. So you think Melanie falls out with everyone? My opinion is this right here, because I said we can agree to disagree. When everybody is coming at you, you have to defend yourself. Me personally, I do not think that Nell went over Melanie and Martell's house and her mother was dying, taking her last breath. I do not believe that. But we can agree to disagree. Because I don't think Mel falls out with everybody. I think a lot of her friends, who she thought were her friends, wanted to get on that show and pretended like they were her friends. And then when they got on the show, they turned against her. That's my opinion. But I could be wrong. We could, have different views about it. Because, I don't believe everything Lexi says. But Lexi said that the Fletchers wanted to be on television. And in my opinion, I believe Nell and Chris was Melanie's friend. But I think they wanted to be on that show. And once they got on that show, they fell in line with everybody else going against Melanie to keep their relevance on the show and to stay on the show. You see what they said to Sonny? You're too close to Melody in a millimeter, so we're going to have to put you on ice. So Chris and Nell did not want to get put on ice, so they fell in line with the puppeteer, which, in my opinion, and for entertainment purposes only, I believe is Carlos King is the puppeteer, and the cast are the puppets. Now, hey, we don't have to agree. We can agree to disagree. I believe Carlos King is a puppeteer. Just saying. CS said, who cares about falling out with Snake? She doesn't owe them anything. But see, this is the thing. They should be, like Marcus said, Melody did a lot for him. A lot of people, he used to be on a radio show, a Christian radio show. But that was in the 90s, and he used to go to a restaurant, and by people hearing him talk, they would know he's on the radio. But now, that has died out. And Melanie gave him an opportunity to be on Love and Marriage Huntsville, and now people know who he is. And that's, good for his business, him and his husband's business now. So he thanked Melanie for that. Don't you think some of these other cast members on this show need to be thanking Melanie for giving them a platform, for giving them a platform to be heard, to be seen, even if they have products and things like that? Even Stormy. You don't think Stormy should say, thank you, Melanie, for letting me come on the show? Because, yes, she was selling Canvas Beauty products, hair products. But do you think Stormy would be successful on TikTok like she was without her being on this show, without a face to the product? Just be honest. We can agree to disagree. Melody gave them this platform. When Carlos King said, do you have any friends that we could bring on this show? Melanie didn't have to say Marceau and Letitia. Melanie didn't have to say Lemonhead and Kimball. She didn't have to say Tiffany and Lou. She didn't have to say Stormy and Courtney, but she did. And look what it got her, backstab. Everybody got on this show and turned against her. I'm not saying everybody have to kiss Melanie ass on the show. If Melanie do something wrong, I will call it out. By Melody and Nell being friends for a long time. If your friend felt like you hurt her feelings, I would apologize to her. But that's just me. I'm not Melody. So I can't speak for Melody. I'm saying what I would do. Y'all know I'm an Aries, so I'm a softie. I would have said, if I hurt your feelings, I do apologize. But Melanie is a Scorpio. She stands on business. So if Melanie feels that she doesn't want to apologize to Nell, that's Melanie. Me and Melanie are two different two different people. I don't know what goes on the black end of Love and Marriage Huntsville. I just know what I see on the show. So there could be other things that's going on that we don't see. But what I'm seeing on this show is where I would say I apologize if I hurt your feelings. But I would also come back and say, I know you telling a lie. I know you telling a damn lie if you said that you came over here and counseled me and Martell about his cheating and your mother was taking her last breath, however you want to call it. Now, I know that's not true. Now, I will take responsibility if I hurt her feelings, but for you to come on this platform with these other people who you know don't like me and then try to make me look bad by you saying you came over to my house and was counseling me and Martell while your mother was dying, that's a bald-faced lie. Would nobody do that? You tell me in this chat, if your mother was dying, you would come over somebody's house and counsel their cheating husband. That's a bald-faced ass lie. You would not do it. I wouldn't do it, and I'm sure y'all wouldn't do it. Now, anything else, if I hurt her feelings, I will apologize for that, but I'm not going to apologize for you sitting up here lying, talking about you came over here and counseled me and my husband, who's the fucking cheater. You were, and then matter of fact, you was not counseling me. I'm not cheating, so you was counseling Martell. But now trying to insinuate she's counseling both of them. What are you counseling Melanie about? Melanie is not the one cheating, so how are you counseling Melanie? What are you trying to say Melanie was doing? Let me just tell you this. Look, Melanie is better than me, because I'm not going to give nobody no 5 years to get their shit together if they cheat on me. But that's either here or there. We're different people. What could you possibly be counseling me about, Nell? When my husband's out here cheating on me for 5 years, what could you possibly be counseling me about, Nell? Nothing. You and Chris talking to Martell, not me. Who the fuck does this? Be a woman about your shit, Nell, and stand on it. Now, if you wanted to stay with your husband and be in the bed for 18 months because he cheated on you, that's what you do, Nell. That's nobody's business. That's you and your husband business. But me as a married woman, I'm not going to stay in no bed for no 18 months because my husband cheated on me. I got shit to do. I got kids to take care of. I got business to take care of. Now, I don't know, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, if you was maybe trying to tell Melanie, oh, just stay with Martell, he's going to get better, he's young right now. Hell to the fuck no. Hell no. Hell no. Were you allegedly and for entertainment purposes only trying to groom Melanie to stay with Martell, tell me he's young, he's going to get shit together? Was you mentoring her on that because you stayed with Chris? I'm just asking. Because you couldn't have been mentoring on cheating because she wasn't cheating. And this is the thing that people don't understand. It's not that Martell just had coleslaw. Martell had multiple of women. And this is on a whole nother level. When somebody is taking food out of my house from my kids, and you over here paying another bitch bills, buying her cars, clothes, then you move this bitch to Huntsville, that's on a whole nother level. But see, this is the thing. Martell was cheating before. You know about the stripper in Washington, D.C. He left this bitch $5,000 on the nightstand. Bitch, we got 4 motherfucking kids. How the fuck you leaving somebody $5,000 on the fucking nightstand, motherfucker? Are you sick? Are you dumb? You taking my money, leaving some stripper $5,000 on a motherfucking nightstand, and we got 4 fucking kids? Are you dumb? That would have been on GP. I would have divorced him from that. We got 4 kids. And then this is not even the kicker. We had COVID. We had a newborn baby. Everything closed down. Where the fuck you going? Tell us you want to take care of business. What business? The business closed down. That would have been another reason I would have divorced his ass. We don't know if COVID can kill you. We have a newborn baby and 3 other kids in this house, and you taking your ass out there going to go screw a 304 and coming back in this house, and you could have brung the baby and me and the other kids COVID. I would have divorced him on that. I would have left there, and I don't care if I lived in a women's shelter or a fucking box. And I'm just telling you about me. Just on GP with that alone. The COVID, people were dying from that. They had people out there in semi trucks piled up, and you left your ass out here to go get some poutine, and could have gave the newborn baby, men, and kids COVID from this woman's house. Oh no! You lucky you didn't have the news out here. I'm just saying. Okay, Albert here in China. Yes, she does. So Overcomer I'm Sick said that she feels like Mel owes Nell an apology. If I hurt her feelings, I would apologize for that. But I would not apologize for her sitting up here on this damn stage telling me she left her dying mother to come and counsel. You was not counseling you were counseling Martell cheating ass. Now, if I hurt your feelings, I apologize for that. But then if you gonna get up here on this stage and lie and try to insinuate that you came over to my house to counsel my cheating husband when your mother was dying. Now, I can't take that. Overcomer, like I said, we can agree and disagree over here. I would apologize if I hurt Nell's feelings, but I will not apologize, and I will not take that if you stand up here lying, talking about that you left your dying mother to come over to my house to counsel us. Would nobody do that? That's just my opinion. And we all can have our own opinions over here. I said that. Steve, is it Steven? Hello. Alisa said, Melanie is still going to sue because they put it out there. The damage is done. Carlos can change it up, but he should have never put it out there. Sue. You right about that, Alisa. All the tea in China. Absolutely. I won't apologize for hurt anybody's feelings. But my thing is this right here. Do not lie on me and say you came to my house while your mom was dying to counsel my cheating husband. Now, don't put that out here. Or you're saying that you came to our house to counsel. Who? You were counseling him. What were you counseling me about? Well, I wasn't cheating. What were you counseling me about? I'm confused here. That's all I'm saying. When I'm wrong, this is the one thing about me. I can accept constructive criticism because that helps me as a woman, as a mom, as a nana to get better. I can accept a constructive criticism. If I'm doing something wrong, tell me so I can correct it and be better at what I did wrong. I like when people give me constructive criticism. Some people don't like it. I do. Yes, Alisa, I was still allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I will still sue because I have a brand. I am a brand, and you wouldn't put out there that I'm grooming somebody. I'm sorry. I got the clips, the screenshots. No, sir. The damage is already done. Daughter of Israel said that's what they want people to believe, that Mel is the problem. They have all these people against one person. Yes. See, this is the thing. Why don't y'all, like Marcus say thank you, Mel, for giving us a platform for all the millions of people who know who we are now. Y'all can't even say that. Y'all won't even humble yourself to say that? Y'all too good to say that? We would have never knew Marceau, Tisha, Kimmy, Stormy, and Courtney. Yes, Stormy was selling Canvas Beauty hair products, but we would have never had a face to the product. I'm not saying Stormy is not a boss in her own right. She is. But Melanie gave her the platform. Melanie made moves for Stormy to get on Love and Marriage Huntsville. That's all I'm saying. Correct me if I'm wrong. Right. These people were never Melanie's friends. These were all Martell's friends. Huntsville is Martell's stomping ground. He was born and raised there. So Melanie just a newcomer. Like Destiny tried to get up here with her long ass crack and say that Martell is her brother and that she went to school in Huntsville. She know that's a damn lie. You met Destiny and LeBaric met Martell and Melanie at a council meeting where he was catering. Go back and look at season 1 and 2. Exactly, daughter of Israel. Absolutely. Facts. Let's see here. Don't fall for Lexi lies. She is working with Carlos and T to get ratings for the show. Ain't nobody stupid. Lexi said she will strike channels if they are trying to use her content. That's why I'm not fucking with Lexi. Baby. Her mother even got out here and came some. Don't let Lexi fool you. Lexi and her husband them is trying to get on Love and Marriage Huntsville. So you talking about striking channels? Oh hell no. Don't go over there fucking with Lexi, because I knew it. I knew it. That's why I was not reviewing Lexi channel. And then these content creators wanted to interview her. Interview her for what? If she's a child scorn, she's a child scorn. You a grown woman now. Suck that shit up like every other child and growing up to an adult. Soak that shit up and keep it moving. You got kids. Brush that shit off your shoulders and keep it moving. But you keep on harping about this. I didn't get a car like everybody else. You's a grown ass woman. Get your own fucking car. That's all I'm saying. Talking about you striking somebody fucking channel. Get the fuck out of here. Ginger says she's a Scorpio too. She has empathy for people. Okay. Doreen said Mel already apologized to Nell on the show when she came to the bridal shower. I thought so, but I don't know. I don't know if she want Mel down on her feet for begging mercy, please, Nell, forgive me. That's all I'm saying. Nell is starting to really piss me off. Nell had pissed me off at the Polo Classic, and I gave her grace. But the shit she doing up here on this reunion stage, I can't take it. Nell, you is a grown-ass woman with kids and grandkids and great-grandkids. You get up here acting a fucking fool on stage like this. I'm not feeling her with this bullshit. Mel says she was sorry at the bridal shop. What more do you want? Mel could have been mad at you for hanging out with her fucking ops. You flying all over the country with Stormy and shit, bouncing up and down you and Chris Fletcher. But Melody let it go. But you still keep harping on this shit. You said no, Mel. My sweet said no, Mel did not. Martell did that because they were his friends, not Mel's friends. Go back and look. Okay. The low moral cast needs to hold themselves accountable first. You know, that's what, if everybody will hold themselves accountable. Daughter of Israel said, hell no. CS said everybody needs to hold themselves accountable. We got Babs here. She said the hate mongering of Mel are what I call low-class male and female who will do anything for fame. They want somebody to know their name. Yes. But they should be humble that Mel put them on this platform for us to know their fucking name. That's all I'm saying. You said nope. Deidre said hell no. Okay. Patrina Winters. Okay. Thank you, my member. Thank you. You said no way. Lisa said Stormy was friends with Coleslaw before she got on the show. She targeted Melanie. Yes, y'all remember. Let's just go back here. Melanie was the ambassador for Canvas Beauty before any of this. Mel did not know that Stormy knew Coleslaw, but Martell, with his grimy, snaky ass, knew that Stormy knew Coleslaw. So he vouched for Courtney and Stormy to come on the show, knowing all along that Stormy was friends with Coleslaw. Melanie was an ambassador for Canvas Beauty. Don't forget that, y'all. Before any of this. Then Melanie used the plantation to do her video. Melanie paid her, cleaned up everything, whatever. But that was also to help get Stormy on the show, like Mel said, by using Stormy house when Stormy was pregnant. Nobody's business. I'm just making sure. Wait a minute. The other song. I forgot the name of Melanie's song. Y'all remember when Melanie did her video, she used Stormy house, but that was all, like Melanie said, to get Stormy on the show. So let's not forget that. Melanie did not know that she was friends with Coleslaw, but Martell knew it. Have Melanie had known that she was friends with Coleslaw, Melanie would not been an ambassador for Canvas Beauty. So they all, listen, somewhere, all these people plotted to get on this show. They acted all cordial to Melanie, acting like they was her friend to get on this show. I'm just calling a spade a spade. Just saying. Thank you, Patrina, my member. Thank you. You said, okay. Just remember, y'all can go back here and watch these seasons. Stormy act like she was Melanie's friend. And Stormy was pregnant. Mel was so nice to Stormy. Made sure she had food there while she was doing her video. Made sure, it's hot in Huntsville. Stormy was pregnant. Made sure she had food, water, and everything. And this is the low down, dirty ass, stank ass shit she get from these motherfucking bitches on this show. Just saying. Yes, daughter of Israel, you do have some people stupid enough to believe it. Nell said it herself. It was Martell. Listen closely. Are the words coming out of her mouth? Yes, she said she was mentoring Martell. So you mean to tell me you left your mama to come mentor Martell? Make it make sense. CS said they are just like Martell. Look at Mel. Look at Mel. Not me. Okay, see, I don't watch the show. I'm on blackout. Okay, Deidre, no problem. We can agree to disagree. Carmen says every time Mel takes a stand for herself, people say she can't keep friends. When others stand for themselves, it's okay. They make it make sense. Right. If Mel stand up for herself is a problem. If Mel don't stand up for herself, why Mel letting people run over her? Why Mel ain't speaking up? When Mel do speak up, then everybody got a fucking problem with it. Mel has been humble enough. Mel has been quiet enough. She needs to tell these people where the fuck to get off at, or where to catch the next bus at, the next fucking train. Yes, all the tea in China. That's where all Mel's money was going. Yes, this mofo had the audacity. He tried to. Y'all got to go back here. This man was so grimy. Let's just take the money out the equation. There was COVID out here that could kill you. And y'all know newborns, baby, catch stuff easily. They don't have all their shots. Kids catch stuff easily. This mofo going out here to this peasant's house, over there in her house, when they tell you to stay in the house. He didn't care. All he cared about was getting his rocks off. Went over here to this woman's house. Could have brought back the COVID to his household. That's the part that really that gets me. He did not care. You mean to tell me sex was more important to you than your fucking kid's life, mofo? Ninja? BAN? Let's just take the money out the equation. When somebody pocketbook is, or they punani is more important than your kid's life, you got a problem. You got a major problem, sir. You need to go see somebody about it. Because there is no way that I will leave my house to go over some other 3 or 4 house when I know there is COVID out here and that it can kill me or my kids. Am I going out there to somebody's house? I'm just stunned. That's why I'm telling you, Martell elevator do not go all the way to the top. He is short of a 6-pack. And instead of him teaching special ed, I think he was a student. Just saying. We're going to take the money out of it. This man didn't care if he died or not for some poutine, baby. He don't care if they had put him on a meat wagon and took him out. He was going to get that poutine. That's just something I can't understand. I was even scared to go out the house with my damn self. But this man was willing to croak over for some poutine. I make it make sense. I think Melanie found out after her and Martell already separated. Okay, Overcomer, I'm sick. You said, Deja, COVID made a lot of people get a divorce. Yes, you could have been on a meat wagon. A meat wagon. You could have been taken out of here. This man did not care. Bridget said Mel's Van said she was lying. Okay, Bridget, she did. That's when Miss Van came out. Miss Van said enough is enough. I'm tired of y'all coming for my daughter. She said, let me just tell y'all the real. And y'all know Miss Van been quiet for 9 seasons, didn't say nothing. But it's only so much a person can take. We all know Miss Van is a praying church woman. But, you know, even a preacher, if you keep on poking at their kids, they gonna come out. Daughter of Israel said Mel apologized to Nell at the dress place. Yes, I don't know what more she wants. All the tea in China said Mel tried to make the horrible marriage work. He got what he deserved. Right. This mofo didn't care if he died for some punani, baby. Hello, Tay Tay. You said F Nell. Okay. Coming in strong, Tay Tay. Okay. If that's the only thing I would have apologized for, you are feeling. If you're feeling. Yes, I'm telling you. If she said I hurt her feelings, I would apologize for that. But I'm not going to apologize for you coming over here counseling this mofo. No, ma'am. Letitia is so like her mother. There, I think you meant this is why white people think all black people are slow. Uncle Wanda, Letitia, Destiny, um, Martell, college my ass. We know Uncle Wanda did did not. I think you meant did not even finish the first grade. Okay, yeah, Wanda tell you she didn't. My sweet says Nell didn't even like her mom. That's what they saying. That's what allegedly Lexi is saying. Tay Tay said Nell is full of shit. Yeah. I think Nell and Chris are trying to get more camera time. They're trying to come up against Melanie, because you know if you come up against Melanie, you will get more camera time. And they're trying to get their spinoff, allegedly. And I think that's what Lexi is doing, trying to help Chris Fletcher them get her that spinoff so that her and her husband can be on the show as well. They want to get paid as well. That's why I did not go over there and subscribe to Lexi's channel at all. No, ma'am, I did not go subscribe to Lexi channel. Everybody was making a big deal. Go subscribe to Lexi channel. She's going to tell everything. Some don't seem right. No. Why all of a sudden, since Mel has quit the show, then you come out with a YouTube channel, 7 series. Then Letitia come out with a channel. I don't know what y'all got going on, but I'll pass on it. Okay, Overcomer, I'm 6. She said Melanie did hurt her feelings. Okay. That's what I said, Overcomer, I'm 6. If Mel hurt Nell's feelings, she can apologize for that. I said that. I said that if Mel hurt her feelings, I would apologize for hurting her feelings, but not for her coming over there if she says that her mother was dying and she came over there to counsel me. I'm not going to go with that, because would nobody in their right mind come over there and counsel a cheater if their mother is dying? I'm just saying, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I remember all the cheer in China. I hope and pray Mel soon. Yes, I think she just waited just waiting. But Melanie has a lot of cases going on. The revenge P with Martell. Also, she has a custody case with him. Maybe she's waiting till she get these 2 out the way. Then she's probably going to go ahead and sue, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Tay Tay said the big C was in effect. Nobody was getting outside. Right. This man was willing to die for some poo nanny baby. Was willing to die for it. All the 10 channels, she said, at my suite, that's what I heard. Okay. Yes, and then let's not forget, she said Nell said that Martell was fine as hell. That's another thing. She want to flirt with Martell and all this and that. He a free man now. Go ahead, go for what you know now. Baps said, welcome, Baps. Why would she need filming at a grave site that is personal? That's what I'm saying. They want this camera time. I'm telling you, y'all remember, the Fletchers was supposed to have their own show. And remember, the Scotts was supposed to have their own show. So, if I don't care if I'm on the show or not, if you go into somebody's gravesite, that's personal. You are absolutely correct. Why would you want to go there, have the cameras there? And that's why I believe what they say, that Nell and her mother was not close. And that's why Miss Nell called her ass out. Miss Van called her ass out on it. Just get up there lying. Steven said Mel did apologize to her at the bridal shop. Yes. That's what I'm saying. I don't know what else you want. Marty left the 5K for the gangbang. What the gangbang season with his buddy. Yes. Y'all remember that? Trying to keep her with a hotel, but thank God for a praying mother and Mel. Let Nell know she has a praying mother to confide in. Right. Facts. Hello, Nikki News. Hello, hello. We got 118 likes and 100 in the chat. Thank you, Linda Gamble. Mel hasn't done anything compared to the snakes. Right. These people has been cutting up on Mel for a while. Does anyone realize how Martell acts almost like a candy ass man, in my opinion? Yes. He act like he's sweet. Just saying. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. That's why I say he act like he got a little sugar in his tank. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Daughter of Israel, that's what someone said up in the channel. She said she's gonna strike people channels. That's why I think something is up with her. What happened when Lexi dropped the T? She was saying that she was gonna strike people channel, I guess, if they share her content. You ain't got to worry about me sharing your content, baby, because I'm not even going to be over on your channel. I didn't even subscribe, honey. Okay, go get counseling for your childhood trauma. Yes, they need to. I didn't even subscribe to Lexi Channel Hunt. I peeped Nell behavior in the beginning. Yes. But like I heard through these YouTube streets, Nell and Kristen always wanted to be on TV. So, and they have turned on Mel, in my opinion. Hello, Lady Rita. Welcome to the channel. Welcome. Everybody, welcome, Lady Rita. My sweet says, Nell wants nothing but fame, laugh out loud, which she will never get. Right. They want their own spinoff. I think that's why Lance is on there too, trying to get a storyline with Destiny as well. So they both using each other. Destiny using for a storyline and Lance using her for a storyline. Because Marcel and Martell is not into it. They just want to get those ratings up so they can get picked up by OWN next season. I kind of figured that. I'm kind of peeping that. Okay, all the chin China. They're just average Joes on reality TV. I can see that, Kim. Yes. But they say they the richest. If it wasn't for Mel's fan, those people would never have a name. Right. Because a lot of Melanie fans, I'm a Millimeter, we went over there and subscribed to Nell and Chris Fletcher and them page and things like that. Side Chick Award. Yes. Yes, Kim. Telltale Signs. Yes, that's the one. Telltale Signs. That is it, Deborah. Telltale Signs. The Fletchers can't hold the show either. I'm not interested in Lexi. Others. I'm not interested in Lexi after she showed out. Yes, even if, just say, like I said, y'all know I'm 50. Even if I don't disrespect elders, I don't think she should have told Nell to kiss her ass. She could have got up like a grown woman and left. She did not have to say kiss her ass. I know she was raised better than that. Just saying. Yes, Babs, it was the side. No, it was the other one. Telltale Signs. When she was walking with the dogs and stuff like that. She was on, things like with the dogs. She was in the kitchen and all that. So yes, it was a telltale sign. Yep, telltale signs, Deborah. 120 likes and 105 in the chat. Thank you very much. Yes, Overcomer, I am 6, telltale sign. They are all jealous as fuck of Mel. Mel was bougie and Marty thought he was untouchable, spending money like it was water. Lisa, Trisha was friends with Stormy. They were trying to get on to gather mail, but they look, they tried it. They tried it. They tried every which way but loose to get at mail. And you remember when Martell had that wine event? She had brought people there, Destiny, to come at Mel. Mel didn't come to the wine event. Mel, sometimes your gut feeling say, okay, something ain't right. Let me just set this one out. Okay, so Mel didn't go. The shit with Belinda. Every woman Martell get with, Destiny knows something about it. She was friends with Belinda. She was friends with Malnika. She was trying to be friends with Sheree. Now she friends with Coleslaw. She might as well to be sister wives with these women. Just saying. Just saying. That's what, this is what they do. This is what Destiny do. And my thing is she still is in love with Sonny's husband, Moses. And you know what? This is the thing. Just listen, y'all. You know how when Moses was married the last 1 or 2 times, he was still messing with Destiny, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, while he was married. Remember, Destiny was coming in town for the weekend, and he would go over there and mess with Destiny. Destiny been messing with Moses even when he was married. She's always been his side garden tool, right? And she could always call him for money and whatever she needed. What the problem is, why she's so mad at Sonny, just hear me out, is because she cannot call Moses no more and ask for no more money. And she cannot continue to be the side garden tools no more because Sonny is not having it. Sonny is onto it. So she cannot continue to be the side guard tool like she were in his other marriages. Sonny is onto it. Sonny is on game. That's why she's so mad at Sonny. And she mad because she can't get no more pipe from Moses no more, because Moses is not going to cheat on Sonny with her. Tell me if that makes sense to y'all. That's what the problem is. Yes, did your side chick of the year? Well, I like that song as well. That's why Mel is so infatuated. That's why Nell is so infatuated with Marty. Her and Stormy wanted a spin. Yep. He free now. Y'all can go ahead and get him. Bridget said, I'm a nurse and I was seasoned. I was so scared during COVID. Right. This mofo was out here. Look, if some pot got you willing to risk your life, hey, you need to go over and be with it. Look, I wasn't leaving out this house. No. They put our jobs at home. And if they didn't do it, I was going to quit. Because I wasn't for to bring whatever that was out there back home to my kids. So I was going to quit. If they didn't do the job, the work at home job, I was going to quit. My life is more important than a job, because to a job, you ain't nothing but a number. They can replace you. You croak over, they'll have your job on LinkedIn with a matter of 24 hours. Carmen caught that pic of Jason going in Mel's dressing room. This was right after Martell docs about the security. Yes. Y'all seen when I played it that when they were going off the stage, Jason was walking in front of Mel, and then she had the person holding up her shawl in the back. So she had her security in the back and one in the front. He had unprotected sex. He could have gave Mel something dangerous, in my opinion. Right, Kim? And what about Sugar Mama? Sugar Mama was just born. You said daughter of Israel, lustful. Yes. I'm not even talking about the woman, the stripper he was messing with in DC. Now, take in mind, y'all, there's been many other women the stripper, Coleslaw, Malnika. Y'all remember this, right? Malnika quit. She was Melanie wedding planner. Melnika and Martell went to school together, but Melnika, allegedly for entertainment purposes only, Melnika was trying to tell Melanie while they was doing the wedding planning that Martell was messing with other women, but he was messing with her also. Melnika quit doing Melanie wedding in the middle. Melnika mama had to come and finish Melanie wedding because she was still mad that Melanie was still going to marry Martell after all the stuff she had told him. Dropped the check, accepted. He was Mark. It was Mark being played by those close to him and his wife, and kids were casualties, and now he sees. Right. Yeah, I can agree with that, Nacho. Yeah, this man didn't care. Martell thought he was untouchable. Now we got the COVID. Then just imagine taking your money, paying this tramp rent, paying her bills, buying her car, paying her car note, food, flying her in and out of Huntsville, taking her on trips, helicopter rides with your money, and y'all got 4 kids. Martell lucky he didn't get his head bust to the white meat. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I do not promote violence on my channel, but I'm just saying. Melanie is so happy now. She got happy weight on. She done got her a little butt. Melanie is living her best life. And Melanie says she don't want to be married right now. And Letitia and them think there's something wrong with that. She was been married ever since she was 22 years old. And look what her husband did to her. Almost took her out of here. Almost had her like Wendy Williams, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Almost had her in padded walls. Hell no. Mofo. Look. I know she got kids, 4 kids by him, but the stuff that he allowed his side pieces and his friend them to do to Melanie, there will never, ever be, in my opinion, be any peace between him and Melanie. There could never be a conversation. The stuff he let Coleslaw get on here and say about Melanie and those kids, there could never be any reconcile with us, ever. No. I don't care if we got grandkids. You stay on your side, I'm going to stay on my side. No, sir. No, ever. Just that. And he sat there and let all these people gang up on her. After he was the one that broke up the marriage. No, mofo. No. Hell no. Melanie is happy now. Do you know all the stuff that Melanie is doing now? If Melanie was still with Martell, she would not be able to do all the stuff that she's doing now. Because remember, he was holding her back before from singing, from acting. Oh, that's too much. That's too much on our plate. Our plate? You ain't doing nothing, mofo. You was daddy daycare. You was Mr. Mom. What the hell you doing? While the kids at school, you going down there to make sure the people is building the house correctly, and then you back onto the house. What you doing? Melanie doing all the work, getting all the contracts. No. Bab said Melanie is so happy now that she left all them losers in the gutter. Melanie looking fabulous, dancing, smiling, and living the good life on top of the hill. You right about that, Babs. She ain't going back. She said she ain't going back and forth with you mofos. She ain't going back. I think a content creator, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, said that she don't want anybody sharing her content. Allegedly, for entertainment purposes only, and I think somebody put it in the chat here as well. This is all allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Has anyone noticed that Tisha and Marcel mannerisms are changing because of the power couple status? Oh yeah, they think they finna be king and queen, but it ain't gonna work out. They not gonna cheer everything. I don't think Marcel and Tisha are going to talk about any infidelity, even though they said they almost got a divorce. But what is the reason? Are y'all gonna really put y'all truth out here that there was some infidelity? I don't care if it was a long time ago. Just tell the truth. Just saying. Mel will never sue anyone that's not in her blood. She will pray for them first. Okay, my sweet. Okay. But you remember, Melanie said, do you think I'm going to let you mess up my legacy? Remember that. The storyline was Mel and Miss Van. Miss Van lost some people in her family recently. Instead of filming Miss Van, they took the storyline and gave it to Nell, still grieving over her mother. Right. They don't want Mel to have nothing. Nothing. Yes, everybody, welcome Lady Rita. And then also we have Beautiful Eyes Love. Hi from the UK. Everybody, welcome Beautiful Eyes Loves from the UK. Welcome, welcome, welcome. And if you guys are not subbies, we would love to have you as T-drops over here. Everybody, welcome them to the channel. Hello, Lady Rita. Hello, hello. Hello, Capricorn Flower. I was wondering where you was at. Lance said that they were going to get their own show. I wonder what happened to that allegedly. I think they're working on that now, Kim. I think that's what Lexi's doing, helping them trying to get their own show, allegedly. My sweet said all Lexi had to say was Linnell turned her back towards her and walked out without saying a mumbling word. Okay. Mel wasn't going to go to Martell's wine event. They weren't in a good place. Okay. They cut it out. Dusty told Sonny that she still loves Moses. It was on the grooming scene. Oh, wow. And if I was, you know what? If I was Sonny, I would have got up there and stood up and started rubbing my belly. But keep on loving him, baby. Because I'm carrying his babies and we a family now. Love him from a distance because you ain't getting them back. That's what I would have said. She didn't even go this hard for her own husband, LeBaric. Oh my God. Sonny said, this is Beautiful Eyes Love. She said, Sonny said, Destiny said she misses him. Go back to season 4, the episode where Mel Taco Tuesday, and it was mentioned that she was messing with someone who she claimed she didn't know was married. Oh, okay. Go back to season 4. Okay. I'm gonna go back and watch that. Beautiful Eyes. I'm gonna go back and watch that. Overcomer, I am 6. I think Moses still will be down with Destiny on the side. I'm sorry, but Moses is a cheater. But Overcomer, I'm 6. Hear me out. But he has found a woman that's going to be down with him, help him with his business. And when that man finds that one person that he knows he loves and he can depend on, I don't think he will cheat on her. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. And he know that Sonny ain't with the shit. Sonny will drop your ass in a minute, like she said. Drop a 1 in the chat if you think Moses will cheat on Destiny, on Sonny with Destiny. Drop a 1 in the chat if you think so. Drop a 2 in the chat if you think he will not. 1 for yes and 2 for no. He was also taking care of CS mom allegedly. Okay. Yeah. You remember when, if y'all remember when Coleslaw was at the beach, her mama Angela was there too. So she knew that her daughter was messing around with a married man. That shows what type of upbringing she had. Melanie stopped having relations with Hotel when Mel threw that glass at Chris and Nell's house. Proved she was done. Yes. Exactly. Let's see here. Mel and Wendy Williams was doing the same thing. They both was working, paying for 2 houses while the other women lay up and live good lives. You right about that, Capricorn, but see, Melanie put a stop to hers. Melanie said, wait a minute. I'm better than this. I know who the fuck I am. Let me bag up. Let me divorce this mofo. I'll leave here with the clothes on my back. I don't care if I have to sleep in a fucking cardboard box. I'm better than this shit. But Wendy Williams, they both have something in common. When Kevin Hunter had that baby on him, that's when she divorced. But nope. Melanie divorced Martell and left him before she found out about the baby. So, okay, let me rewind that. Wendy Williams left. She knew Kevin was a serial cheater, but she told him never to make a baby on her, and he did the ultimate. He made a baby on her. So that's why she divorced Kevin Hunter. If he would have not had that baby on her, Wendy Williams would have still been with him. But he had that baby. Melanie left before they were separated when Coleslaw got pregnant. Drop it in the chat if I'm wrong now. That's what I'm saying, Kim Jennings. What kind of man would allow his mistress to talk bad about his children in order to hurt Mel? That's what I'm saying. Was Sonny Belly showing on the reunion? No, but somebody said that that's going to come out. Daughter of Israel said, no, you don't think so? Notice how they cut off the grooming scene from the reunion. Yes, I think they might have got some paperwork. Hello, Shorty D, my tea drop. Hello. My sweet says she think that he will cheat with Destiny. Lady Rita said no. Okay. Bridget said no. Bab says no. Okay. I don't think he will do that to Sonny. How can Tisha think she is a power couple and she had to ask could she work? Nobody would look up to her. Right, Overcomer, I am 6. Capricorn Flower 2, you said because of the arrest. What was the question? Deborah, do you think that Moses will cheat on Sonny with Destiny like he was cheating on his other wives? A 1 for yes or 2 for no? So far, 2 has it. Kim Jennings said 2, Destiny is not worth it. Right. I don't think he would do that to Sonny. After she done held him down and held his businesses down, I think Sonny is a real one, and he sees that. I like Sonny. Me too, Bridget. I think Moses sees that Sonny is a real one, that she is going to hold it down. Moses ain't messing with Dusty is the one that called and told on Moses and got him locked up. Yes, allegedly for entertainment purposes only. I believe because y'all remember when Destiny wanted Moses to come and be on the show with her, he wouldn't do it because he was on probation. But he risked everything to come down there to be on the show with his wife, Sonny, to protect her from all the backlash. And I think Destiny didn't like that, so she called his probation officer on him. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. I think so. Just saying. 2, if Moses cheats, it won't be with Destiny. Okay, Lady Rita. Okay. We got 2. Carmen says 2. 2. Rita says 2. Donna Pitt says no. Okay. Mel found out from Martell's mother about the baby. Yes, because y'all remember, Melanie didn't even know what the baby was. Marlene Marbro, Mad Dog 2020, is the one busted out that he was having a boy. She sure did. You said a 2, Deborah. Okay. All right. The only reason why I said that is because of what he said. The show. He said, "You know who the side chick going to be," and Martell said, "That's not funny." Yes. Now, when they was joking around, Moses did say that. I think he's happy with Sonny. In his words, she matches his fly. Yes, I think he's never met a woman like Sonny. I think he been messing around with, hood rats or, I don't think he ever met no hustler like Sonny that's going to work with him, not against him. Somebody that, got her own money, her own thing going on, like Destiny. All she was doing was trying to call her for money and things like that. And she didn't know how to get to the bag. That's just my opinion. Without a shade of doubt, I think Destiny called. Yes, I think so too, Bridget. Destiny is a liability, and she would blackmail Moses if she ever get the chance. Moses wants a family. Sonny is willing to give him a family. Destiny doesn't want any more kids. Right. But check this, y'all. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes, in the phone, because Sonny has all his phones. He didn't want no kids allegedly with Destiny because one of the messages says, "Did you take the plan B?" Yeah, I know. We all grown. We know what that is. So allegedly, he didn't want no kids with her. If he asking you, texting you, "Did you take the plan B?" Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly. That's what one of the text messages was. My sweet said, Moses said on the show when the guys was talking that Dusty would be his side chick, and Martell went back and told her what he said. Yes, he did. Yep, Marlene the drunk machine. Yes. Yes, he did go back and say that, trying to make Destiny feel good. You said Kosa got pregnant in March. Okay. Moses said that he didn't see Dusty in a year, and Dusty said she didn't see Moses in a year and a half. Right. So that's why I'm confused about this situation here. Why are you trying to say that was your man or y'all was still together? Let's see here. Okay, Lady Pooh, you said you back. Okay. Dusty too old now, and she will not have Destiny too old now, and she will not have long. Okay. Beautiful Eyes said yes. He said that because she not stable, and it's proven that she's not right. I agree. I think he was used to messing with chicken heads, and he sees Sonny holds him down. Right. You look. Just think about it. The length of time Moses been in jail, Destiny would have let them business went to crap. They would have been closed down. And he knows that. He was trying to help Destiny with Madani, telling her she needed to own the building and stuff, what she needed to do. She wouldn't listen. She was too busy trying to run up there and Yandy them ass and Portia them ass being seen when they already had their own businesses. She was trying to go up there and support their business. Daughter of Israel said, we can't believe everything we see in those things because they cut things out and edit things to look a certain way. Okay, I can agree with that. And so did Mel Sugar Mama and Miles is 2 weeks apart. Okay. All the tea in China, my member said Moses has been messing with Destiny for years. He knows what she's about. He knew she is crazy. He don't want kids with her. Yes, he told her to take that allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. He was saying in a text message that you take the plan B. So if he wanted kids with her, why is he asking her that she take the plan B? At my sweet sugar mama is a year older than the side baby. Okay, Lady Pooh. All right, give me a second here. I think I had another clip here. 1 second. 1 second. Let me put this down here. Give me just a second. A minute. Okay, here we go.
Do you feel like you owe Ken an apology because you have made tons of jokes?
Oh, like what? Give me one.
Okay,
You
okay.
just made a joke. When Melanie saying something, y'all ain't saying so shut when I'm talking to you.
I'm hollering my goddamn ear. That's
not true.
I sit up here all the time trying to constantly have your back by making sure your kids want to talk to you. Your kids want to spend time with you.
How many times have your kids sis Melanie with Moses?
I'm always gonna be their father.
You haven't though.
They will
You
never,
haven't done.
bro. Are you serious?
There have been many conversations that Ms. Nell has been a part of where she has said, I don't know why everybody won't just understand this male. Everybody need to fall in line and fall in place. Male is this the queen of this. Everybody need to just play their role.
Will the surprise guest come out?
Come on, surprise guest. Surprise us.
Next time on the Love and Marriage Huntsville Reunion Special.
You don't have no issues, right?
Oh, no.
All right, Melody, I would like to give you a flower.
It's a scammer. Don't give me
But
too
look,
much
you see
info.
these? Not these. I give you some new ones. But all I want to say is, Melody,
Do you feel like you owe Ken an apology because you have made tons of jokes?
Oh, like what? Give me one.
Okay,
You
okay.
just made a joke. When Melanie saying something, y'all ain't saying so shut when I'm talking to you.
I'm hollering my goddamn ear. That's
not true. I sit up here all the time trying to constantly have your back by making sure your kids want to talk to you. Your kids want to spend time with you.
How many times have your kids sis Melanie with Moses?
I'm always gonna be their father.
You haven't though.
They will
You
never,
haven't done.
bro. Are you serious?
There have been many conversations that Ms. Nell has been a part of where she has said, I don't know why everybody won't just understand this male. Everybody need to fall in line and fall in place. Male is this the queen of this. Everybody need to just play their role.
Will the surprise guest come out?
Come on, surprise guest. Surprise us.
Next time on the
Okay, so what did everybody feel excuse me, feel about that? About the surprise guest? How did everybody feel about that? Let me know what y'all think about the clip in the chat here, y'all. Let me know what y'all think. I am gonna drop the link so y'all can come up here and talk. So I'm getting ready to drop the link because I want to hear y'all opinions. Now we had this discussion yesterday, guys. Don't be scared. I'm gonna drop the link. I want to hear y'all thoughts. Don't be scared. I dropped the link. Ain't surprised at all. Child, Stormy can kick rocks. Okay, Bridget. Okay. Do anybody want to come up? Let me know if y'all want to come up. Who is a surprise guest? Everybody said my member all the tea in China. That is Stormy. Miles Morales is 4 or 5. Okay. Kimmy gonna talk about Stormy's BBL. Okay. Lady Pooh. Okay. Hello, Lady Pooh.
Hello, hello.
Hello, hello. All right.
Girl,
How you doing today? How you doing tonight, brother?
I'm doing great, trying to get these taxes done.
Okay.
Yeah, this is gonna be my last year going to Jackson Hewitt, because Lord Jesus.
Okay. All right. I always wait till the end to do mine. I have not started mine.
They always mess up on the healthcare crap for mine.
Oh, okay.
Like the health insurance part. I don't know why they do it, but they do.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, let me just ask you, what do you think about the clip I just showed? We're gonna start with the with Marquise with giving Melanie the roses, and then also with Ken and Marquise arguing. What did you guys think about that?
You know what? I gotta admit, to me, Ken is one of he's a covert narcissist. I'm gonna call a spade because he every time Marquez come around, him and strong face Trish, those two narcissists get together and gaslight that poor slow man all the way from here to Sunday. But I love the way he's handling them now.
Okay.
I believe Mel and her team took him under their wing.
Okay.
A little bit, and it's helping him on how to deal with a narcissist. You see how Martell's spazzing out, because, baby, when you pay a narcissist dust, every fiber of their being dies. They can't take it.
Okay.
Yeah, they
So,
cannot take it.
so what did you so how do you feel about the incident with Melody and Nell?
You know what? I was telling some people in the chat, they were like, Mel should just had been apologized to Nail. That would have showed she was a bigger person. Fuck out of here. Why I'm apologize for a blatant lie? Um, Allegedly, in my opinion, and I got evidence. Nail's mama been dead since September the 4th, 2019, before the mother-loving pandemic. I can name 9 lies that this little leprechaun said since she been on this show. Like saying her mama was gravely ill and dying during the pandemic. Babe, we didn't get the pandemic till motherfuckers swing. Your mama already in the ground.
Right, because I was trying to stop it when Nell was at her mother's grave, so I couldn't stop it. And they had on the tombstone, they had the date.
And then I remember that it had a date on the tombstone. And I'm gonna tell you how shady production is. They did a close up of it. They did a close up of it. Had the birthday and the death date. I don't remember the birthday off the top of my head, but I was just happened to make note of that death date. Died on September 4th, 2019. I'm like, hold up, shorty, hold up, bitch. I thought this lady said her mama was on her deathbed during the pandemic. Baby, no. It wasn't during the pandemic.
I'm going to go back and see if I can find that. I'm going to go look for it.
Like I was telling somebody, I remember all up and through about the pandemic because, like I was saying, I was working in hospitals at that time frame. I was working two healthcare jobs. One of them I had to take a leave of absence from, which was the baby behavioral health. Because when the pandemic hit, you could not work two healthcare jobs. Because there was a lot of cross-contamination protocols.
Okay.
And see, I worked in COVID wing. And I tell anybody, was it dangerous? Hell yeah. Was it sad? Absolutely. Was the money good? Absolutely. Was our lives on the line? Most definitely. I mean, when COVID hit, we had like the suits on like we were working for the Mother Loving CDC. Like them hazmat suits with the big old thing over the head, the gloves. Like we working for NASA or something.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say them suits were hot. Them suits were hot.
I can imagine they were.
Mm-hmm. And when and at that time when the pandemic was so bad, we had to stay it. They had rooms off that deep cleaned or whatever. We couldn't go to other parts of the hospital. We had lodging there at the hospital.
Because I heard a lot of people who worked in healthcare, they were taking off their clothes. Like if they had a garage, they were taking off their clothes in the garage before they even came into their house.
Yeah, that's true. And see, lucky for me, at that time frame, my my oldest twins, they had already done went on and went in college and all that stuff. They were living their lives
Okay.
in military and in Greensboro, Raleigh area. My youngest set of twins, they like, we ain't, you working all the time, we ain't trying to get COVID, we going to stay with grandma and granddaddy. So they went to the small country town with my parents.
Oh, okay.
And so they finished high school counties away from me. They graduated in 2021.
Okay.
So yeah, they finished counties away from me. Because they didn't want to take no chance. Like my mom working in that COVID, we ain't trying to get it.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, it was. Was I offended? I was not offended. I mean, shoot, I knew where they were at.
Okay. So you think production put the camera on the tombstone to kind of show us that Neil was lying about when her.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Cause see, I believe it's certain members of production that ain't that tight with Carlos. And see, Carlos was talking with a lady that was with production. It was Angela. Angela and Mel was cool. I
Okay.
believe around the time that was filmed, that was some of Angela's people that filmed that. Get what I'm saying? I
Yeah.
believe Sonny was a member of Angela's team. Cause Angela was the executive producer of that show too.
Okay.
And I think, and see, that was back when the show was still classy when Angela was there. I think the shift happened when Angela left.
Was Angela? Did she? What was the reason that Angela left?
They got the mute challenge with it. I've been trying to find out for forever. I mean, I follow Angela on X. I hit her up in the DMs like, well, why did you leave? Not that I got a response back. I've been waiting on the response.
Okay.
But yeah. I mean, but it's so many women is coming forth about Lucifer. I am Satan's biggest imp king. I don't know what is. I can see a documentary coming out. Surviving Lucifer. I am Satan's biggest imp king.
Yes, because you know they have a petition out as well. They got a petition out as well.
Mm-hmm. And if OWN don't get rid of that man, they already taking a hit. They took a hit behind that sweetie pie stuff. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
They haven't fully recovered from the sweetie pie stuff. And then you got Lucifer. I am Satan's biggest imp, king at the helm. But I'm gonna drop some tea. Allegedly, in my opinion, remember around December, Lucifer and another executive producer, not Melody, and Martell, we know he sold his.
Yeah.
Another executive producer of the show, contracts were up. It was Lucifer and a Clear Man. I think the Clear Man contract got renewed. Lucifer is no longer executive producer of the show. He's just a regular field producer now.
Okay, I've heard that. I've heard that.
That was the only way they was able to film season 9. He had to make that deal with OWN. Cause see, Butter had got OWN in trouble with this lawsuit when he came at content creators.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. And I like, ugh. Like it was some content trying on Carlusa was trying to put out the OWN was no longer part of the lawsuit, and it was a few content creators that took the bait. And I was like, and I was in different chats like, don't y'all say it? No, don't you say it? That ain't the case. No, it ain't the case. And 3 content creators well, 3 content creators, one of them that's in the lawsuit, and the other 2 that is like, her support system, they were like, you're right. No, it's not out of the lawsuit. I said I had a feeling. I said ain't nobody set David up but Lucifer, Satan's strongest imp king. And I just wish some wise person would dig into this Joker past. Because truth be told, Lucifer is just like the Diddler. They feel they excel as producers, the behind the scenes. But they also want to be in front of the camera is the talent too.
Okay.
And you either got to be on hot or cold. You either got to be one or the other. You can't do both. Everybody ain't gifted in doing both. Like Melody Cherie is gifted in doing both. She's gifted as being in front of the camera and she gifted behind the camera. Cause if you ever looked on downloaded Nubian TV and looked at her show that she produced called Sharnita's World.
Yes.
That's how Love and Marriage Huntsville was supposed to be. And I love Sharnita's World. I think Sharnita's World either is getting ready to come back on for season 2. I gotta look it up again. But I enjoyed Sharnita's World. That was a great show.
Yes, I liked that.
And I think Sharnita's World getting ready to be picked up by another network too.
I
And
think it was. She said it was picked up by another network when they were filming it.
I was like, I pray they be careful on what network they let pick that show up. Cause it wouldn't be no on, and I'm kind of squeamish about Bravo.
Yeah, but I think Melanie's going to be on. Melanie's going to come out with another show. I think, or going to be on another show.
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. I can see Melody doing a show on her network with her kids, her mama, and her brother and brother-in-law. It
Yeah.
probably be called like Family Business or something, or Family Hustle.
Yep, I can see that.
Or just simply the Rogers. Cause
Yeah,
truth be
I can
told,
see that.
I can see those kids willing to change their last name.
I can see that.
Cause I mean, Martell is that baby done lost his mental mind. He really can't wrap his head around how, like, first it was a lot of anger. Like, how dare she leave me? Who told her she could leave me? Cause narcissist, you ain't a person, you a possession. Let's just go ahead and call a spade a spade. With a narcissist, you are a possession. You are not a human in their eyesight.
Right.
They feel they own you. And now that he's under that no contact order, not even about the kids. I mean, his many different emotions. It was like certain parts of that reunion when I was looking at different clips of it. He has like a hopelessness in his face. Cause I'm gonna go ahead and say that baby is a fetal alcohol syndrome baby. Allegedly, and in my own personal opinion. The baby brain is mush, okay?
Okay.
It's mush at this point. And he catch on to things, but he's not. How can I put this nicely without sounding like a complete butthole? Um, he. Have you ever heard of the phrase? He's very slow learning.
Yes.
Okay, all right. He's one of them people that's very slow learning, and he's a little bit touched.
Okay.
Meaning they'll catch on, but it might take them a year. Hell, it might take them 12 or 25 years. But when they catch on, oh, look out. That Tasmanian devil gonna kick up, and by the time they catch on, everybody else ass over it.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So. Okay. So. Okay. So we have that. So. Okay. So we have it where. Okay, Martell was getting up to leave, and did you see what Martell told his side of the room? And Nell said, "Don't be hollering in my damn ear." And then he was telling, and then when Lemon here was saying something, he was like, "Y'all shut the hell up! Y'all shut the fuck up or something. Y'all didn't say nothing." When Melanie was saying something, it's everything got to do with Melanie.
Mm-hmm.
Everything is about Melanie. So he told them to shut the fuck up. But this time Nell stood up for herself. She said, "Don't be hollering in my damn ear," because Martell is sitting next to her. Kind of.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh. And see, I didn't like that part of the seating right there, and I'm going to tell you why. Why is Chris Fletcher sitting on the other side of Kimmy and got his wife? I don't care if the old broad was started out as a side chick. Hell, your ass chose her.
Right.
Why you got your side chick turned wife sitting right beside the clearing present danger?
Right.
You got her sitting beside this mother loving loose cannon. I want to tell Neil is another one I want to say. Little baby, little baby. Danger, danger, Will Robinson, danger.
Right. Martell is dangerous.
And I'm a firm believer. To me, Kimmy and Nell got the worst damn marriages on the show. These men might not say it, but they show it. They really don't give a pluck about these women.
No, I think they was with him for their credit and their
And the money.
Yep, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only.
And in our own humble opinion.
Right.
They don't care about the women. Them bros was just a check to them.
Yep.
And I want to say so bad. Y'all is too damn. Oh, excuse my French. Y'all is too old. I'm like, dang. Lord, when I get to that age, please give me the wisdom of the fucking elders of back in the day. Cause
Right.
these new elders is on a whole nother level of some BS that
I've been saying that for a while. That
these can't be the mother loving elders. That's all I'ma say.
Right.
Cause I ain't gonna lie, we had some stupid elders back in the day, but they won't blatant like these here. These elders here. First of all, back in the day, if we had elders that were like Neil, Chris, and Kimmy, they put them in special places for their ass.
Right.
Hey, they be the kooky one that was senile. You'll see them out and about one day, and then you don't see their ass no more.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do want to read some in the chat here. All the tea in China, my member said actually the COVID started in 2019. So when did Neil mother pass?
September the 4th, 2019.
Okay. Also, Capricorn Flower said they didn't know what it was in September of 2019. Okay.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, cause it was different strands of the flu going around at that time.
Correct. And also, all the tea in China said my neighbor died in 2019. It was COVID. They actually was saying they didn't know I was working at the AMH. Okay. Yep, we had them too, Lady Pooh, as well. Let's see.
Mm-hmm.
Let me just read this other one. We were even spraying our bags from the store. Yes.
Yeah.
He was washing down everything because we didn't know what it was.
Yeah, cause they was thinking it was either flu, pneumonia. A lot of people had these upper respiratory infections where it looked like it cleared up, then it come back worse than what it was.
Right. Capricorn Flower said I was taking off my clothes at the door. Excuse me, at the door because I worked around a lot of people. Okay. Let's see.
Child, I took mine off in the parking lot.
And you said in the parking lot? Okay.
Right in front of my car. I won't even get let that shit come in my car. And I have them big gigantic Ziploc bags. I ain't lying. I was treating it like bed bugs, honey. Cause I worked in some places that had bed bugs.
Okay.
So I had a kit in my car. I tell you.
Deborah said, and in the headstone said, you'll miss me when I'm gone. That doesn't sound like someone who was was constant in someone's life. Okay.
Exactly.
Daughter of Israel said these elders don't want to be elders. They sure don't.
They want to still be young. I'm like, baby, you done did your time.
Yes. Yes.
Hell, I'm ready to become a damn elder.
Right. Capricorn Flower said my husband was spraying the packages on the porch. Yes, it was really bad. And for Martell to leave his house and to go over there to coleslaw, I was just like,
and
oh,
that girl look like she don't even wash her ass.
no, with them damn leopard sheets on their damn bed. Then you
Girl,
see
don't them sheets look right tacky and cheap.
Yes.
Look, they ain't look like they ain't been washed since she bought them.
Right. And she sat up there and let he took a picture of her. She let him take I guess he was asleep, apparently.
I think he might have been on the phone with Mel because his arm was up and it looked like he was on the phone.
Okay, you think he? Okay, okay.
Uh-huh.
Well, she sat there.
And see, at the time, Sugar Mama was only 3, 4 months old.
Yes,
Sugar Mama's a whole entire year older than that side baby.
yes, and he was. I just couldn't believe he would do that to his family, and we didn't even know what it was.
Baby, I don't put nothing past nobody.
So
Especially one that's mentally touched like that Joker.
yes, he was. I don't know. I think he thought Mel would never leave him. That's what I'm getting from all the stuff that he did to Melody, that
Mm-hmm.
she would never leave him. So that's why he was acting a fool like that. That's what I'm getting
Mm-hmm.
from the stuff that he did.
See, his goofy ass thought he had her on lock.
Yes,
And Mel even said a million times, said, "Oh, you might well stay here. Don't nobody want you with 4 kids." And when
right,
he said that, I'm like, "Mother, love, let me tell you something. I got a cousin. He married his second wife. He had 5 kids, and her ass got 6.
right. There's somebody for everybody, and
There you go.
sometimes the men, your new husband will treat your kids better than damn father will.
Amen.
Yes, I'm just saying. You know, we have. Let's see here. And this bus J. Nell has given a grace to Martell, then her stepdaughter, even though it feels like it's the storyline set on these streets and cause dysfunction on male supporters to birds. Male supporters to birds. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you what it is. All these attacks and all these lies and all these innuendos, they trying to make Mel look so bad.
Yeah.
Where her fan base is leaving. And I ain't gonna lie, it looked for a while, it looked like it was starting to work. Cause you will see like certain content creators, they're like, yeah, we down hard millimeters. I'm like, no the fuck y'all ain't. I always said that because I've been the type of person, I use my gift for discernment and I use it a lot. And I sat back and I watched. If you truly for somebody, yeah, you will let them know when they wrong, but it's the way and how you do that. You
Right.
don't jump on the bandwagon with the freaking bullets.
Right. This is the thing. Even if Mel do something wrong and I'm a millimeter, right? I will
Yeah.
call it out, but that's not going to stop me from being a millimeter because if I'm wrong, somebody can call me out. But that's not going to stop me from being who I am, and that's not going to stop me from being a millimeter because Melanie do something wrong. She's human. She's going to
Hell,
be
we all always doing something wrong. We
right.
human.
So that don't make you stop being her fan, her a supporter of her or a millimeter. I'm gonna speak for myself.
Yeah.
That don't stop me from being a millimeter because she does something wrong. That's not me.
Exactly.
If some people say, "Well, I'm not going to be a millimeter because Mel did this and Mel doing that," he was never a true millimeter to me.
Exactly. I tell them like shit. She don't give a damn.
Right?
But
She
good.
gonna still keep doing what she doing.
I'm like, that's good riddance to badass rubbish shit.
Right? She gonna still keep on moving and doing her.
Yep. And I'm like, why is they bringing Stormy ragged ass back?
Yes, everybody think that's Stormy. I didn't quite see all of it, but everybody think that is Stormy.
Um, they they filmed Trisha's hold down slow down party, right?
Yes. So
Uh
was
huh.
that at Black?
I believe it said Black. And somebody was like, well, Black is open. I'm like, baby, let me tell you a secret. Black is an event space, baby. it ain't like it was in the beginning. You can rent black for parties and shit. Which they
Oh,
should have did that in the damn beginning because who put a damn club beside church?
right. I said
That,
that.
that's like putting a damn whole house beside school. It don't match.
Right. I don't know why they. I don't think they, did they research on the area before they did that. Allegedly, and for entertainment purposes only. I don't think they did their research.
I'm gonna say the truth. I thought they had got that old raggedy depleted ass building covered dirt sheet and probably were on the way to the condemned list because the boy he even said that it used to be a cleaners at one point. Then it used to be like some kind of thrift store that he went there with Merlin the drinking machine.
Okay, so then, because they got they face and stuff painted
Mm-hmm.
on the they got they face and stuff painted on the side of the
Building.
on the building.
Yeah, that's why I said I know it definitely ain't no rental. And I can truly say, I remember on a previous early season, remember when Destin got that building for Madonna?
Yes.
And she wanted to put them salon suites in the conference room and all that shit. And Tisha asked her, said, well, do you own the building? And she said, no, not yet. Said, wait till you buy the building. Why you gonna do all them improvements and stuff on a building you don't own?
Right.
And I said, well, damn, Turtle know her shit.
Right. Yeah, you know, at least somebody got some damn sense.
I said,
Yeah.
okay. I sat back and I watched Turtle. And cause I ain't gonna lie, I felt sorry for Turtle in the beginning when I remember when Turtle was begging to go to work to help the man, make some damn money.
Yeah.
And that was jarring to me. I'm like, hold up. I thought Turtle said they were millionaires. Why is
Right.
she begging this man to go to work?
Right. Give me just a second here, Lady Pooh. If you can hold it down for just a second, if you want to read some of the comments, can you see them?
Oh yeah, I can. I guess I can see him. Yeah.
Okay.
Said Neil has given grace to Martell, then more grace to Martell than her stepdaughter. You got that right. She can't stand that stepdaughter. It's a reason for that. Like you gotta understand, Neil was the interloper in that first marriage, and she got a lot of strong, angry feelings toward that main first wife. And see, she look at that girl as an extension of that woman. So yeah, that's by design. But I'm glad Melody didn't apologize. I'm glad Melody standing her ground with these people. I'm glad Melody is leaving that show. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, that show still ain't been picked up yet. It ain't been picked up not one bit. And I don't believe it is. Cone is on borrowed time, people.
I am back, Lady Pooh. Thank you so much. We have another here from Capricorn Flower. She said Loafer was thinking she had too many kids to walk away from the marriage. Yes, and she proved them wrong. Kelly said, I don't blame Mel once. I found out that Ninja went to meet the bird during the pandemic. I would have left him too. You correct about that. Daughter of Israel said that that's Stormy 100%. Jay said Carlos is killing two birds at the same time, getting us talking about Nell and accusing and causing havoc to the base. Okay, I agree with that. I can agree with that, Jay.
Mm-hmm.
Also, Daughter of Israel said, I did some investigating. That's Stormy, the special guest. Okay, thank you, Daughter of Israel. My sweet says, Stormy said she would be back for the reunion, so it's no surprise that she was
Exactly.
there taping for the reunion. Okay. Nell said, Destitute is 9 years older than Lance. What about Kimbo? In my opinion, she has more years than that. I think so too.
That help old.
Kelly said, I don't understand why some people blame Mel for Marty's cheating. I don't either.
I'm gonna tell you why too. I think I got an inkling on that.
Okay.
Jealousy. Cause you think about it. The first thing they cause Marty been putting out there for years. He told me I hate this show. Yeah, if we ain't had this show, I still had my marriage.
Yes.
And you know, Mega Slow been saying on her any platform she got access to. Only reason she divorced was because she wanted to become rich and famous. I'm
Yeah.
like, oh, she was already rich.
Right. She was already a millionaire already.
Baby, she richer now because she ain't got to worry about birds like you.
Right. And she don't have to share because you
Getting $5,000 crumbs of her multi-million-dollar monies.
Right. So you remember, y'all, if y'all don't remember this, go back. Melnum had a business account and then they had their own separate account. So whenever they had any money like come from any jobs or business, it would go in the business account. And we know Melanie did a lot of speaking engagements. Melanie did a lot of stuff off to the side, right? While Martell, just went and checked on like the houses being built and stuff like that. So
Yeah, he just mostly focused on whole custom homes mostly.
correct. So Melanie was making all the money. Even though Melanie was doing all the side jobs and that money went into that joint account, they split it the money. Even though he didn't do shit for the money, they split it the money. And she would take her portion out and he would take his portion out. So he just had the one thing from custom homes. Melanie was making all the other money, but she split it with Martell. Go back and listen. He was just going to oversee custom homes to make sure the people were doing what they were supposed to do by building the homes, the custom homes. But all the other stuff, Melanie was bringing that money in. So she would even split it with Martell. But Martell was taking the money out here paying hoes and prostitutes, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Coleslaw is not the only one that Martell was cheating on Melanie with. It was
And I
girls
remember
in
saying that
Atlanta.
in the beginning.
Right. Like Melanie said, it's been more than just coleslaw. Melanie was naming all the women she knew about him. She was naming them that he had cheated on her with.
And do you remember this particular episode? Mark and Melody said, well, how long have you been talking to her?
Right, when they was over there on the water.
You already know you had a private investigator. You already know how long I've
Right.
been talking to her.
But when Melanie went to Lemonhead and Kimmy's wedding, and she was out there talking to Martell on that water, Melanie started thinking. And when she came back from off of that trip, that's when Melanie started getting herself together, telling Miss Van she was crying because Miss Van had watched the kids while they had went to Kimmy and Marce's wedding.
Butter's wedding.
Yes, and when she came back, she was crying. She was telling Miss Van that she don't think she can do this no more. She was telling her that she sat at the table. Miss Van was coming down the stairs. She said, "Mama, I can't do this no more."
Mm-hmm.
So Melanie has already started making plans, baby. She was making plans to leave Martell because she had told her mama.
Uh-huh.
We have another one here. At this point, the show is grasping
over.
straws. Okay. And then also, you guys, you can, if you want to support the channel, you can do super chat, super stickers, and also Cash App, $Rochelle74. That's if you guys want to support the channel. The Cash App is scrolling across if you guys want to support the channel. We have Kelly. The Alpha House is across the street from the church too. So y'all remember that Martell them also had another house. You remember that, Lady Pooh? It was like a it's a what they call it. Was that the nasty house that they were running in and out of?
You talking about Stag Run? No, remember them two nice houses they built in North Huntsville, and one of them sold real quickly.
Yeah,
the White House and the Blue House. Those two properties were considered Stag Run.
Well,
I think one of the houses, the one that didn't sell right away, is the one that was the nasty house. Some guys was up there dealing and doing.
yeah, because she said this one is right across the street from the church too.
Uh-huh.
So that was a house, because if you remember that lady, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only, that lady who has a daughter that she said, now I'm just saying allegedly for entertainment purposes only. You remember that?
Twitter lady, I remember her.
Yeah, she said that Martell has another daughter, but he gave up his rights to her. He gave up his rights. That was she did an interview on another country.
Yeah, because that daughter is right there between Mariah and Tank age.
Right, that other daughter. But Martell gave up his rights allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly. Allegedly. The woman said that. And the woman said that that he was trying to get hostile with her, and she got her a pow pow. You remember that, Lady? The woman said that she had to get a pow pow for Martell. Just saying.
I remember that.
Now you remember the other content creator that did the interview, and they put the interview out and was saying what that lady said. Allegedly, he was threatening the lady.
He sure was. He sure was.
Yep. So it's another lady that he was messing around with that allegedly he has a baby between Mariah and, you said Boss Baby?
Tank
age. That he gave up his parental rights to allegedly for entertainment purposes only.
Because see, Tank and Mariah's 11 months apart.
Okay, yes.
Because you think about Mariah was born January 28th, and now they're born the same year. January the 28th of that year, and here comes Tank December the 11th that year.
Melody said he kept her pregnant and barefooted all the time.
That was his goal. He was like, if I give her more than enough kids, she can't leave me. And I'm going to tell you something else, too. Remember, he put out her health information on Dr. Satan's YouTube channel?
Yes.
And Melody, and like I told somebody, be effing for real. Melody had a BBL, she would have told you.
Yeah.
She shared her most vulnerable health information when he told Dr. Satan.
Yeah, because remember he told everybody that Melody had an AB? He told all of that.
And he's talking about, because if it were mine, why did she get rid of it?
Right.
Honey and Melody said we agreed to end that because I was done.
Correct. So why would she have a problem with
And why would I have another baby by that joker?
Right. So I don't think Melly would have had a problem with saying she had a BBL or she put out there she had an AB.
Exactly.
Daughter of Israel said, wow, so why are they saying May 2025 is when the season starts? I don't know where that come from, daughter of Israel.
Honey, we ain't hear from on. I don't I been on a mute challenge.
Right. And Capricorn said, well, right, how are they filming with no contracts? They're just filming in case they get picked up, I think, Capricorn Flower.
That way they'll have some content out there and ready. And have you noticed that old bird teacher been posting a lot more lately?
Yes. But you know what? This is the thing. It's okay to be sexy, but she has an 18-year-old son. I could see if she was going out with that on, or maybe, but I don't think I would be that naked because Tisha's in her late 40s too.
Yeah, she about 43, 44.
Yeah, so I don't know why she putting on all this stuff.
I'm going to go ahead and tell you. She tries so hard to exude that confidence and natural sex appeal that Mel got without even trying. I ain't lying. To see Tisha try to do a sexy walk, I cringe. I said, oh, Lord Jesus, please, somebody help this baby.
Yes.
And she walked like a linebacker. Like
yes.
clump, 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 clump. I said, who told this baby she was sexy? They need to stop lying this damn good.
You know who told her that?
Carl Lucifer.
Uh-uh.
We know it ain't Marsoka, honey.
Well, I think Wanda probably told her. Well, you know.
Oh, yeah, Wanda do. Talking about, because you's a beautiful girl.
Yeah, Tisha is, let me not, Tisha is beautiful.
Yeah, she is beautiful. I ain't taking it from her.
I don't take that from Tisha. I ain't no hater. Tisha is a nice looking woman, and I don't understand. She needs to embrace her darkness because she is beautiful. I like her dark skin.
I would get ready to say, I'm just tired of this light, bright, and damn near white makeup she's trying to put on that don't work with her.
If you don't think you beautiful, who gonna think you for? You have to assume your own confidence. Because to me, I'm beautiful and I look better than every damn body to myself. Because I believe my own confidence for myself.
And I tell people all the time, baby, I might not go out much or do anything, but back in my younger years when I was out and about, baby, you couldn't tell me, shit, who's Trina? I am the baddest bitch.
Right.
Trina looks up to me, honey. You could.
You have to think that for yourself. If you don't think that, know that for yourself. Nobody else is not gonna know it. So you have to be telling yourself you the baddest bitch. That's how I'm the baddest bitch.
Yeah.
So I don't, I'm not no hater on nobody. I'm not envying nobody. To me, I look good to myself. I don't care about what nobody else say. I look good to my damn self.
And I'm gonna tell you something else I had noticed. Allegedly, and in my opinion, Tisha used to look like she was so annoyed with Kiki, and I'm gonna tell you why. She was jealous of Kiki's confidence.
Yes, Kiki, baby. Kiki was dark skinned, but baby, you couldn't tell Kiki shit. Kiki knew she was shit.
Kiki, like, baby, who? They wish they had a Kiki.
Right. Kiki could dress. Have you seen Kiki back in her days when she was a professional? Even Coleslaw said it. She said Kiki used to be dressed down. She kept her hair done. She dressed down. And Kiki is the one that got Letitia to come to college. She was hanging with with Kiki. You remember that, right? She the one that got Tisha to go into college. So you have to know that you are that girl. So that's how I tell people, you better know it. If you don't think you look good and know you look good, ain't nobody else gonna think you look good. You have to have your own confidence. That's why I don't hate on no other woman, because I look better than anybody to me. I might not look it to y'all, but to me, I look it. So you have to know that for yourself to have confidence. I don't care. Look, we look better than some of these damn young girls that's in their 30s. These young girls, I don't know what didn't happen to them. But we look, the 40 and 50-year-olds look better than the young people nowadays. I'm just saying. You said Mel was sleeping with the enemy. Okay, daughter of Israel. Capricorn Flower said no contract means work for free. That's what they doing. Capricorn Flower.
Baby, they working for free. I don't know. Carlos might give them a couple of dollars here and there.
Yeah.
But then again, I don't know. Remember, he was in that big, beautiful house and filming in that closet with all them damn
You
shoes.
know who house that was? That was Safari and Erica Mena's old house. He bought it from Safari and Erica Mena, that mansion. When they got
Uh huh.
divorced, that was their old house. He bought that mansion.
Yeah.
Daughter of Israel said Tisha wants to be male so bad. I don't know why. Tisha is a beautiful girl. I don't know why I don't know. I don't know what it is.
Like I told somebody, me and somebody had a discussion about Tisha. I said beauty can be a many of things, but if you don't feel you beautiful,
Ain't nobody else gonna think it for you. You got to know you that girl. You that
you gotta
woman.
know you that chick.
Yeah.
Yes.
Capricorn Flower said Tisha is beautiful. Hello, Anitra J. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Daughter of Israel said, I agree. She said 100. Hello, Anitra J. And Kelly said, Uncle Wanda told her that. Yes, this is my thing. I tell my daughter this. You have to have confidence for yourself, because if you don't have confidence for your own self, nobody else gonna think you that girl. You have to know you that girl.
Honey, let me tell you something. I told my kids ever since they was small, baby, y'all are kings and baby queens.
Correct.
Y'all came from royalty.
Right. Right.
And I said, as long as you know that you are the children of a queen, hold your damn head high, cause ain't they broke the mold when they made y'all.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Kelly said she's built for her personality and confidence equals 0. She have Tisha. Look, I'm telling you, black
She
is
got a
beautiful.
severe lack of both.
Right. Black is
I'm gonna tell you the
beautiful.
truth. I would love to have met Tisha before she met Marcel. I would love to have met Tisha before she met Marcel.
Okay.
I'm gonna tell you why. Cause she already had Wanda ass around there, old buzz killing dirty draws heifer. I can't stand her. Lord knows I can't. And Wanda, it's something about Wanda irritates my damn spirit. I don't know. And everybody like Wanda be fun, huh? Yeah, she alright.
And Wanda would keep her mouth closed. I could stomach her, but I don't like no woman talking like that. Daughter of Israel says, I think she wants to be male because Marcel talks about how Mel is winning and doing her thing. How
And not only
Marcel
that,
speaks to
Marcel
Mel with
respect
respect.
Mel.
Yeah, Mel, just what Daughter of Israel said. Mel, Marcel speaks to Mel with respect. Yes, Marcel
You
respects
saw
the
how,
hell
like,
out
when
of
they
Mel.
were leaving, he pulled Mel aside away from everybody. He was trying to shoot Tisha Bird ass away.
Right.
He wanted to talk to the woman of his dreams and said, look, and I heard it clear as day on the clip you played. He said, look, he said, everybody is saying that when you feel you wrong, you come and you gather everybody together, but you don't want to hear them out. You shut down like I do.
Okay.
And I said to myself, I have been saying for the longest. Marceau and Mel, had Marceau met Mel before Martell met Mel, now that would have been your damn power couple.
Right. Anitra J says she has a question before she go to sleep. I have one question, ladies. I'm going to sleep after this. But what was Marcel talking about when he was saying gather her down? Was
He
he
was
talking
talking about
to
Destiny.
Destiny or Melody? No, he was talking about Destiny. Anitra J.
He was talking about Destiny.
Yeah, he was telling now you see how that he was telling her to get Destiny together.
Like, get her ass.
Yeah. I don't think Marceau cares for Destiny. He know that Destiny is allegedly a 304, and I don't think he want Tisha, hanging with Destiny. Because he know.
I'm gonna tell you the truth. I think Marceau really, with every fiber of my being, don't really give a fat jack rabbit what happened to Tisha. Long as she come back in one piece and help take care and raise them damn kids outside of them kids, he really don't give a extra salty country ham biscuit about Tisha.
Nope.
Cause Tisha only got one job and one job to do.
Raise them kids. That's it.
Raise them damn kids.
Right.
'Cause Marceau showed me who he was when season 1. He said, them Tisha's kids, I just happen to be the daddy.
Right. And I just
I
want
don't
to
know
say this.
why that aggravated the hell out of me, but it did.
He didn't even know his son had peanut allergies.
No, he would get ready to kill that daggone baby.
Yeah.
Come on, well, how about you just get a peanut butter and jelly sandwich? And the boy that did like, be fucking for real.
Right. And
Right.
if you're not a subby, we would love to have you as a T-drop over here. If you're not a subby, I would like to have you as a T-drop. And if you're not a member, think about being a member. Oh, go ahead, Lady Pooh. I was going to tell you to read the
Oh,
comments.
you okay?
Go
And
ahead.
I mean, that little fella looked at him. I think when that happened, that little boy, he was a young preteen. He was right there at tank age.
Right.
That little fella like, yeah, I'm keeping an eye on this nigga right here. Cause he don't give a damn about us.
Right. But Lady Pooh, just think about this. When Tisha had left and went to that conference, right?
Yeah.
The kids was trying to get food. He was
Yeah.
like, what y'all eat? I don't know what y'all eat. He couldn't even really make them nothing to eat.
Girl, won't that was right pitiful.
Yeah, and then he tried, it was like, ugh, mama don't make it like this. But then check this out. How was he on Wanda food truck cooking if he can't cook? I'm confused with these two.
Remember that scene where Kim is supposedly, allegedly, in my opinion, her ass really didn't have, but to play along with the cookout when Kimmy had the big C.
Yeah.
And he supposedly had made that spaghetti and stuff. I looked at an extended deleted clip of it one day. I said, I knew that ninja didn't cook that shit. I remember him and Tisha came in, they had bags and stuff. But on the extended clip, he was bringing in big pans of this food already prepared.
Oh, okay. So he did.
It was that spaghetti and stuff.
Okay.
And I was like, I knew this ninja didn't cook it. And Tisha told me, yeah, he could cook. That's how he got me. He cooked for me. I said, hold, stop lying.
Yeah, because he couldn't even cook for those kids.
I said, when you got that little job at that daggone real estate office, here that's time of West for dinner. Like you didn't just come home from work tired and shit.
Right. So I don't know if he's faking or what. Did y'all notice that? Wait a minute. Did y'all notice they moved Destitute off the stage after she got an attitude with CK? No, I did not notice.
I noticed it. Yes.
Wait a minute. In the clip I just played.
Yeah.
Wait a minute. I got to go back, y'all. Wait a minute. I got to go back. Wait a minute.
Okay, go back. Cause I remember not seeing her no more either.
Wait a minute.
She
Wait a
snapped
minute.
on them.
Wait a minute, y'all. Let me replay this. Wait a minute.
I'm still standing, and you will never, ever intimidate me.
Okay, here we go, y'all.
Okay.
Do you feel like you owe Ken an apology because you have made tons of jokes?
Oh, like what? You know.
Okay,
You
okay.
just made a joke.
When Melanie's saying something, y'all ain't saying so shut when I'm talking to
That's
you.
not true.
I'm my goddamn ear. That's
not true.
Oh, she was there.
Trying to constantly have your back while making sure your kids want to talk to you. Your kids want to spend time with you.
How many times?
You see how Marquez is right quiet.
I'm always gonna be their father.
You haven't though. You haven't done.
Bro, are you serious?
There have been many conversations that Miss Nell has been a part of where she has said, I don't know why everybody won't just understand this male. Everybody need to fall in line and fall in place. Mel is this the queen of this. Everybody needs to just play their role.
Will the surprise guest come out?
Come on, surprise guest. Surprise us.
We already knew who the hell that was.
Next time on the Love and Marriage Huntsville Reunion Special.
You don't have no issues, right? Oh, no. All right, Melody, I would like to give you a flower.
It's a scammer. Don't give me
But
too
look,
much
you see
info.
these? Not these. I give you some new ones.
Okay, so
Did Ken call him a scammer?
Yes, he called him a scammer, girl.
So a male don't take them, he a scammer.
What?
Yeah. Ken was telling Mel not to take them damn flowers, called the man a scammer.
Yes, Capricorn Flower said, right, Anitra J, he was happy to sit next to Mel. So Destiny is gone, so Martell is back, sit next to Mel. Okay, all right. Daughter of Israel. Also, Anitra J said, yes, I noticed that CK was not happy with Destiny at all. First, her dress was late, which made them start late, and she got smart with him about land, about the.
She got smart with him about 3 or 4 times.
She got smart with him. Wait a minute. She got smart with him about the land, the plan about Moses. And then it says Capricorn, Anitra CK got her out of there. And then Daughter of Israel said it was the clip with the back and forth between her and Sonny. Okay, I didn't. Okay, I had to go back and look.
I think he took her out of there so she can calm her britches. But she started in the beginning getting smart with him. He's talking about Destiny bad, and she's talking about you welcome. I was like, bitch, you ain't did nothing.
Right, you're lucky to be still on that damn show. To feed you and your child. That's the only.
I'm just ready for the 13th to come so she can go ahead and get her beautiful complimentary orange jumpsuit and them old cheap ass shower shoes.
But see, this is the thing.
I'm so tired of her.
Her lawyer sent in a continuance where he's trying to get it. I mean, she's trying to say that her daughter got a wrestling match. You seen that right?
Oh, you talking about the lawyer?
Yeah, the lawyer's trying to get it continued because her daughter has a wrestling match on that day.
You know what? And it's the same judge that Martell and Mel was over Mel and Martell child custody case.
Yes, but you remember she tried to change the judge, and the judge she changed it to send it back to the original Judge Ruth.
Uh-huh.
So, good night, ladies. This was fun. Thank you, Anitra, for stopping through. Thank you so much.
Good night, lady.
Good night. And then Nacho said, go back to the part where CK said he was going to the landing the plane. Okay. Let me go back to that. Somebody wants to see that. Give me just.
Yeah, I remember because she said, go ahead and land it already.
Yeah, because she was getting.
I said, oh, she must have had a little too to that damn China white. So that baby was high as I don't know what. I said, she done forgot who the hell she talking to. The man that actually cut her shit.
Yeah, she told him to go ahead and land the damn plane already. I said, whoa.
She done had a suit of that China white, baby.
You know, I think they be dressed. I mean, drinking back in the damn dressing room because I didn't. Don't nobody be getting smart with Carlos King like that. And she was.
And it's only on one person on that damn stage that can get smart with his ass.
Melody.
That's right, because her checks don't come from him. Her and him get paid by the same motherfucking people.
Right.
Even Martell get paid by Carl Lucifer.
Right. So okay, you guys, I'm going to put it up here. 1 second. Let me put it up here. Wait a minute. Let me go back. Let me put it up here. I think it's this one. Okay, wait a minute. Okay, let me do. What's going on? Present, screen share. Okay. Okay, here we go. Okay, I think it's this one, guys.
What do you have to say to people who feel like you should not even be on the stage right now?
Honestly, I think they need to mind their business first and foremost. People are always quick to make judgment on a situation without knowing the full details. Like you just spoke and said that I slept with her man. That was no longer her man. Okay, that's an ex-boyfriend or on again, off again thing or whatever. I feel like Unfortunately, some people seem to think that just because someone dated someone, that they forever have this hold on them. And that's just not the case. You know, Destiny and I met through work. It would have been different if I was just her friend and I'm around for those reasons. And now I'm all of a sudden dating her ex. Like, it was a work relationship at the end of the day. Yeah, she was cool, but it didn't go farther for me.
So when you met Moses for the first time, you met him being introduced by his girlfriend, Destiny.
Yes.
At no point did you ever feel like this is so uncomfortable or wrong, considering not only do I work with this girl, I've been around them together. I've seen them together.
Like, there was no real interaction. We never even had a conversation, Moses and I. So that's that.
Why didn't you feel the need to give Destiny a heads up?
I wanted to give him the opportunity to talk to her because he actually had something with her for years. So it's not just this girl thing going back and forth, but you as a man, you need to step up and tell her what it is.
If my friend is dating a dude and I met this dude through my friend, I'm not gonna go secretly marry him, then try to tell her later.
Secretly.
When me and Marcel first started dating, I asked all my friends, did he try to holler at any of y'all? Because I'm like, if he did,
Well, didn't
it's
you
a
date
wrap.
one of his friends when
I
you guys
never
first
dated.
met?
No, I didn't.
Oh, okay.
Never. Anything
That's
else
not
you
what
want
I
to know
heard.
about me and my past?
I'm just saying that's not what I
I
heard.
never dated one of his friends.
I'm
Like,
coming for you, but you sitting
lied
here
and
just
say,
trifling
did
in
you?
this.
Because I feel
That's
like it's
coming
a
for
trifling
me.
situation,
Okay,
Sonny.
but okay, I'm
And
not
then
gonna
you're
let you
gonna say,
keep
did
calling
you
me
talk to
trifling.
one of his friends? No, babe. Never.
Okay.
Nope. I don't do
That's
friends.
something different.
Nope.
Do you think what Sonny did?
I think the situation is trifling. I don't think Sonny is a trifling person. I actually like Sonny, but I feel like that
That's how it looks?
situation, what happened, was a trifling situation.
When you found out they were married, did you even know they were dating?
I think I got that text message from Sonny 2 days prior. 2 days prior to posting about her wedding.
I was not married at the time I reached out to her.
You text her 2 days before you posted a wedding.
She can't be 100% sure, but I know
I'm
I wasn't
100%
married
sure
yet.
because I remember saying, "Damn," I got a text message saying that they're getting serious, like that gut punch, and then I see the wedding a couple of days later.
Do you think Moses approached Sonny as a scheme to hurt you?
Yes, absolutely.
Why do you think Moses would use Sonny to get back at you?
She's the only person that could get him back on this platform to talk to me.
Oh, God.
You really think Moses went ahead and started dating Sonny? Melody, what happened, child? What I missed?
Oh,
It's
I'm sorry.
hilarious.
It is funny. I'm
It's
sorry.
hilarious. Go ahead.
What's funny, Melody?
Oh, I mean, listen, I'm just saying.
What girl?
Just to think that somebody chose somebody to marry so they could come and have the opportunity to talk to you. It's just all the way in Huntsville. That's
Well, actually,
funny
y'all
to
met
me.
in July and
That's
planned this whole
funny to me.
storyline, and then y'all came on the show.
Who met?
You and Melody.
Me and
Me and Melody met
Me and
what?
Melody met what?
Whoa.
I'm sorry.
What?
This is a
Only
lie.
other person on the stage who was my
Excuse
producer
me,
at the
one
time.
second.
Never
what
happened.
I don't like is people lying.
Liar, liar, pants on fire.
What point are you trying to prove?
The point that I'm trying to make is that there was communication between the two of them.
Not true.
Melody wasn't surprised about Sonny being at the podcast.
Absolutely
She
was.
absolutely knew.
I haven't seen this lady, neither one of them, since
Well,
the Monica
I
concert.
will say this. I mean, listen, when I learned that my former producer married Moses, obviously that was around the time that we knew you were coming back on the show. So I did ask Marcus to reach out to Sonny and Moses to see if they would be interested in coming on my
I know
podcast.
you said that.
Yeah, because listen, one thing
I
about
knew
me.
that.
So I wanted to be able to just tell the full picture because sometimes things get lost in translation. So she was approached to come on the show. That being said, Sonny, what made you say yes to accepting being on the show?
When I spoke with Moses about the situation, and we had already saw like the podcast situation, he wanted to protect me because he already knew that it was going to be slander. You know, this person's going to run with these stories, and he was like, "I'm gonna stand up for you. I'm not going to just."
So
let these
y'all
people
never
sit
had
up and talk
conversation
you."
about coming on this show before her podcast?
Absolutely not. No.
And I'm gonna say for the record, you were told that Sonny and Moses were coming on the show. It wasn't like it happened behind your back.
I didn't say that.
No, babe, I'm not saying you did. I just want to clear the air. The thing is this. I think everybody on this stage always deserves some grace. because being on the show is a lot. It's a lot for all
I
of you.
expressed that to her and leaned into her about that myself.
Let me finish, baby. I think you can look back and say you came across too harsh.
Sure.
And I'm not making excuses for anyone's behavior, right? But I do think everybody, even you and Stormy, when y'all had your situation at Valentine's Day, when you're in an intense situation, you do the craziest. You and Stormy have a great friendship, right?
We do.
Right.
Stormy didn't continue to.
I know, baby.
Come at me
I
and
know,
attack.
babe. But I want to say this because I'm going to land the plane.
I hope so.
Uh-oh. What I would like to offer up is this. Obviously, you're saying that the moment you got on this show, you felt that the daggers were at you.
Absolutely.
2 days after that, you met with Tisha and Kimmy. And obviously, we saw how that conversation went. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I understand how the defensiveness could come across in the beginning. What I'm asking is, tonight, the season is over, okay? All the episodes have aired. Is there any room for you two to be at a place of forgiveness?
I'm good. Like, I am.
Okay, so we saw the part where, so we got the part where land the plane. I didn't catch that, but I seen it how she was getting smart with Carlos. So
You
that's
see
why
how
you
he
removed it?
paused and he looked like, bitch, what?
Right, I seen that. I caught it.
I bet you my bottom dollar he didn't give her ass the contract to come back.
But everybody says she's coming back.
Child, please. The way that girl lie. Only way I believe her is I see the damn contract with her name on it.
Okay, and Nacho said, well, tonight sealed Destiny's fate. Remember, CK don't like to be fronted. Yes, Nacho, I don't think so either.
He don't like to be embarrassed.
Right. Anitra says, yes, that's what I was talking about. CK did not like that shit. Right, Anitra? Okay. Capricorn Flower says that Destiny was getting beside herself. That's what Capricorn Flower said.
Uh-huh.
Kimmy and Destiny got smart with Carlos. Laugh out loud. I saw this expand. I saw this expanded. Okay.
Yeah.
Tisha should stay out of it. Yeah, Tisha needs to mind her business. Don't nobody talking to you, Tisha. Maybe Sonny stood on business with Tisha. Right. She so did, Anitra. Anitra, you know it. He cussed her out and said that her hair was ugly. Okay. All right. He said her hair was ugly. Daughter of Israel said, but why are they going over all this because they are married now? That's what I don't understand. Sonny and Moses are married. And then I didn't get the part where Tisha said they secretly got married. Well, how did they secretly get married? They put it all over the internet.
Akira said, didn't they announce the marriage on Instagram?
Yes. So how was it a secret marriage?
Now you see why I call Tisha an old ass bird.
Right. What secret? That's why Sonny said secret. It wasn't no secret.
Well, Destiny tried to put out that narrative that Sonny and Mel got together and planned that ish.
Carlos corrected her.
And Carlos corrected her. I think Carlos deep down inside, like, oh Lord, let me clean this up, cause he saw how Mel was looking. He's like, you know what? It's like something's inside of him. Like, yeah, let me get this ring under this shit, cause right, she about to sue our ass.
Right. So Carlos was like, let me gather Destiny for a second. So she must have got amnesia. Let me remind her. She knew that Moses and Sonny was coming on this show. Let me gather her together. I think she got amnesia.
And I'm gonna tell you, Destiny probably left because that booger sugar had no worn off.
Yeah. Destiny will lie in a heartbeat. Yes. Anitra says that I know I was supposed to be leaving, but y'all keep pulling me back in. I'm sorry, Anitra. what's his Lornisa Reinhold? I hope I'm saying that right. Carlos
Yeah.
and Destiny was not white. Wait a minute. Carlos and Destiny was not wife, and you and Tisha was. Wait a minute. You, Tisha, you slept with someone who was who. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Slept with someone who was knowing your husband. So what she was dating Nell's what is that? Nell's son Destiny go to hell. Okay. I'm just trying to make sure I'm reading that right. Carlos Destiny, wait a minute. Carlos and Destiny was not wife. You, Tisha, you slept with someone who was knowing your husband. So what she was dating Nell's son, so Destiny go to hell. Okay, I see what you're saying. Okay, okay. All right. Welcome to the channel. So what you're saying is that Tisha, you slept with Tisha, you slept with someone who was knowing your husband. So is you trying to say that Tisha slept with Marco?
You remember that boy released some pictures, and he had everybody's face covered in the fishing
Oh,
pictures,
okay, the
except
fishing trip.
Marceau and the man that owned the Buick.
Okay. Okay.
I said,
Okay.
Dad, she couldn't even do backseat of the Jeep. She did backseat of the Buick.
Right. So what's her name? Laurencia. Am I saying that right? Is that right, Lady Pooh? Laurencia.
Like Laurencia.
Yeah. Okay. I'm just want to make sure. I'm sorry if I'm mispronouncing your name, but welcome to the channel. So what I'm trying to gather here is that did Marcel already know this guy? Did Marcel did Letitia sleep with this guy before her and Marcel got together? I'm just asking y'all opinion. What do you think, Lady Pooh?
I'm gonna go ahead and tell you. I believe that Marcel knew this guy. Cause you gotta remember, it's only one native cast member from the original six from Huntsville, and that's Martell. Everybody else is transplants from everywhere else.
So
Like Millie from Brundridge, Tisha is from Bessemer. The Scott brothers is from Detroit or from Pontiac. Because a lot of people done read me for filth about calling them Detroit. They from Pontiac.
Who's from Pontiac?
The
Marcel.
Scott brothers.
Okay, so they from Pontiac, Michigan. Okay.
Dusty Destiny is from foster care, Detroit, Nashville, Atlanta. God knows where. Cause I don't know.
Okay. So Tisha knew that what Tisha's trying to say that was in college that Marcel did not know this man. So that's what I'm trying to get understood.
Yeah, but it ain't college. Remember the episode before season 8 when they was in Texas and Tisha took that pregnancy test?
Yes.
And Libido the mule told Butter about it?
Yes, and they were arguing. That's when Tisha slept in a separate room.
They were already separated at that time frame.
Okay.
Cause you notice she started dressing a little bit sexier then.
But this is my thing. When you go on a couples trip, you don't. I wouldn't dress like that if I'm on a couples trip and we all together. I would at least be a little bit more covered up. Now, if I'm with my girls, I get a little, y'all done seen my pictures. I get a little, But when I'm on a couples trip, no, ma'am.
I mean, I'm a firm believer if your man is for you, they gonna pretty much let you know they don't want people seeing what they getting.
Right. So I don't know why Tisha's always trying to be half naked, her and Kimmy.
And I'm gonna tell you what it is. They competing with the side chicks that the Scott brothers got. They compete with them young girls.
Look, see, this is my thing right here, Lady Pooh. I don't care about being alone. I don't care. I'm not going to sit here and let nobody make no fool out of me. I was raised better than that.
Yeah.
I am, I'm not, I never, and this is ever since I've been a youngin', I've never cheated on nobody I was with. And this is from when I was, able to date. I've never done that. So I'm not going to be nobody's side piece, nobody mistress.
I ain't gonna be no fool, period.
I'm not gonna be nobody fool. So that means that I have to be by myself for the rest of my life on the rocking chair on my front porch with my grandkids. So be it. I'm not gonna be no fucking fool for nobody. I just can't do it.
I knew we clicked for a reason.
Right? Yeah, I can't do it. I just
ain't gonna do it.
I'm not gonna do it. I'm not. I be on my rocking chair. I just get me a damn rose. I'm just telling you, I'm not gonna do it. I don't care about no damn man.
I love me too much. I ain't got time.
No, I just can't be nobody. And then another thing, these older women are around her getting these younger men paying them. I don't got no money for no boy toy. I don't have it. And if I did have it, I still ain't gonna give it to you.
I
ain't did it in my 20s. I ain't did it in my 30s or my 40s. Think I'm gonna get in my 50s and 60s and do it? I'll be on that.
No.
I'm gonna be on that chair and that rocking chair with my goddamn grandkids and great grandkids. I'll be by myself. I ain't the one. I ain't got no money for no toy boy. I ain't got it. I ain't got it.
See, you sound like me, honey.
If I did have it, I still ain't giving to you. I ain't did it in my 20s, 30s, 40s, and 50s. You think I'm gonna do it now? No, ma'am. No, ma'am. I ain't never did it. I ain't never do it. You think I'm gonna get in my damn 50s and 60s and start doing it? Hell to the fuck no. So look, I don't hate nobody who do it. That's y'all business. I'm telling you about me. I'll be right.
I be like, God bless your heart, baby. I ain't the 1, the 2, or the 3.
Right. I can't do it. These women around here giving these men their money, paying them and shit, baby. I'll be on me a motherfucking trip out of this country. I'm trying to go to Mykonos. Look, baby. I take my toy with me and be in Mykonos. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm trying to travel the world. So
my dream trip is Greece. I want to go to Greece.
I want to go to Greece and I want to go to Egypt. That's
another. And I want to go to Turks and Caicos.
Yes. So why would I sit here and give somebody a boy toy, my fucking hard-earned money? Get the fuck out of here. I don't know what the fuck wrong with these women. I can't do it. It ain't in me. It ain't in me. I take my toy with me and go on about my business. I'm no man. And I'm teaching my daughter at a young age. No, ma'am. You don't give no man your money. And first I was trying to be passive with my daughter because my youngest 2 kids are very spoiled and they're very nurtured and they're very sheltered. But I had to come out of that because this world ain't gonna be nurturous and sheltered to them. So I had to come out of that and I just start really talking to my daughter about real life things. So I had to start talking to her that instead of babying her because she's 13. But you cannot baby these 13-year-olds.
Oh no, you gotta let them know about life early.
Correct. But me as a mother, because I just have my one daughter, I was trying to smother her and cover her, me and her brother and them. But as I see these young girls go missing, 13 and 14-year-olds that's missing, and I look at them and I was like, this is my daughter. She's that age. And what I'm trying to say is that these people that their daughters have belly shirts on, they hair colored, they got earrings in their nose, they navel,
belly button and everywhere.
I'm like, wait a minute, what's going on here?
Where's their parents?
Right, and I don't. My daughter cannot go anywhere. We take her and pick her up. I don't even let my daughter spend the night at nobody's house. So I'm trying to figure out how are they talking about these young girls that are 12, 13, and 14-year-old missing. How? I don't understand this. What happened here? My daughter is not even going across the street without telling me or her dad.
That sounds like the parents try to be the friend instead of doing their job of being the parent.
Look, my daughter and the other 3 kids, we just are taken a leech off of, well, not a leech. We just taken the, where's my iPhone? You know, the thing where we can locate them at. My son is 19. I'm just trying to ease up a little bit on him. He's in college where we can locate him a little bit. My 29-year-old, I still got it on his phone where I can see where he at. So I'm trying to figure out, help me. How is a 13 or 14-year-old going missing? How? I know I'm getting off the subject, but I'm just trying to understand this. How is a 13 or 14-year-old going missing? I want somebody to drop this in the chat because my daughter ain't even going across the street without me knowing about it.
Parents ain't doing their job and dropping the ball.
My daughter's phone, we know every step my daughter takes because it's on her phone. Me and her dad can see where she at all times. So I'm confused with this. I'm not trying to say nobody no bad parent. I'm not trying to say that. I'm just trying to say, walking up and down the street, no, that's a no-go. If you ain't got no destination, where you walking to? Where you going?
A lot of social media too. Them babies being groomed.
Look, my daughter, my husband, and I can see whatever she texting, who she talking to, where she's moving to, location. There ain't no doors locked.
No, not at first.
If you want to keep trying to lock your door, I will take the fucking hinges, your door off the fucking hinges. You don't pay no mortgage here. I will take the fucking door off the hinges.
Girl, you don't sound like my daddy, the ex-Marine, 'cause I ain't lying. I don't think I got a door back on my bedroom until I was about 18, girl.
I'm not, look, I know the sneaky shit that I was doing. I'm gonna be honest with y'all. Me and my sister and my cousin came to live with us. We was jumping out the window until my mother found out about it, and my older brother and them, they took some nails and nailed the fucking window down. So I'm being honest. So I already know the tricks and trades that the kids try to do. So don't try to run no bullshit on me because I already know. I already know. Don't do it. Because whatever. But my daughter, we on the second floor, so if somebody try to climb to a window, jump out, you're gonna break a leg. So, but no, ma'am. My daughter, she is monitored. But listen, don't get me wrong. She can still slip between the cracks. You can still slip between the cracks. But I'm doing the best as I can as a parent and her dad to monitor her. And the 19-year-old, I'm trying to get him a little leeway up there because he'll be 20 in April. I'm trying to get him a little leeway by we not, monitoring him. But it's dangerous, but this is for their protection. But I'm just saying, how can a 13 or 12-year-old go missing? Help me in the chat, somebody. You went in a relationship where you didn't have. Do y'all see these little girls going missing? They talking about they being trafficked. They being trafficked. I'm just trying to understand this.
They get them young ladies on social media.
Okay, Nacho. No, there's no way. If my daughter make a move from where she not supposed to be, me and my husband is on it because I work from home. So if my daughter, if I don't see it, my husband will see it. She didn't made a move. She not, where she's supposed to be at. Baby, I'm in the car, and I'm tracking her. And I'm just being real with y'all. So I'm trying to figure out where is I'm seeing all these 12 and 13 and 14-year-old girls going missing. So I'm trying to figure out how. After the results of 2 drug tests come out. So if somebody can let me know, what do you think is going on, Lady Pooh? Or somebody in the chat, let me know. I see Nacho saying that it's kids raising kids. That could be the problem.
There you go. They want to be the kids' friend. I'm going to tell you something else, too. These traffickers start grooming these kids on social media platforms like the Snapchats, the Instagrams, where the young people don't really go on Facebook like that no more because they said old people done took over. Same thing with X. But you got your TikToks, your Snapchats, your WhatsApps, excuse me, your Instagrams and things of that nature. They be hitting them DMs.
See, this is the thing. My husband, on his phone, he can see all the text messages some way, and he know everything. Somebody in the chat said, "I wish I could pass posted here." Wait a minute. Listen, 10+ years. Tisha only got her license before the first season. Wait a minute. You said Tisha didn't have license before the show?
Nope.
Wait a minute. I had my license at 15 and a half. Wait.
That's one of the criminal charges she was got. Driving without a license.
But see, this is the thing. My mom told me and my sister, I don't ever want you guys depending on no man or nobody to take y'all nowhere, because I was the one that was scared to drive, but my sister wasn't. My mom made me learn how to drive because she told us she didn't want us depending on no man or nobody to take us nowhere. So it took me about two or three times to get my license, but my sister got hers on the first try. But once I got it, I got it. I'm just being real with y'all. I told y'all on my channel, I'm be real with y'all. But I'm glad my mother did that to me to show me how to drive, so I didn't have to depend on no man or nobody to take me back and forth. But
I'm gonna tell you, I ended up with motorcycle license before I had actual car driver license.
Really?
Yeah, because in the state of North Carolina, you can get them at 15 back in the day. So I had motorcycle license.
Oh, wow. Okay. So you learned how to drive at 15 too?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, how is, you said, wait a minute. Somebody said Tisha Marshall. Wait a minute. My mom made all of us get licensed. She, wait a minute. Marshall let me know my intuition is spot on when, with his gather her comments. Definitely was about activating male. Okay, Nacho. Then daughter of Israel said, I think Marcel met him through Martell. Okay. And then Marcel knew in season 2 they were together this whole time. Okay, that's what Nacho is saying. So Mato should have been asking Tisha, was she ever with his homeboy before him? Well, that's what I'm saying. I thought they were saying Tisha said that she was with this boy in college before she knew Marceau. Capricorn Flower, he did act in season 2 in episode 3. Capricorn said, I don't remember. Listen, 10+ years, Tisha only got her license before the first season. I wish I could pass it here. Wait a minute. I wish I could post it here. Nacho, she was driving like she just started. Okay. Wait a minute. I didn't know Tisha had just got no damn license.
Yep.
She was wearing a pink hat. Capricorn Flower. Y'all, we've been in this chat for almost 5 hours. I told you I get in here. I don't know how to get off this chat with y'all. This world today is trying to reverse the roles of the woman and the man. That's what daughter of Israel saying. A lot is the music today that promotes a lot of foolishness. Look, baby, I be on my damn daughter ass. I'm glad my Capricorn Flower said, I'm glad my kids are grown.
Me too, Capricorn Flower.
Teen parents and kids with kids. Okay, Nacho. Lady Pooh, you have background noise.
Oh, sorry about that, honey.
Her Polly show is okay. Her show is playing. Yep. Someone TV is too loud in the background. Let's not forget academics. That's the TV. Let's see. Nacho said Tisha walking the kids to and from school with 3 kids in a 10+ year marriage. Meanwhile, her husband and Marty was living in an apartment. So Tisha is your husband and 2 guys. Allegedly for entertainment purposes only.
Period.
I did not know that Tisha didn't have any license, guys. I did not know that.
I knew a long time ago because another CC had paid for the copies of some of them criminal record.
Uh-huh.
That was one of her previous charges.
So she was driving a car with no license?
Driver, yeah, I think she had a revoked or suspended license.
Well, I ain't gonna lie. When I was younger, I used to do stuff like that too. But I always had license when I was 15. But I would do stuff and not pay my tickets. As a young person, I just keep it real with y'all. But I got my shit together. I don't play no games now. But when I was younger, I did do that. But I had my license ever since I was 15 and a half. Now I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I tell y'all the truth. When I was to do stuff like get my license suspended or revoked and stuff. Yes, I used to do shit in my 20s like that. I'm not gonna lie to y'all. Yes, but once I, got older, I said that this is important. I can't do that. I have my son in the car. I have to, be responsible. So yes, I'm just being honest with y'all. Yes, but I had my license ever since I was 15 and a half, me and my sister. Because my mother always told us, don't ever depend on a man to take you or bring you. You need to learn how to drive. Because I was scared to learn how to drive, but my sister wasn't. So I had to get my shit together, and I finally got my license and stuff, and I, learned how to drive. Now, people be like, okay, we're getting ready to go out of town. We need you to drive. Can you lead the way? Whatever. But yes, I get on the highway. I tear the highway up now. Before it wasn't like that. I was scared to drive on the highways. I didn't like the semi trucks. But honey, baby, I'm telling you, when you get put, like when your back is against the wall, you gonna do some shit that you didn't think you could do before. And I just start doing, shit, and now everybody like, okay, we getting out of town. We're going out of town. We want you to go with us. Can you drive for us? Or we're going out of town. Or we're gonna follow you or something like that. That's how it is now. Because, everybody has to learn their way in life. I wasn't good at a lot of stuff in life, but I learned and built myself up. I took constructive criticism. So that's how I built myself up to the woman that I am now. And that's the truth. And like I tell you, I'm always going to keep it real on my channel with y'all. I don't portray like I know everything or I didn't have missteps or anything like that. My first son is not by my husband, but I had sense enough to learn that I don't want to have kids out of wedlock. So I didn't have any more kids until I got married to my husband. So my other 2 kids are by my husband. So I had that much sense. So I didn't keep on having kids. And I told you my biggest flex to me is not no purse, is that I built myself up by myself where I did not need any type of food stamp, Medicare, or child care. And that's my flex to myself that I don't get. 20 plus years, I did not have state assistance.
Yep.
Any type of daycare. It was hard sometimes. I had to pay $600 and $700 for daycare, but I did it because I did not want the state to be paying for my kids' food, daycare, or medical. And right now, I pay for my medical out of my pocket or whatever. I don't want it unless I really, really need it. And so I want it to be there if I really, really need it. But long as I can take care of it now, I take care of it. So, people like, oh, I'm flexing, I bought a house or that. I wanted to be able to build myself up where I can walk by myself where I didn't need the state. I like it where if you need to stay for medical, food stamps, or child care or housing that they there for you. But if you don't need it, you don't take it. That's my motto. If I don't need it, I don't take it. So that was my big flex to myself to build myself up where I didn't need any state assistance. I haven't had, didn't need maybe going on 20 plus years that I didn't take the daycare, food stamps, or medical. And that's my flex to myself. I didn't want it. And people think I'm crazy. Why would you get it? Why would I take something that I don't need? I leave it for people who need it. Now, if I need it, I would take it, but right now I'm good. You get what I'm saying? Some people think purses and other stuff is more important. That was my flex to myself, that I don't get any, But if I need it, now don't get me wrong, if I need it, I will take it. But right now, and I haven't needed it for almost 30 years. Wait, no, 25 years, I haven't needed it. So, but I'm glad to know if I do need it, I can use it. But I actually
Mm-hmm.
don't need it. So that was my thing that I built myself up on.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so that's some about me that y'all learned from me. I don't know if I think I said it before, on
Yeah.
my thing. And a lot of people think that I'm crazy, crazy for that. But I just said I just wanted to make, some people, um, like, okay, I need it, whatever. They just take it because they can. I just wanted to, I can make it by myself without any help, right? Unless I need it. Not to say I won't need it. Maybe in the long run I might need it, but as of 25 plus years, I haven't needed it. Just saying.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no allegedly in my Tisha voice. Okay, Nacho. Tisha tickets was for stealing with a baby in the stroller. Hashtag
Child.
broken wife Tisha. And no.
She stole from Belt and Tyler, child.
Stole from who?
Belts.
What the hell is belts?
It's like it's like a semi-expensive store, like a low budget Macy's.
Where's that at? In Huntsville?
Yeah, they got them in all over the South. They got one. I know they got one in like different areas of North Carolina. They got them in Alabama. Like they mostly on the East Coast, Southern, Eastern
Because I'm in Wisconsin, I never heard of belts.
Yep, belts. Mm-hmm.
So she took.
Have you ever heard of a store they had called Peebles or Goodies?
No, we just had Boston store here, Macy's. We had Gimbo's. We had another store,
Where it was Sears and Roebuck, all of them is in the
Sears.
same
Yeah.
corporate. They are the low. They like a low budget, another version of Sears.
So she took. Well, who's the oldest? Her son.
Yes.
So she took that baby in there with a stroller.
Yep.
Hell no.
And stole a couple of them color lip glosses.
Uh, so she went to jail for lip gloss.
That one of the charges.
Hell no.
Then, but I'm gonna tell you that. Remember, I told somebody. I think it was on another chat. Oh, Tisha definitely knew that Marcel was a cheater. Cause one of her charges that were listed on that she was found guilty of, or the criminal background, is for vandalizing property in I think it was either Savannah, Georgia, or somewhere like that. And it was
Oh,
a
wow.
woman's property. Mm-hmm.
Hold on, once, Lady Pooh. Watch the chat for me. I got to use the restroom. Hold on.
Okay. Does anybody remember that it was on another content creator's page? I'm not gonna say the content creator's name, but one of the charges allegedly, and in my opinion, that's on Tisha's criminal background was where she did damage to property in Georgia. I think it was Savannah, Georgia. It was a woman's property where she busted the windshield or something in her car when she was chasing behind Marcel. Mm-mm.
Qualify instantly and take your pet anywhere. It's stressful when you can't take your pet down. Emotional support. Support Pets makes it easy to get my dog certified, so I never had to leave him behind again. The whole thing was fast and hassle-free. I got full approval in less than 48 hours. Now we can go places that were off limits before, thanks to my well-behaved dog and the official gear that they can wear. Being with my pet has transformed my emotional well-being. It's so comforting having him by my side wherever I go. Click 3 to certify your pet today.
Okay, lady, Pooh, I'm back. Now you said
Okay.
that she stole lip gloss. She could have. I thought you was gonna say she stole a hop in purse or something. Some damn lip gloss.
She stole some daggone lip gloss, child.
No. Let's see. Tisha ticket. Okay, wait. Except the folks who need it one denied, but folks with no ID can benefit. Truly shaking my damn head. Okay, okay, Nacho. Deidre says I believe it. Capricorn Flower says all the way in Georgia acting a fool, shaking my head. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Nacho said that's why I said that Scott's definitely haven't been together the whole time. Okay, Deidre said, remember when he told Tisha that he wanted to stay in separate houses? Wait a minute, when they were rebuilding the houses, Deidre? When
When
he
they
was,
were remodeling the little raggedy house by the gas station.
yeah, so that's the house they be showing now with the black doors and black.
Mm-hmm.
But she said that's an Airbnb.
Baby, there ain't no Airbnb. That's that little cheap house that had all of them cramped up in there. Right across the street from the gas station.
Oh, I thought didn't she say that was an Airbnb?
Yeah, she claimed it was. But I'm like, baby, it's a little too dark for it to be an Airbnb because, like, who want to cook in the kitchen with black walls?
Right, and then it's like a hole up over the stove. I think I don't know if they patched it up.
Uh-huh.
Did they patch it up? Because I think Wanda be cooking in it.
You know what? I wonder did they ever patch it up? Because Dirty Draws Wanda had posted a picture of her cooking something in there. And everybody was like, "Oh, what happened? Why is the big hole up there?" She said, "Oh, the kitchen is still getting remodeled. It ain't fully finished."
So ain't Marcel remodeling the kitchen?
He's supposed to be remodeling that little raggedy house, but that's
Um,
why it's a hole in the ceiling of the kitchen.
wow. The body language said they lied and they live. A lot and they live. They recently did the kids' body language said a lot. So the kids act like when they did they lie.
The
The
kids
kids
look annoyed.
the kids looked annoyed and act like Marcel was just coming over or something, like he didn't even live there or something. Yes, Deidre, I definitely believe that they weren't together in the first season. Okay.
Mm-mm.
He said that he will take the son with him. And Tisha said, no, there will be no staying in separate homes. Okay, Deidre, I remember when she said that. But
Oh yeah,
Catherine,
the apartment. Uh-huh.
she said she wanted to make it an Airbnb when they moved to the next house. So they're supposed to be doing the Scott's Manor, or whatever they have. I think that's what they talking about. And if you're new in the channel and you want to be we would love to have you as a T drop. And if you have not gave me a thumbs up, please give me a thumbs up. I would really appreciate it. Okay. So I did not know Tisha. Okay, one, I did not know Tisha did not drive. I did not know Tisha did not drive. I did not
Mm.
know that. Two, I did not know she had stole some lip gloss. I thought maybe she had stole some high end, maybe like a designer purse or something like that. Not no damn lip gloss.
Honey, between Marceau and Wanda, I was confused for a little while, so I went back on that CC page and hunted that video down. And
So they took the video down already?
I hunted the video down and replayed it.
Oh, okay. Okay.
And the CC told about that it was a high-end department store and that she stole some because, see, Wanda tried to say it was, what did Wanda say? Wanda said it was a lip gloss. Tisha said it was a lip gloss. Marcel said, no, Wanda said it was a teddy bear.
Why would she sell a damn teddy bear?
Man, what can we expect from Dirty Drawers, Wanda? I mean, seriously.
But then somebody said that Wanda was a booster and allegedly for entertainment purposes only. All things said on this channel is allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly.
Well, she was a booster. According to her niece, she has several kids stealing for her.
Who, Wanda?
Yeah.
Lord, I don't want to say nobody's name. Okay.
Dirty Draws. We're going to go with Dirty Draws.
Okay. Tisha was holding on to the steering wheel tightly when she was driving the blue SUV.
And that used to be the Holt's car.
The blue SUV?
That blue Mercedes truck. Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow. But they
When the season 1 started, Mel and Martell put them in their townhome.
Yes, I seen that townhouse they were in. They trying to, but you know, Marcel and Tisha saying that's not true.
Oh, it's true. The streets of Huntsville been talking.
So this is my thing. Do y'all think that Letitia, okay, I'll say Scott's 1.0, Scott's 2.0, Stormy and Courtney, Tiffany and Lou, Trisha and Ken, and also, well, Marquise, they should thank Melody for putting them on that show because Melody had the idea for the show, but you know, it was supposed to be Home Improvement, but Carlos King wanted to go with another thing. So he asked Melody, did she have any friends? And that's when she brought Marceau and Marceau and Letitia on the show. Also, Lemonhead and Kimmy on the show, correct?
Lemonhead and Kimmy was a Martell pick, definitely.
Okay, so Tisha and Marceau was Melody picked then.
Yeah, cause she hadn't got to know them due to due to the walking STD she was married to.
Okay, so when they started the show, it was two couples. It was Marceau and Lemonhead, right?
Originally it was supposed to be Mel and the walking STD, Marceau and Tisha, and Kiki and Amin.
Wait a minute, you said wait a minute, Kiki and Amin was supposed to be on the show?
Yes.
What happened?
Scott's 1.0 told her personal business. I.e., and mind you, Kiki had just got out of rehab.
What?
Mm-hmm.
If you
Like
just
many
coming
Americans,
in, please give
Kiki,
a thumbs up. If you're just coming in, please give me a thumbs up. I would really appreciate it. I'm sorry, go ahead.
like many Americans, Kiki had a procedure done and got addicted to the pain medication.
Okay, that's what I was going to get at. So Kiki had some type of
back surgery,
and she got hooked on the
pain medication.
Oh wow!
And I've seen pictures of Kiki because Kiki and I talked many times on Facebook.
Okay, man, I hate that for Kiki. I really do.
But I didn't like how I don't like the Houston episode, and it left a sour taste in my mouth.
Me too. I would, but this is the thing. You know, I tell people this: your husband can go and come, but your family's going to be there forever. You could get a divorce right now.
And don't you know they were trying to blame Melody for that?
Yes, yes.
Talking about she just used and discarded her.
No.
I be like, y'all didn't see her own ragged ass family bully there?
Right, but you know, another content creator, y'all know who I'm talking about, was saying that he was getting information about what was going on in Houston before it even came on the show.
That's true. He played the recordings.
So I don't. And they said Kiki and her mama was the one giving the information, allegedly and for entertainment purposes only. Allegedly and for entertainment purposes only.
That sound like them in them recordings.
Capricorn Flower said that smell old SUV. Nacho said, so we talked about how weak Marquise is. Also, Capricorn Flower said, I didn't know it was supposed to be that couple. I didn't either. Cedric and his wife. So somebody said Cedric and his wife was supposed to be on there. Capricorn.
Sadara and his wife there, they were one of the other couples.
Oh, Sadora. Sorry, guys. Sadora and his
Sadara.
wife.
I'm going to tell you some more of the couples that were auditioning. The auditioning couples was Scott's 2.0, Sadark and Adara, Neville and Andrea.
Wait a minute. You said who?
Neville and Andrea.
Who was Neville and Andrea?
Neville, the one that was the photographer that took the whole pictures all the time. Remember the maternity special? Melody special delivery when she was pregnant with Sugar Mama?
Yes.
Neville was the guy that was taking the pictures. His wife Andrea is the architect that used to do the.
I know. Yes, I know who she is. Yes.
That's the one who Destiny stole storyline. Andrea is from Huntsville, but she lives in Birmingham. Her and Neville. Andrea went to school with with Walker STD. I don't call his name. I'm with Uncle Marcus.
Okay.
I call him either super slow or the walking STD. Which Marcus, if you get to know him on social media, he cool as I don't know what. He be cracking up.
Okay.
I tell you, yeah. Cause if you look at earlier seasons, Neville and the walking STD is talking while they doing the photo shoot, the maternity shoot. And he said, he said, you back downstairs? I love that house, but certain parts of the format of the house I didn't care for.
Okay.
Like, why the kids upstairs and the master bedroom downstairs?
Yes, I didn't like that. I did not like that.
I didn't like that shit at all. And I'm gonna tell you why. Somebody can break in, and the first room they get to is damn master bedroom. Everybody in the master bedroom ass gone.
Right.
Mm-hmm. I'm a firm believer. If I got upstairs, let my bedroom be upstairs. Cause I sleep with my pistols under my pillows anyway.
Right.
I told somebody, I'm a single woman. I live alone, baby. I don't play with these folks.
Yeah, but I got some things in here that will get you out of get you up out of here.
Baby, you gonna end up in a toe tag and a body bag, miss, on my crazy tail.
Right. Capricorn Flower said, I think it was Derek and his wife. And then we got Audrey Clark. She said, hey, pieces and blessings to everyone. Welcome, welcome, welcome to the channel. If you're just coming in, thank you so much. And if you can give me a thumbs up, I would really appreciate it. And then Deidre said, okay, come with the tea. Okay.
I'm gonna tell you, I look at the beginning seasons of this show, and I'm gonna tell you the biggest downfalls from how great that show was to what in the fuck we got now. Excuse my French. First of all, you got two other couples, and that's all one family. I feel like this right here. I feel the walking STD should have stepped back. They could have kept Marcel and Tisha, but let Mel pick some of her friends from the upper crust. There were black excellence like she is.
Okay. That Mel said she did try to, and Carlos would not take the black excellence that she had picked for the show. He wouldn't take them. He
I
wanted to
believe
mess with
around
her.
that time, Walker STD done took to debate and became Carlucifer, Satan's strongest angel, King's not so secret lover.
Oh,
Broke
okay,
back mountain style.
okay.
I told somebody, if you sit and listen to the recordings from Nay with the bird did speak a lot of truth mixed in with her delusions of grandeur. But you just had to suffer through them delusions of grandeur to get to the little nuggets of truth. Like she was like, well, Melody the queen, Melody with the brain, Melody with this. But we all know Martell, aka Walking STD, was the brain. So you're gonna hear a lot of contradictions when she go through her moment of psychosis. But when that little moment of psychosis passed, she had this small little nugget of clarity. Well, she don't even realize she told on the daggone self. That's why I told somebody, it may look rough now, but God is in this. Like, think about it. You think that bird, if she went in her right mind, would have told on herself and made herself complacent to that daggone revenge P charge?
No, no.
All right, we talking about racist state, Alabama, my opinion, and allegedly. And I live in the South. A real talk. Allegedly, in my opinion, for YouTube purposes, but real talk. Prejudice South. And I'm gonna tell you something else about the South. They don't rate women too high. It's misogynistic and racist at best. So yeah, that's and then the other biggest downfall was recruiting Carl Lucifer, Satan's strongest angel king, as the guy that helped put it on. I wish. But you can tell Melody was young and green at the time the show started. She was only, what, 33, 34 years old? Basically, an adult child. Because, see, at 33, 34, you still learning life. You don't fully master it yet. I told somebody, you don't start mastering life full circle till you get at the tail end of 40 and get into that sea of 50s. That's when you be like, man, you look back over your life and you be like, man, I went through this, and this, and this. It did not break me. It did not crush me. I kept until then, my crown kept my head held high and kept marching ahead. Get what I'm saying?
Yep, I can agree with you with that.
That's now, if they could get back that show like it was in the beginning, get rid of both Sky couples. Come and tell you the truth, they ain't bullshit. They ain't bullshit to the show. You got one faking illness, and then after the illness, talk about her dry ass biscuit. I'm like, hell, bitch, we all menopausal. We don't need to hear about it. We going through the struggle shit. What we do, we go and get treatments for that shit. You get
Right.
what I'm saying?
Yeah. So do you think Kimmy had the big C or no?
Allegedly, and in my personal opinion, as a person that survived medullary thyroid cancer and as a healthcare professional, hell no. Because I'm going to tell you, I was diagnosed with medullary thyroid cancer back in 2010. About 2009, 2010.
But someone said she has that thing on her chest, like she had it done.
The port,
Yeah.
you know what? Much as she show her boobs, you don't see no sign of a port.
Do you see that thing like right there on the season? You can see it through her dress, like it's like a thing on her chest,
Okay.
like a hole.
I'm gonna tell you, if she did have a big C, she didn't have it as bad as she tried to proclaim.
Because why wouldn't she promote that on the show and talk about it? Or maybe you think Carlos didn't want to talk about it?
I'm gonna tell you the truth. He's so daggone treacherous with the editing. She could have been probably told her whole story and how she coming up with foundations and stuff to do cancer research. Get what I'm saying? It can even show her traveling for to do the natural, non-conventional cures versus the chemical, body altering, body damaging cures that they have.
Okay, Sheila said that Kimmy loves to show the port scar. Okay, Sheila. Okay, welcome, welcome, welcome. Yeah, because I see that scar on her chest. And
I have noticed the scar. I need to look at her again.
okay.
Because, yeah, I haven't really been paying no attention to that per se with her.
Okay.
But I'm gonna tell you the truth. She really don't fully carry herself as a person that had cancer. Like
Right.
I said, like I tell people all the time, to go to work and live my normal day, I got to make myself do it. I got to push through because, excuse me, I wake up sometimes feeling so weak and can hardly move. And I said, that ain't nothing but a sign of that chemo I had them years ago. It ain't nothing but a sign of that radiation I went through years ago. Another sign, my hair. Every time in the summertime, my hair grows like a tumbleweed. It grows a little bit past bob length, a little bit past my chin. Fall, winter time come, I gotta shave my head and start over because it came out with so many clumps. You would think I still am on chemo.
Okay, so you're still dealing with the after effects then.
Yeah, and I've been in remission since 2011, 12.
Oh, bless your heart. I'm praying for you. I'm
Thank you. And I
praying.
told somebody, I said, me and my oldest set of twins, I don't know, maybe it's because we the same astrological sign. We have a tight, close knit bond. I had discussions with them that I can't have with the younger set because they emotional intelligence ain't fully there. And they ask me every time I got to go to the endocrinologist, oh yeah, that's another appointment. You be having to go to either the endocrinologist or the radiologist or the oncologist, whichever type of cancer you have, is some kind of ologist your butt gonna be going to for the remainder of your duration.
Okay, because Audrey Clark says the port is for future testings. Do not mean you had cancer. I'm a breast and uterus survivor. Bless your heart. I'm praying for you, Audrey Clark. I'm praying for you and Lady
Mm-hmm.
Blue. Bless your heart. But I don't
Thank
think
you.
that I don't think that is nothing for you to play around with. But I have seen people on the internet do say they have terminal illness and get money and they don't have any type of they don't have
And
illness. So I have seen women that have done that for money for to get like GoFundMe's for like their medical treatment and their living expenses. Then a lady went to jail for I think she got charged for that for lying and said she had an illness, a
oh
terminal illness,
wow.
and she did it. She got charged for it. Capricorn's flower said, "Bless you, ladies." Yes, it was some people on the internet saying that they had terminal illness. They were getting GoFundMe's. They was getting a lot of money, and it turned out they did not even have it. Who would set up here and lie like that? Because I always believe if you set up here and lie about some type of illness like that, God will make you have that illness. That's just my belief. They were getting tons of money sent to them, and then they didn't even have the illness. People were even putting their kids up here saying they had terminal illness where people were sending them money. The kids did not even have the illness. Who would do something like that? I don't understand these people. Putting that on you, putting that on you or your child, that you have a terminal illness, and then to come to find out you don't have it, and you got all this money sent to you from GoFundMe.
Remember when you said the kids? Do you remember this young lady named Gypsy Rose Blanchard?
Yes, yes.
And her mother was a severe case of Munchausen by proxy.
I
Like Gypsy
remember.
Rose was trying to tell the people that her mother was lying and that she was healthy, that she didn't have learning disabilities, that she wasn't blind, that she didn't need the glasses, and all this and that.
Yes, I remember that.
She made that young girl snap.
And everybody was sending all those cash apps to her. She had kids.
All them checks.
Yes, I remember Gypsy Rose. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
I don't play with nothing like that, because my belief is you want to set up here and play, God will put that illness on you. So I don't
Amen.
with nothing like that. I
I'm
don't.
gonna tell you, it's like people lost their ever loving mind.
Yeah, but I don't know this world. I don't know what this world is.
Like I told somebody, you really went through an illness like that, you ain't gonna want it. Like case in point, my youngest one, she has MS. So and I mean, she pushes herself. She want to try to live her life as normal as possible.
Okay.
And I encourage it, but I make sure she slow down. She take breaks. Cause MS ain't her only issue. She also had a blood clot in her lungs.
Okay.
Mm. So she on a lot of medications and stuff. And she tell me all the time, she said, Mom, I'm the sickly twin. I said, no. I mean, stuff happens. You gotta roll with the punches.
Right.
But getting back to like the conversation I was telling you about earlier, my oldest set of twins ask me all the time. I don't know how we get in this. Well, we get in this discussion every time I go to the endocrinologist. Said, Mom, what will you do if it ever come back? And I had to think long and hard. And I told him, I ended up telling him, I said, you know what? All that fighting I did the first time, I'm not gonna do that fighting. I ain't going through no radiation. I ain't going through no chemo. I'ma find non-conventional methods, homeopathic methods.
Okay.
And my son, the one that's going to school to be a surgeon, he been doing research on it. He said, I understand you wanted to go this route, but the percentage ain't that good of survival. And he remind me all the time, like, yeah, we grown, you raised us, but you still got a dream. You got to fight for dream.
Right.
I, I told him, like, baby, she got parents.
Yeah, but the grandkids want they nana there with them,
Yeah.
and they mama they want they that they're with them. Um,
Mhm.
and I'm just starting to get grandkids and things like that.
Yeah.
But we want you here with us, Lady Pooh. So I want you to fight.
Yeah, so I mean, me and him, we talked about it again 3 days ago. I said, you know what? He said, you finally came to your conclusion. I said, you and your brother know me so well. I said, I'm going to give it one more fight.
Yes, I want you to fight.
And my other son, he said, thank you. He said, because you might be getting another daughter-in-law in the distant future.
Oh, okay. Okay.
I said, Lord, please don't tell me y'all going to have me dressing weird, honey. Because, see, this daughter-in-law, he met her, he in the military.
Okay.
So she's not American.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she's gonna be Korean descent. So I'm like, oh Lord. I'm like, do I gotta learn Korean? Because I'm gonna tell you, this is gonna be hard here. This old brain is tired. And she be like, no, mom, I speak English. I said, okay, baby.
Okay.
Mm.
Capricorn Flower said there was a man on one of the housewives shows that lied about cancer. Now you know what I hate when people do that. I dislike when people do that. Play about that.
They fired one of the women from the Real Housewives of Orange County because of that. What's her name? Vicky Gabison?
When she lied and said she had some type of illness.
Yep.
Oh my God. Why do these people do that?
Sympathy.
Audrey Clark says yes. After my double, what does she have? She said she had a
Let's see.
mastectomy. I could not even look at my breast.
Uh,
Mastectomy. I could not even look at
oh,
my
she
breast.
had a double mastectomy.
Mastectomy. I could not even look at my breast for 6 months. It's mentally hard. You know what? Long as you
Yeah.
still here, Audrey, that's all that matters. Breasts are just objects. Long as you are still here, I do not. I wouldn't care if I didn't have none. You
Well,
know,
when you heal and get in remission and get time, you can always go back and get them.
implants. The implants.
You
Can you
can
get the
get
implants?
them reconstructed.
Or I thought you could get the implants too.
Yeah, you can either or.
Yeah, so long as God keep me here, to live another day, I don't care if I
Hmm.
don't have none. But if I can, if they're gonna give me some false ones, I will take the false ones. I will take the false ones. I don't give a shit.
Yeah.
But my mother, she's gonna be 78 on her birthday, March 15th, God bless her. She has told us that if something ever happened to her, but she's in good health,
Hmm.
she does not want to be put on any type of breathing machine.
Mm.
Doesn't want to be put on a life support because she told us she wants us to let her go.
She got DNR, don't she?
Yes. Um.
And at that time, I'm gonna tell you, every time I go to the endocrinologist, I have they have caseworkers there that talk to us and stuff. And she was like, Miss Hill, I'm like, yes. Have you ever considered doing a DNC? And I talked with my boys about it. And my one in Greensboro, like, Mom, what the devil you gonna do that for? And I ain't lying. I told my son, I ain't gonna lie, I'm so tired. And the one that's in the military told me something that made me think, said, Mama, stop saying you so tired. Just say I'm not feeling it right now.
Okay, I can understand that.
And he said, watch your energy perk up. Watch, it. He said, cause Rome won't build today. It's gonna take time. And you're never gonna get fully back 1,000,000% at this time.
Yeah, so it just takes a little bit at a time.
Hmm.
And we want you here with us, Lady Pooh. So don't, give up. My mom, like I said, she's going to be 78 for her on her birthday, March 15th. And she doesn't have any medical illness. She doesn't have diabetes. She does nothing. She just has high blood pressure and cholesterol. And she takes medication for that. But
Hmm.
she said if it ever comes to where she has to do a, breathing machine or life support, she doesn't want to be put on that. And I talked to, I'm the one. We have sponsors in our family where if the mother or father dies, there's responsible people, brother or sister that has to step up to take care of the other brothers and sisters. I call it sponsor because that's what it is.
Yeah.
So we have to make sure that our other brothers and sisters who are not, I don't want to say something wrong with them, but who are not,
Who are special.
yes, special. We have to make sure they have somewhere to live, their rent are paid, If they need some, we have to make sure that they are taken care of. It's not nothing that we ask for. It's just something that it's been done through our family. Our grandmother them, our mother them, they never go to a nursing home. We, if whatever the place may be, just say my mother. My mother lives in her own house right now, and my brother lives with her. She lives in a condo. But if ever comes to a time where she cannot, something happens, my mother would have to come and live with me. And then me and my brother and sister, them, well, I will take care of her, but if I need help, they have to come and help me. We will never send any of our elders to the nursing home. That's just been a non-factor. My grandmother was 100 years old who died, and she lived with my auntie and all the brothers and sisters, my auntie and uncle them. They helped take care of her until she passed away. Wasn't nothing wrong with her. She didn't even have diabetes. She just passed away from old age. She's 100 years old, so we already know that we can't put them in a nursing home. We have to take care of them. So if it means that brother and sister has to come in and out of our house, whoever is the designated person, which is me. So my house will be the house that either my sister would have to come and help take care of my mother, or my brother. Them, I have 3 older brothers that have to come and help take care of my mom. Or if we're going to have a CNA come in, my house is the designated problem because I am up to take care of my mother. So I didn't ask for it. The job is just what it is. My other cousin, she has buried 2 and 3 and 4 of her brothers and sisters. She has buried her mother and dad. And if something happens in their family, the family, niece, nephew, or brother or sister, she has to take that burden on her. Make sure if whatever they need, her brother, if he needs a place to stay, he has to stay with her till she find him a place. Or niece or nephew, if they go to jail or something, they have to find a way to get them out, get them a lawyer, and those are the sponsors of our families. We didn't ask for it. It's just what it is. None of our family is in shelters, or they don't be homeless or nothing like that. We were raised that none of our family members can be homeless because everybody mostly has a house. So we cannot do that. My grandmother and our grandfather raised us like that, and my mother them raised us like that. So if my mother was happily, God forbid, leave, I know my one brother, I have to make sure he has somewhere to live. I didn't ask for the job. It's just my job. And I have to look after my other brothers and sister. If they need something or make sure they're not getting put out. And if they get put out, they have to come stay with me. It's nowhere around it. We was raised like that. Our brothers and sisters cannot be homeless. So that I didn't ask for the job. It's just what it is. And
It be like that, yeah.
And it's like that now. If something happened to my family, or if they can't find my mom, everybody calling me, where's mom at? Stuff like that. So I didn't ask for it. I just inherited it.
Yeah, it be like that sometimes.
So I didn't ask for the job. It's just what it is. So none of our relatives are homeless because the brothers and sisters know if their mother or father has passed away, whoever is of sound body and mind who is responsible have to make sure that sister or brother is not homeless. You don't want it, but that's what it is. I didn't ask for the job. It's just what it is. A lot of people don't understand that. Some people say they homeless. We don't have that in our family where people are homeless because we were raised that our brothers and sisters cannot be homeless. Like if something happened to my mom where my brother lived at, I know that I have to find a place for my brother, or he's gonna have to stay here with me or my other brother until we find him a place. He can't be on the street. So we already know that. My mother would probably roll over in her grave because we was already raised that our brother and sister them cannot be homeless.
Yep.
And everybody in our family knows that. We don't send nobody to a nursing home. That's just a non-option. But they can go there for therapy, like, rehabilitation. But as far as living there, no, ma'am. My mother then would have a fit. Now they can go there to get therapy and stuff like that, but they can't live there. That just won't work out because we were raised not to send our elderly people or anything like that to a nursing home. So
I,
I don't have a choice.
yeah, yeah.
We got some new people in here. Audrey Clark said I had the implants done a year later. Okay, Audrey, great. I hope you're doing well with the implants because, like I said, if I had to get both of my breasts removed, I would rather have the implants just to, have life. So I'm glad you got the implants done. God, you know, bless you. God bless you. Who said that? Said I had two tumors on my brain, heart failure, fibroids, breast illness, and other situations going on. I take my treatment. I'm grateful and thankful to God daily, and I don't complain, not at all. I'm still here. Yes, who said that? God bless you. Yes, yes. She said hello, everyone. That's what I said, But if I'm real, real sick, like my mom, her and her brother are the only one left, and in our family, her and her brother, and they have already told us that they don't want to be put on any life support. And that's going to be hard for me, but I will respect my mom wishes. Um, Audrey said, "Stay prayed." She said, "Stay prayed." Okay, stay prayed up. And meditation. She said in meditation. Okay. Thelma, my
Yeah.
member. Hello, good morning. Good morning. Good morning, Thelma, my member. I would never put my parents in a nursing home. Y'all know who the people that did the nursing home. I'm not racist. Please don't say that. I love everyone. But the people are there who are there. I'm not putting my mom in a nursing home. No, no, ma'am. I don't care what I have to do. That's why I have 4 bedrooms upstairs and one downstairs, and that bedroom downstairs. If it have to come to be, my mother will be in there. I can't do it. No, ma'am.
Yeah. Well, there's a lot of houses that's being built with what they call the mother-in-law suites.
I want, you know what, Lady Pooh, I want to buy some land where I can build. I want to build my son and my daughter and them some houses on the land because I don't want my daughter and my son them to have to worry about it. So I want to get some land. I seen some other black people who were buying up land, and they were putting their money together, buying up land and stuff, and they were building houses on the land for them and their kids and other relatives and stuff. I think that is a neat idea to do. Buy
Yeah, I mean that's how I got my home. My grandparents worked hard. My grandmother worked in tobacco fields and stuff. My grandfather did farming and manufacturing work, and they ended up buying a house that I live in right today. Build that family legacy.
That's what I want for my kids. So I've been putting it off, but I'm gonna start looking for me some land and building on the land for my kids. And I'm starting to have grandkids and stuff. So I want to do that to start finding some land to build houses on. Um, that's something I want to do. Hello, Laura Bell Carter. Hello, hello.
Drop the tea. I'm getting ready to go, girl. I'm about dozed off.
Yes, that's what I was going to say. I appreciate everyone from my live. I appreciate you guys from the bottom of my heart. I love each and every one of you guys. And I thank you so much, Lady Pooh, for coming up here with me.
You're
I
welcome.
very much appreciate you. Thank you so much for modding for me. I very much appreciate that. And I appreciate you for coming up here with me. I really, really appreciate that. So
Okay,
we've
you're
been on here
welcome.
for almost 6 hours. Lady Poodle, you be up this. We've been on here for a long time.
Girl, I caught myself dozing about 4 or 5 times. I said, oh, shoot, let me hurry up, get off this thing.
Yes. Capricorn said, drop the T. You could get more for your money down south. I want to do that, but I have to. Right now, I have one son that's in college. I told him, I said, son, just give me 2 years, just get some type of degree because it's harder for black, our black, African American man. And I had my other son, he went for 4 years, but I just least want him to at least get 2 years of college to have something behind him when he's looking for a job. That's all. And my daughter, I've told her the same thing. And people in my family like, how did you get two of your boys to go to college when we can't even get one? I've been talking to them since they were young and talking to them about college. I always told my kids, don't be a follower, be a leader. So I've been putting that in their head and putting that
Instill the importance of education and
in their
following
head.
your dreams and all that.
Yes. So my my biological son, I always told him that I don't want him to be a baby daddy to nobody. I would really want him to be in the house with his kids. That's what I want, but you have to want that for yourself. So he's been with his girlfriend for going on 11 years. So hopefully before this, for the baby gets here, I really want him to, ask her to marry him. I don't care if they have to go to the courthouse. I will pay for it or whatever. I just want them, him to go ahead and do that. I have another grandbaby that's 4, my bonus baby. So he's been with his girlfriend for 12 years. So they have good, really good women that they're with. They're solid. So I love that for them. But I really want them to do that. I do encourage my sons. I do not like them having kids out of wedlock. So they're going, he said he's going to make a decision. But I don't want to push my son. He's going to be 30 February the 25th. But I don't to push him. He waited till he got 30 because I put the fear of God in him. Like, do not go out here having all these kids by all these different women and
you're right.
Child support and you got to go to all these kids, house trying to be a father. How are you going to be a father to all these kids when you're not in the household with them? So he's been with this young lady for his girlfriend for 11 years. My other bonus baby has been with his baby, been with her for 12 years. So I want them, so they, they've been solid. They don't have a lot, a lot of kids, but my oldest son, he waited till he was 29. He's going to be 30 to have a baby. And they will have the baby July 17 and he will be 30. So I had to let him know, okay, son, it's okay. You can have kids now. It's all right. So, because I guess he had the fear of God in him because I told him, I don't want you being out here making yourself a baby daddy to nobody. I want you to be in the house with your kids. I don't want that for you. So, he waited till he got 30 and she don't have any kids. So this is going to be both of their first kid together. So I think I did a good job. I think I did a good job. All right, guys, we've been on here for going on 6 hours. I love you guys. Thank you, Lady Pooh, for coming up here.
You're welcome. Don't mention it.
Coming up here, with me talking and also modding for me. I will see you guys tomorrow. Yeah, Capricorn Flower. I'm not gonna push him, but like I told him, he's been with her for 11 years, so I let him make his own decision, what he want to do. But I love you guys from the bottom of my heart for coming on my channel. And also, I will see you guys tomorrow. If you're not a subby, become a T-drop. And also, if you didn't give me a thumbs up on your way in, give me one on your way out. Good night, everyone. I will see you guys tomorrow at 9:15. Good night, everyone. Good night. Good night.
Good night.
Good night, everyone. Thank you. Bye-bye.
You're welcome. Bye.
Bye.